everyone, welcome to the stream. How lovely to see you. Get that thing out of here. There we go. Hi, hello. You're all on my face, but that's fine. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing okay today. We're gonna be hopping into this in just a sec after we do a couple just quick little announcements. Also, I already posted this in Twitch chat, but if y'all want to follow one of the new friends that I've been making nowadays, I'm gonna put it in YouTube chat as well. There's a cool content creator called Gator Guts you should go check out. He is one of them VTuber folks, but he's a little gator guy, so he's one of our precious lizardmen. He's like a Croxagore but skink sized, and he's even got purple scales, so he must be a sacred spawning of Tepok. So make sure you follow him if you're over on Twitch. That would be cool. Great, thank you. Anyway, getting into more important affairs of today. We are going to be starting our playthrough of Final Fantasy 14 at long last. For the more astute among you who have been here for a super long time, I have, of course, I actually did play this game very, very, very briefly, like, I don't know, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. But I remember literally nothing because we only played for a single stream and it was very, very short. So it was very brief, but, so this is basically, for all intents and purposes, we're playing from scratch, especially because I actually bought everything this time because I'm committing. So I bought the DLCs and everything. So hopefully this will be a really, really good time, but, should be fun. The only notes that I need to say about just things going on right now, you may have noticed that we did not do the Lorebeard stream last night, and that is simply because Andy's not feeling well. Unfortunately, Nurgle's got him. Nurgle's got the poor bastard again, so he is under the weather for a bit. As soon as he's feeling better, we will see about rescheduling that. We'll either do it next Wednesday or we might do it on like a bonus day. And then hopefully he'll feel well enough to do this Sunday stream, but you know, keep an ear out for that. Other than that, we're gonna be streaming Final Fantasy probably all day today. I will definitely take a break at some point so that I can get lunch and change out laundry, but other than that, I don't think we're gonna play anything else. And at some point we'll have to stop because I do need to make a video later tonight. There's a thing I need to do, but other than that, yeah. So let me see if I can remember my Square Enix ID and password, and then we'll then we'll get into it. But I do appreciate you all joining me on this journey. I originally was not gonna put it on the YouTube channel, but I thought about it for a bit and was like, you know what? It's fine because it'll just be on it'll be on like the live streams sub channels, not like among the videos. So whatever. All right. Without further ado, I will say, so Scion in chat, Scion's a member of the community. That y'all are probably well aware of if you've been here long enough. Scion actually sent me a bunch of videos regarding like just this game in general, but especially the 1.0 of Final Fantasy 14, and holy shit, I did not realize how bad it was. Like I had heard it was a bad game, but like I had not realized that it was not bad, it was trash. Like I was like, oh maybe it was like as bad as like maybe it was like when Warhammer Online came out, right? Like maybe when like Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning came out, like it had a lot of problems. Oh yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than Age of Reckoning was. I was like, oh my god, and this was like 2010. Like it wasn't even like Warhammer Online had a lot of problems, but it came out in like 2004 or like I think something like that, or like 2006, somewhere in that ballpark. But like 2010, and the game was that shit. Oh my god. Okay. So, calibrate controller. No, I do not have a controller. Okay. That's a little loud. That's a little loud. But it's fine. I'll just adjust my headphones. Okay, so let's get this all set up so that everyone can see. What the hell is where's my monitor size? There it is. So let's do this. Age of Writing was 2008? Was it really? Felt like it was earlier than that, but still. It was like, it had a way smoother launch than Final Fantasy did, which is, oh, it did not like me doing that. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on, I made it mad. Oh my good god. Okay, hold on. I made the mistake of putting something on my... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You come over here. We want to make... Okay, we need to make sure everything is on our side screens, because it gets mad if I try and share it with other screens. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need on my main screen. Okay, cool. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. Sorry, I was stupid and forgot to set this up beforehand. And then we're gonna add media source, game capture, FF14. And we want to do specific window, and we want to do Final Fantasy. And then we're gonna go back here, and we're gonna tell it to go back to full screen, and we're gonna hit apply. Wonder if I should do border. Nah, it's fine. It gets salty when I click off. Maybe I should do borderless actually. God, I ran out of time. Fucking Christ. Let's try. Yeah, let's do borderless. Okay, that's okay. This is good. This is fine. This works fine. Okay. Is there anything that it is heavily recommended I change from the starting settings? I like how it thinks that it's this, but it's definitely not this. It's bigger than that. But maybe that's only for that. Okay. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Remember, this is a marathon of a game. Stop and smell the roses. I recommend doing major content during current expansions, as things will be acknowledged going forward if you do. Yeah, I am not intending to rush through this. I have no intention to rush through this. Am I doing... No, I'm doing mouse and keyboard. I don't even own a controller. I don't own one because I never use them for anything. The only controller I have are Switch controllers for my Switch. Alright. So, I guess we can go ahead and go into it. So, I was told to try and get on the Goblin server. So, I guess I want to do North American Data Center. Where the fuck is Goblin? So that's on Crystal. Okay, so we want to go to Crystal. Okay, we're just getting right into it. Oh, I should have checked the subtitles. We're gonna be on.
Hydaelyn. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes.
No, my eyes.
Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations.
Wait, so Eorzea is the
planet,
planet, right?
Age of peace, the astral eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
Yes, okay.
In the year 1572 of the sixth and most recent astral era,
Yeah, I've seen this.
the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all.
Okay, so this was the death of 1.0.
Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Garlemald, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
That was still a pretty cool way to handle, like, having to reset everything, is that they're like, yeah, we're gonna have it, like, actually be an apocalypse instead of just doing, like, a simple reset.
Have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
Hey, Mornington Crescent, thanks for the 35 months, Jesus. Okay, hold up. So, let me make sure he's done talking before I start talking over him.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay, so question that I have is that, so for this, it talks about how the apocalypse happened 5 years ago, but it was my understanding that the apocalypse happens and then the wizard guy who's smiling as he gets like obliterated teleports everybody to like an alternate space or an alternate timeline. So does everybody from the original timeline or place remember what happened 5 years ago? Or is it like, because this cinematic just makes it almost, the way the cinematic was worded. Oh, okay, so it's the same timeline, they just threw you forward. So you just teleport 5 years in the future. Ah, okay, and it'll be answered in game. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Thank you. Cyan, I will be donating for you to watch the cinematic launch trailers for each expansion as we get to them. Don't need to yet, as you've already seen the ones for AAR. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, I already know that I want to be an Aulra because these are the lizard bros. And listen, if you give me a lizard option, I have to be a lizard option. I refuse to accept anything else. Aulra. Curved horns, beautifully patterned scales that characterize Aulra often gives rise to speculation the members of this Hur-like race. Oh, so that means human-like. Okay. Native of the eastern continent of Althard are in fact the progeny of dragons. This, however, has been long disputed, with the scholars citing several distinct species of the two races, evidence of decidedly similar roots. First and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an Alra's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between otteri males and females. Again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. Oh yeah, the girls are like super fucking tiny. Size difference, what a great tag. But, that's interesting that the horns give them better hearing and spatial recognition. That's interesting. Alright,
Peasant! Peasant!
Peasant your fucking self. Y'all behave yourselves. Don't abuse don't abuse the sound alerts. Alright. Okay, so yes. We'll do this. Select your clan. Rayan. Don't abuse it! Okay, real quick, by the way, hello and welcome to... I don't know who I just clicked on. Ragpa, Hawk Oddly, Gator Guts, Yeti 13, Redwood 19, and then Origin Hawk, Shame Yourselves. Alright. So this says, Ari creation myth tells of a Dawn Father and a Dusk Mother from whom all Onra are descended. The Ryan believe their veins to run thick with the blood of the former, their brilliant white scales and iron will serving as proof of this divine lineage. Oh, odd one out. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate that. And the sweet message. Unlike their sister clan, the Shayla, who bloody the land with endless tribal conflict, the Ryan have embraced a life of tranquility and solitude, long abandoning the nomadic lifestyle of their ancestors to settle the deep valleys of Althard's mountainous eastern reaches. Only on rare occasion will one emerge from the valley mist to seek adventure in realms afar. So you have... Oh, there's stat differences. Okay. And then the Jailer believe their veins to run thick with the blood of the latter, lustrous black scales and fiery wills, serving as proof of this divine lineage. Unlike their sister clan, the Rin, who live solitary lives hidden behind the savage peaks of Althard's eastern reaches, Zaylar free spirits roam the vast western steppe in close-knit tribes, hunting, gathering, and warring as their ancestors have for countless generations. Well, I'm going with black scales. Not even a question. All right, so we're gonna do black scales. Oh dear. Well, we're gonna be here for a hot minute.
_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. So can one say this will be the final, last, fantasy universe you will get into since this game has a lot of lore?
Probably. I like how the tall meter is only a difference of about less than 6 inches. Like the smallest of the highest is less than 6 inches. There's actually very little overall variety in the sizes, which is really funny to me. Okay, but I don't want to be like the tallest, but I like being in like top 70%. That's fine. Tail shape. Also, buckle up. I care a lot about these kinds of things. So if you're like, oh god, he's spending like 1,000 years on character creation, well, buckle up, Buttercup. So you've got like the fat-bodied salamander tail. Okay. Okay. I like the spiky one. Tail length, long. I like big tails. I like big tails, and I cannot lie. Let's see. Oh. I hate that one. Oh, I think this is just for like the shape. Oh no, this is for the... Is this more about the horns, or is the horns its own thing? This almost feels more like it's a preset as opposed to anything else. This is mostly for... Oh, okay, this is for horns and scales. Okay, thank you. That makes it a lot easier for me to decide. All right, so we got... we got forward impalement horns, back impalement horns, kind of more side, like more spread out, and then those are a little closer to the face. I think for me, it's between... I think I like this one the best. Like I like these kind of more classic horns. All right, skin color. I don't think I want to be a blue boy or dark purple boy. I think I tend to prefer more. I actually really like the musculature. There we go. Musculature choices they make where the character isn't like overly ridiculously buffed. I always kind of hate that shit. Can I rotate him? Yes, okay. It's like I want to see with the lighting. Honestly, I think this is good. But we might change our mind later. Hairstyle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Honestly, I don't hate that hairstyle. I think when your character has horns, you have to be kind of particular about it, because like a lot of the ones that go really hard on the bangs will look absolutely ridiculous with those big old fucking horns in the way. Traditionally, I usually like to go for characters with longer hair. But with the power of anime, you can make some... You unlock more hairstyles in the game? Oh, lordy. Because I almost kind of feel like these spiky hair types lend themselves better to the horn design. That one doesn't look that bad, actually. That one actually looks really nice. Yeah. The pompadour, not on your fucking life, son. I think I like this one. But the important thing is we gotta fix the color. Because I will always be loyal to the red host until the day I die. And the red host demands a red crest. There's not really like a blood red color. Oh, highlights. Wow! Oh, the highlights are actually kind of goated. Honestly, that red to white does not look bad. It actually looks pretty good. You're surprised I'm not a cat girl? What? What about me gives you any indication whatsoever that I would play as a cat girl? Everything? You shut your horn mouth. Oh, the black looks even better. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Good. Alright. Jaw type. Come here, boy. Let me see your jaw. The amount of VTubers I know? Shh. Oh, I just realized I am not visible. Whoops. There we go. It's like, not that, you know, y'all need to see me, but, real quick, hold on. I have to interrupt this play for a moment because she's here. Hey, look at her. She just got out of the bath. Sadie, what are you doing, big girl? What are you doing, big girl? She's like, oh, she's so tired. Oh, sweet puppy. I made sure to get everything done today so I could just enjoy playing the game and only have to stop for like lunch essentially. So like she's been to the dog park already today and she got to get some good exercise. So she is tired. She's just gonna sleep. Okay. Okay, so this is not super easy to see. Because of the way the horns and the chin spikes. I think 2's fine. I see. Move your camera to the bottom left, okay? I can take that into... I can do that. Whee! Thank you. Alright. And then... the most fucked up looking cat girl you've ever seen? Well, clearly, you just don't appreciate the nuances that are available in life. I think 1's fine. think large is fine. Odd eyes? Ah, so you can have like different colors. Looks like his eyes are gonna be odd no matter what I do. Oh, odd is heterochromia. Ah, I see. Suddenly trying to remember, do our eyes tend to be brighter on the outside or brighter on the inside? I think they tend to be brighter. Well, here, I can... Ah, okay. So then you can turn the ring on and off. Okay, so more natural eyes would be like, turn the rings off. The rings are kind of... I don't know if I really like the rings. They're a little just kind of like in your face. Dawn Trail's bringing big graphical and lighting updates, so a lot of people are everyone's gonna get a free Fantasia, so if their character looks too weird, they can change it. Oh, okay, so I'm worrying about this, and it's gonna be pointless in a little while. Yeah, I don't like the rings. It's too like bah! All right, eyebrows. I think one's fine. Goblin. Hate that. So 4 is just like a slightly smaller nose. I think 1's fine.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Going to create a fishman character?
No. Unlike y'all, I do not have a super hard on for fishmen at all times. I know it's not your fault. You know, it's mostly my fault that I exposed you to the fishmen in the first place. But yeah. Oh, is this for like, you can have subtle or like lipstick. Oh, even on dark, it's actually pretty subtle. I think I'm fine with none. Other features. Oh, okay, you can decide like how much you want the scales to like cover everything. Maximum scalage. We have face paint. Freckles. If this looks like you just like went to a bakery and got in a fight. War paint. I'm surprised they don't have scars as an option. If I were to do that, That just makes him look like he's tired. He is tired. I am too. I relate to that. Oh, I love the different voice things up here, where it's like, do you want it? What is this like? Oh, these are the different emotes. Okay. I thought these were like different voice categories. I was like, oh, that's funny. You can have like a cheery voice or whatever. All right. Buying Sotek a controller. I mean, I do have a Throne account, and I think y'all can just buy whatever you want on there. I don't advertise it very much, but it is there. It is out there.
No.
Jesus. Nope. Nope.
Hey! Whoa!
No. Nope. Nope. No. No. I love his voice is like kinda low but not super low on most of these, and then you get to the nod and he's like oh, you know what, I'm actually gonna try and get my microphone a bit more out of the way. Y'all let me know if you can still hear me okay. Hold on, I gotta like look to see if it's still on screen. There we go. Y'all let me know if you can still hear me all right. You should be able to still hear me okay. I think I only needed that close for Lorebeard streams. I can mirror the camera. Well, aren't you... I mean, if you can still hear me, fine. That's actually better, because it's, like, way out of my face. Yeah, I think I like this. It's ridiculous, but I like it. Alright, cool. Alright. We have... our boy. I think. At least so far. Alright. So let's confirm that. Save appearance data. Yes. The game volume's a little loud. Okay, hold on. I can turn it down for y'all. Your date of birth. How many months are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I'll just make it my birthday, because I'm lazy. Select your patron deity. Halone. Or Halone? Halone? One of those two? Halone, mover of glaciers, the goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the element of ice, is associated with the first moon of the Eorzean calendar. Eorzean. Halone is the daughter of Lraugr and a bitter rival of Nofika. She is most often depicted as relentless warrior armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the 3 spears. Menfina. Menfina is the keeper of the moon, goddess of love. She commands the element of ice, is associated with the second moon of the Eorzean calendar. Menfina is the sister of Azima and the divine lover of Oshun. She's most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon. What the fuck does a skillet have to do with love and ice? Strange. She's just gonna smack people with it. Thaliak. Thaliak, ruler of rivers and wisdom and god of knowledge, is the guardian deity of Charlayan. He commands the element of water, associated with the third moon of the Eorzean calendar. Thaliak is the father of Limlayan and the teacher of the Byrgut. He's most often depicted as revered scholar, reserve scholar, holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll. Naimia is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the element of water, associated with the fourth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Naimia is the younger sister of Althik and master of Lraugr. She is most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel. Limlayan, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, is the guardian deity of Lominsa. That's a silly name. She commands the element of wind, associated with the fifth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Limlayan is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Nofika. She's most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. Oshgun is the ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind, associated with the sixth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Oshgun is the brother of Naldthul and the close companion of Halone. He is most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. That tracks Lima Lominsa is just a silly place. By the way, are there any Twitch mods that are hanging out in YouTube chat that like prefer YouTube chat, or people that have been Twitch mods? Because we need to have more YouTube mods. Byrgut. Byrgut is the purveyor of architecture and industry and god of the arts. He commands the element of lightning, is associated with the seventh moon of the Eorzean calendar. Byrgut is the elder brother of Halone and pupil of Thaliak. He is most often depicted as an ardent smith with a two-headed hammer. Symbol is the hand. Let's see. Is YouTube descending to slash worship? No, it's just like people like to leave funny comments, but the YouTube auto mod catches it and is like, someone needs to approve this, and it's like, I don't want to have to do that every fucking time. Lraugr, breaker of worlds, is the god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Alamigo. He commands the element of lightning, associated with the eighth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Lraugr is the father of both Byrgut and Halone and serves as an attendant to Naimia. He was often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. Symbols the streaking meteor. Let's see. Is there anyone in YouTube that would be interested in being a mod? Would probably be the next best question to ask. Azima! I feel like that's not right. Azima? Azima. Probably I could see Azima being it. It's the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the element of fire associated with the ninth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Azima is the daughter of Aliak and the elder sister of Menfima. She is often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun. Naldthul. Naldthul, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian deity of Ulda. He commands the element of fire associated with the 10th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Naldthul is the single manifestation of deific twins Nald and Thal. He's most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is the cowrie, an ancient shell currency. Izema. Oh, it's Azema. Okay. Nofika. Nafka, tender of soils and harvests, and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridania. She commands the element of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Orisian calendar. Nafka is the daughter of Azema and the younger sister of Limlayan. She's most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is the spring leaf. And then Althik. Althik is the surveyor of change in space, the god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Orisian calendar. Althik is the father of Azema, and Menfina, an elder brother to Nemea. He is most often depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. Oh, he sounds kind of cool. Azema. Okay. Yeah, but Hawk, it can't be just you. Looking for people I recognize. Okay, so of these, I like Rulger. I like Azema. As a Lizardman fan, Althik is pretty cool. As a Lizardman fan, gods of the sun, their celestial bodies are always kind of neat. But like War Goddess is also pretty cool, though I don't usually tend to go for ice gods. I think I'm gonna go with the sun god. I do like my sun gods. Sotek approved. We're gonna go with the sun god. Azema. Okay, and now we get our starting discipline. So there's disciplines of war and disciplines of magic. So we have gladiator, and these determine your start location as well? Yes, okay. So we've got gladiator. Gladiator specializes in handling all manner of one-handed blades, from daggers to long swords, be they single, double-edged, straight, or curved. A defining characteristic of the artist is emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members. I'm not gonna read all this, because we watched a video that showed off a bunch of careers. Look at job attire. I despise that. Marauder's not awful. Lancer looks fucking sick. Archer looks fucking ridiculous. Well, okay, that made it easy. I want to go Lancer. That's not what you'll look like, I know, but so I will say the classes that I really like Dragoon and I really like Reaper. My end goal is Reaper, but to my understanding, you cannot become a Reaper until later. So I believe I want to do Lancer so that I can go into Dragoon. And then eventually I can go into Reaper, which is later. If I understand correctly. You don't get Reaper until much later. Okay. Reaper starts at level 70. Okay. Cool. So we'll do Lancer. Lancer. The strategy of the Lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long two-handed polearms, peppering them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. Hell, yeah, ladies. That's how. Yeah, okay. They are trained with a number of weapons, gaining diversity to their attacks and making them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the Longspear saw the most widespread use, due in great part to the influence of the proud Lancer legions of Alamigo. Since then, the guild has been greatly expanded its armories to include a variety of weaponry, such as the halberd and the trident. Everybody loves the halberd. The halberd's a classic. And we start in Gridania. Wasn't the Gridanian Empire like the baddies of 1.0? In the eastern reaches of the Aldenard landmass, home to vast dense woodlands and coursing rivers, lies the forest nations of Gridania. The cityscape is a mosaic of labyrinthine waterways and great wooden structures. So gracefully constructed, they seem to be a part of the surrounding environment. A favorite goddess of the citizenry is Nafika, the matron. A great faith is also placed in the wisdom of the Seed Seers, young oracles who guide the nation based on the will of the forest elementals. Oh, that was Garlean Empire. Okay, it was another G. Is it Garlemald or just Garlemald? Is it 3 syllables or 2 syllables? Okay, I will deal with that in a bit. Scion, I heavily recommend going Dark Knight and Heavensward as it's easily the best job storyline. I feel like we are nowhere near that yet, so we don't need to worry about that discussion. It's Garlemald. Okay, Garlemald. Alright, cool. Inquisitor Thomas, would you behave yourself and just make sure nothing catches on fire and nobody posts weird shit in the chat if you get modded up on YouTube? If so, then you will be briefly, you will begin your preliminary service. Survivor, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Do I think Lizardmen will receive a DLC in the future? Yes, I think the Lizardmen have one more DLC in them. All right. Anywho, so we got that. No, wait. No, I want Goblin. I want the Goblin up these nuts server. Specify the first and last name of your character. Now the question is, do I just go with like the, oh hey, it's Lord Master of Sotek name, or do I make like an actual name for the character? You're busy, so you'll only be half watching. I mean, that's still good enough. That gives me like one more person who can maybe catch. So you're gonna be a standard one. So you're a baby one. Mr. Vorn will be on in a bit? Okay, cool. You don't know how accurate that server description is? Well, I'm pretty sure that Grimmy and, you either have a real name or a meme name. There's no in between. Who's the most famous spear wielder in Warhammer Fantasy? Spear wielding? Probably Valkia. I would say Valkia is probably like the most famous spear wielder. Because like, either that or Krokgar. Krokgar and Valkia are pretty big up there. Myrmidia, yeah, Myrmidia is a big one for spear wielding. Characters will be referring to you by your name, so take that as you will. Because I could just do like Lore Master Sotek, and then it's like, oh hey, look, it's Sotek.
Hunt down those lizard trinkets.
That's what I'm working on. Name him Sotek, but spelled different. Is there a... Oh, there's a randomizer. Wow, these are names. Goro. Jinxi. Feel very... Okay, I'll just use one of the names that I really enjoy using for like roleplay experiences. Well, based on the names I'm seeing here, it looks like they tend to be a little more, they have like a punchy consonant in the middle. So maybe Dalkarius would be better for this. So we could do Dalkarius Adracia. That's a name from when I was big into making OG characters. Do not steal. Son of the Emperor, randomized a few times to get a feel for JLo to use Mongol style ones and then make one that fits within. Yeah, I think Dalkarius Adracia will work well. I think that'll work well. I think that will serve us here. Alright. You're stealing right now, you little shit! Ban him! No, you're fine. Here, Sion, you're gonna be here all day, right? I'll be able to bombard you with questions if I ever have any. Alright, cool. Begin new game with this character. Let's go. That only took us an hour. Great. Oh, well. That's funny. Oh, quick.
Here. Here. Feel.
I'm glad this game seems to have like a really good set of English voice acting. Like it's well dubbed from what I understand, which is nice. Ah, Jesus, all right.
Here. Feel. Think.
Well, my dude's just run right into it. Hey, a Rome Reborn voice acting was kind of rough, but it gets better after that. Okay. Oi! Is this literally just the Skyrim opening? Started a wagon? You alright, lad? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. Not to fret. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. You're finally awake. That is very annoying. Oh. Feeling better, Kupo. Aha, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. But please don't play the trumpet anymore. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. Including the twins there? And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? It's just like his drinking. Do they not see the bottle moving? The bottom they were touching earlier? But of course you haven't, you only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. They alcohol thieves. Bro, don't put your lips on that. He already... Oh. Well, I guess that answers that question. What? Gridania is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keeping company till we get there? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see? Brimmont's the name, and Pedlin's betrayed. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Hmm. To win glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folk ain't, an adventure such yourself can win fame and what coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find everything you need to know about the adventurers' business out there. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. That's not what Nagash says. Nagash says I can be very successful there. Halt! Go no further, says the Wood Whaler. What's this then? Oh! Wah! What's going on? A skirmish is broken out ahead with the XIV. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells! We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Those are pretty cool looking creatures. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the XIV to send us a welcoming party though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? They look scaled to me, but alright. By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yes! It is? Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania.
Purdy.
Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of story personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. It's kind of a big ask, but alright.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
I feel like those are three words this character would not be well associated with. So it begins! One thing I appreciate about the dialogue in Final Fantasy XIV is the characters don't talk like modern people. Their diction is notably archaic. Oh, that's cool. Hey, do this manservant. Thanks so much for the 14 months. I really appreciate it. Scion, is that in the settings? Oh, my leg. Okay. You there! Yes, you! Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Do you know everyone? I am Bertinent, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see what you are. The little woodmaster are interesting. They give them a very, like, owl appearance. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard, please. Follow the instructions to move your character in just the position of the camera. When you are ready to proceed, speak to Bertinent. Scion, is the auto advanced dialogue, do I find that in my regular settings, or is that somewhere else? Okay, so we can move around. I can auto run doing that. I can jump. Didn't you hear me? Come here and I shall guide you. Well, I'm busy. Okay, pretty standard. Options and settings. Well, I am apparently looking for a setting called Auto Advanced Dialogue, which plays in cutscenes. It's under character configuration. Maybe UI settings? You auto advance by pressing space during a cutscene. Oh, so I just press space once and it just does it automatically? Alright, once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Click on the accept button in the lower left. Okay, cool. Welcome to Gridania. Bleh. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to the Mother Mjolne. Within, she will take you in hand. You've begun a quest! Use the duty list to help you... Duty list. Upon accepting, the current objectives will appear right under the... quest in the duty list on the right side of the screen. A maximum of 5 can be displayed at once. Okay. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal to review objectives and rewards. Cool. I don't think I want the lodestone open. I've got chat. I don't need the lodestone. So what do we have here? We have the play guide, teleport to a place you are tuned, return to your home point, increases movement speed while not in combat, delivers an attack with a potency of 170. Affinity, I've seen that's Lancer and Dragoon, 3-yard radius, instant. Okay, interesting. Give a man a bloody fright sneaking up on me like that. Newly come to Gridania, are ye? I suggest you continue on your weary way to the Carline Company just behind me. Mother Mjolne will want to work with ye. With ye! Oh. Non-player characters offering quests can be recognized by exclamation marks. Okay, cool. Sprint works in combat. It's just half duration. Okay. There she is. And she's giving that book a finger wagging. Well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer. Kind of put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome, Mjolne is my name, or Mother Mjolne as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. I keep wanting to say company. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal when you agree. Wouldn't it be nice? Oh, hit space now? Ah, I see. So I don't want to do this unless they're like talking, right? So I can just read it at my own pace. Because if I enable this, is it going to just automatically advance whenever it wants? Am I understanding that correctly? Okay, so I don't want to do it now. Okay. You only turn it on when they talk. Okay, cool. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. People live in a state of constant apprehension. The XIV and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the... Oh, there they are. Garlean Empire to the north, and that is not saying nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was not well-nigh laid to waste when a dreadworm emerged from within the lesser moon Dalamud and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the 12's wood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can all explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of our realms, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. That's interesting. So they know there's a group of people that saved them, but they can't remember their names or their faces. They just have like a vague recollection that there was a group. Ahem, pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. Dalcarius Adracia, and you're quite sure that is an amusing alias? The Ball Gargler. Yeah, that's me. Very well, from this moment forward, you're a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twellswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived, another God's damned adventurer. Oh, this is the wood. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very solve that Gridania needs. The elder Seed Seer herself bade us come welcome them with open arms. You mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th hell. Why not the first 6 hells? I am. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twellswood of late, you see, and the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalog of exemplary deeds in no more than a few handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. A handful? On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Myojin, there are different starting zones depending on which starting career you do. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mione to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Alright, so complete. Nice! We won the game. We have finished the tutorial. You may now take first steps as an adventurer. Listen on to the wisdom of Mother Mionia, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures. I beat the game! We're done. Oh man, what a game. What a game! Let's see. Important quests are used to tell people the story of Eorzea and her people are called main scenario quests. These are easily distinguishable from the others by their unique icon. Quests using this indicate a task of series of quests that are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Okay. Scion, one thing I think you'll love about this game as I do is the incredible amount of gameplay story integration. Almost everything has a lore explanation, justification for why and how it works. Oh. Close to home. Mione, the proprietress of the card line canopy, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. I'll get gil and experience. Talk to me, mother. Let's begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There's no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor, and all the various items his adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Harsmonthret and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your task, Dalcarius. May Nafika guide your path. Oh, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I'm certain they would be pleased to meet an adventurer to whom they could confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but you prove your worth and build a reputation. At times, folk will be more inclined to trust you with matters of moment. I would suggest you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Wow, neophyte, that's a term you don't see brought up much. Those are some serious boots, dude. Nice! Alright, the main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting the character under character, no shit, opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting the journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and leave quests. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key binding, HUD layout, system configuration, game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game save or load functions are prevented from loss. It is strongly recommended that you end each session by logging out or exit game. Why is this? I don't need airplane, fucking whatever those are called. A crescent moon icon will appear to the friend. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, I'm reading. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar. Whenever you enter a sanctuary in the structure, you get a rest bonus. Well, Jesus fucking Christ. The bonus will continue to grow even if you're offline. Cool, so get offline in the proper areas. All experience earned through battle, crafting, gathering while under the benefit of the rest and increased by 30%. Cool. Your current rest bonus is displayed on the top of your experience bar. Down here. Okay. Dark orange. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm familiar with that. Inns and cities as well, various outposts clear to classify sanctuaries, maximize your experience, make sure to log out in those areas. Okay? Pressing M on your keyboard opens the map. Oh, interesting. It's not full screen, but it is draggable and interactable. Kick a Lalafell for you. I could do that, Mr. Bourne. Also, thank you for the 16 months, and good to see you, Mr. Bourne. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Selecting map into the travel from the main menu. Yep. Quest located, it'll show you a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list. Alright. Well, hello! Social tab. Friend list. Look at all you big boys, you. How do you emote in this game? You just type, or is there like a... Is it like regular games where you just type it in chat? Like you do it manually? It's in the bottom right? Bottom right? The hell's that? Pizzas? Neat. Sure, I'll take food. Now that's making me actually hungry. My character is fucking gigantic. I love it. High quality items. You obtained a high quality item. HQ items can be identified by their icon as well as their special name mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will have better stats while normal quality items, while HQ items, high quality, used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make the items more attractive for prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. Okay. HQ items can be stacked with normal quality items. Oh, cannot. Okay. The game's like, he's doing shit. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant AP, restoration, boosts. Okay. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Okay. Items you use a lot can be set to your hotbar. Okay. There's a menu, but you'll learn to smash commands. You can type. Okay. Cool. If we get any more of these, I'm trying to stay on top of these so they don't get away from me. Alright. Onwards! The Smith. That's not a name, that's a title. Greetings, I'm one of the Smiths, stoker of fire and forger of futures, a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild. I've been trusted with the task of providing assistance to adventurers. I see you have recently been taken up the Adventurer's Mantle. Possibility stretching out must be daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are champions of tomorrow, nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the Guild can also enlist a country veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men by the title of Mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you at any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will have a solution for every dilemma. Okay. I highly recommend that you take advantage of the Mentor's aid to enrich your experience in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you'd like to know more. The new adventurer status applies to everyone who just started. Amongst Eorzea's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken upon themselves to assist you. When a new player to mentor from a party, they get a bonus. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers gain access to the Novice Network, exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors. Oh, that's fucking cool. I like that. That's awesome. So you get rewarded for hanging out with newbies. Alright. Well, let's get this shit up and running. Join Novice Network. Novice Network is a place where beginners can share their experiences. Oh, cool. There are currently 61 mentors and 144 new people. Wild. $1 million gold? Jesus. All right. Cool. Orange juice. Thank you. I've got pizza or orange juice now. I'm. How do you? This is nope. Nope. I'll figure it out as I go. All right. Let's get things bumping. Find the post-Moogle and Old Gridania to get your Collector's Edition bonus itims. Okay, we will deal with that in due time. Is that who this is? No, this is the itinerant Moogle. The Moogpendium will prove to be an invaluable resource as the Moogle treasure trove. Kupo, pore over its contents to find the best ways to get your hands on regular tomestones and use that knowledge to build your packs. And once the weight of your tomestones become too much to bear, bring them to me and I'll give you all sorts of rare and remarkable items. Oh! Whoa. Okay, these are like challenges and objectives. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we can deal with that later. We gotta talk to Bernadette. Bernadette searching for adventurers eager to prove their mettle. Except, newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Constelu of the God's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the 12 Woods have been behaving most unnaturally of late and has fallen to the God's Quiver to pacify them, unless they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek adventurers, able adventurers to supplement their tasks. I'm certain you could offer available to be well received. Very cool. Okay. So here's the Aetheryte. And Interim Moogle is a pre-patch character that basically runs before major patches get people playing content. Ah. Nicaea. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mione's instructions. Jesus, that like, ugh. Who dare? Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I'm Nicaea of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetheryte are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetheryte and their connection to the flow of ether. As these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to intrepid explorers, but you need not locate them all. Before rushing out of the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite transportation magic, I'm here to answer your questions. Cool! You can now use the return spell! Very nice. Return spell can be cast to instantly travel back to the Aetherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any magic points and can be accessed by selecting Return under Travel from the main menu. The sole limitation is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes. I like that it specifies first time. Only one home point might be set at any time. To make an Aetherite your new home point, right-click on the crystal. Cool. Alright. One task done. This quest is not yet available. Ah, okay. So red means not for you. Hello? Idle? Adele? Adele is looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. Ah, an adventurer. Precisely what we needed. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if life worked like this? Where, like, you show up in a new town, like, you move there or whatever, like, you show up somewhere for the first time, and there's just, like, a group whose job it is. Like, you go to them and like, hey, we're gonna get you, like, set up. We're gonna get you a job. We're gonna get you, like, we're gonna get you a social network. We're gonna get you to make some friends. We're gonna get you a place. We're gonna get you some work and some hobbies. And you're just like, oh, all right. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Artur, to inspect Makedo's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young Kira has more spirit and sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice it to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Lohalik in the Acorn Orchard behind the atrium. He should have Archer's tools. Pretty sure that is the thing from IRL. Well, based on what I hear about life, the versions of it we have IRL don't work very well. The knot? Man, the internet has brain rotted me into oblivion. Okay, so we have a shop here. Nets. We want to go down this way, though. Make sure to attune to the minor ether nodes in the city as well. Okay, I will keep an eye out for those. So many quests! Can you just talk to anybody? You're not supposed to be back here, you? I don't care. Mommy told me to wait here until she gets back. Okay. Nikolu needs the assistance of a kind adventurer. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make Annalie, that's what it is, Annalie laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. When words are just not enough, emotes can be used to express your feelings towards a person or a situation. First, highlight a target, then select social, and then emotes. Ah. So I select Annalie, social, emotes. Oh, those are favorites. Okay, I was like, oh dang, I don't have any emotes. What do we got here? Sit on ground. So ground sit, visor, water float, sit, sea pose. Oh my god, there's so many. Burrow, fake smiles, scoff, disturb, pucker up, annoyed, amazed, sad, taunt, intent, wink, smile. Oh, blush. Man, there's so many of these. The ERP in this game must be wild. All right, now. Hi. All right, I got her to talk. It seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. Sure. So just slash joy. You were odd. Fair. Fair. I think she's starting to like you good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. Also, not a horrible dance. Giggle. Ah ha ha! You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Nice! Thank you. You're pretty good at this. Annalie lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to... I mean, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately, and you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. Thank you for the money and experience. Luhalik. Adele sent you? Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he even realized he left the bloody things behind. First aid, he forgets his tool. Daft Sod needs a kick up the ass. Or kick up the rear, I think would be the more appropriate thing. You can actually jump really high in this game. Alrighty. Okay, I'm caught up on those. Great. Thank you to everyone that came by and welcomed me, by the way. I did appreciate that. That was very cute. Bunch of cuties. Slash C pose changes your idle pose. Slash C pose, my brain is like, oh, slash corpse? Who wrote me into this game? I got abused by chat relentlessly. That being said, I think I've always... Okay, so old Gridania is that way. But I think I want to go this way. Ahead lies Quiver's Hold, home to the gods Quiver, the defenders of Gridania. Houses the Archers Guild if you seek training in the ways of the bow. Okay, but I do have a quest over here. So we can do that real quick. Yeah, Scion championed for it. Borderline abusively. Oh, okay, here's a shard. So we can attune to this. Nice. You now have access to the Ethernet. Quick travel to the city can be achieved simply by placing your hand upon Ethernet shards. Tuning with the shards. Okay, cool. The ether. Chancellor? Bernadette sent you to me? Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you were right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Chancellor I'm gonna do Luke, because I like that sound of that more. Chancellor Loop of the God's Quiver is testing adventurers by sending them to slay forest fungaulers. Like Jaguar, but fungaur, I'm guessing. Ordinarily, the forest fungaulers that inhabit the Central Shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we receive reports that vast clouds of the creature's spores have rendered parts of the 12th Wood impassable, and ruined crops besides. We periodically cull the fungaur population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it ever more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the God's Quiver has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungaurs. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution to approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. You got it, boss. I can get a quest from Fimbus. Fimbus of the Archers Guild wishes you to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Hail, adventurer, may I have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather, in person, they could be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter's not urgent. Simply hand over the message the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. Okie dokie. Food buffs can stack twice. Oh! Does this food buff give experience? No, the one I have is... Oh no, it does give experience. So I should eat this. And you can stack it twice? Where can I see... Ah, up here. So it'll last for an hour. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Thank you, pizza person. I forget who gave me the pizza, but thank you, pizza person, for the 3% bonus experience. All right, let's go this way. To old Gridania. Who doesn't love visiting Old Town, right? Okay, so you can only interact with characters that have little names. So okay, we've got materia melders. Oh man, there's a lot going on in here. Okay, so this is for the main quest. Parsamantrit. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsamantrit, master of the markets? Asshole elf with... He does have resting bitch face, to be fair. You think you could stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mione's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a malm away. Hand it over. Is malm a... distance? That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the Rosewood and Ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are a province of the Rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You would be pleased to learn the merchants of Gridania are exceeding particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. Malm is a measurement. Malms and ilms are the measurements in this game. And it's basically the equivalent of a mile. Oh, a malm is a mile, a yalm is a yard, and an ilm is an inch. Why didn't they just use whatever, fine. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Olden merchants, and I may truly say that I've seen things among the myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your need. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There's little more I can teach you with mere words. Go! Peruse the stalls, and see for yourself the wares which they offer. There's no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I'm wary of talking, unless you have another eel pie? Man's motivated by pies. Alright, some quests will require you to deliver items. An NPC requests an item request window will appear, drag the item, okay. Alright, here's another quest. Master of the Markets, Parsamonthret, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. I take it from my previous explanation to not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well! If you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education free of charge. As Master of the Markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the Whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings. Then I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate this particular task to you. I bid you to search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to this, to Singulid of the Lancers Guild. There's much and more to be found in those stalls if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares. So numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain a priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Singulid, and she may even see fit to reward you. Alright, apparently there's a Moogle here that I need to find. Parnell. Greetings, sir. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? Ah, yes. A message from the... Yeah, that's right. What's this? A message from Fimbus, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridania somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it's only because so many of them have brought chaos to the 12's Wood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Greetings, I take it you come to see me about Retainer. Retainers are hardworking lads and lasses who will help you to manage those spoils earned while slaying dragons or whatever it is you adventurers do. Unfortunately, do not appear you can slay an F, let alone a dragon. So, get out of here. Build yourself a reputation and come back later. Okay. The guy kind of looks like Joe Cat. It should, the male Moogle should have a little male icon. Is he here in the market, or is he like... Oh, there he is. Delivery Moogle. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate that, I suppose. Thank you. Armory chest. Since the armory system allows you to change your class or job simply by changing the weapon tool in your main hand, is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type. It can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. Armory chest can be accessed by selecting character from the main menu, followed by, or simply doing Control I. Ah, I see. Grab this. Thank you, Fairy Storm. I appreciate that. This is weird. Like a weird imp baby with a diaper. There he is. I believe you have some things for me. Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why would they ever agree to carry about letters? I wasn't thinking about that at all, but fair. Why indeed? If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no! The moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all the terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and leaf pearls were rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of. It is until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we found our new calling. And I personally promised to try not reading along the way, Kupo. Look what we have here. 11 new letters have arrived just for you, Kupo. Nice. Okay. Thank you for applying Moogle delivery service. Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Eorzea or clicking on a Moogle letterbox. Service can be used to send messages, items, and even gil to anyone on your friends list. Clicking the new button located in the upper right corner of the Moogle delivers open the letter editor. This allows you to compose messages. All right. Enclosed are a wind-up Zidane minion, dashing like its namesake, and a pair of Azema's earrings. My goddess! Audacious like the goddess. Brilliant. Take all. Minions. You have obtained a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you've used the item, a new entry will appear in your minion guide, found under your character in the main menu. You can either initiate the action from this menu or drag the icon to your hotbar. To send your minion away, simply reselect the icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you have learned the minion, you will never lose it. And it can be used with all classes of jobs. You can only have one at a time. Well, minions don't do any generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battle. If you're KO'd, they simply wander off. Okay, so they don't do anything, they're just for fun. Enclosed are a death sight, Aeorian horn, and a wind-up porum. Or is that a wind-up palom? A death sight. Reaper's arm. Aeorian horn. Wind-up porum. I'll read all those in a moment. Untradeable items. Some items you gain can be untradeable. Can't trade it. You've obtained a unique item. As this item is special, you can never have more than one at a time. Cool. Enclosed are the revolver, a granny mount, and a wind-up Fran minion. Be sure to keep that last one away from mist, seething, burning, or otherwise, unless you want to have your face ripped off. Mist sounds like a person. We will read all those descriptions in a moment. Enclosed are a chicken knife, a Sildra mount, and a wind-up Bart's minion. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Make sure to use the earrings as they give you 30% bonus experience. Hot damn. Enclosed is a Baron helm, a Griffin flying mount, a wind-up Kine Highwind minion, and a file of Fantasia. May they take you back to a time when 4 was 2 and 2 was 4. Okay, we'll deal with all this in a minute. What version of the game got us all this stuff? So the collector's editions of... They have a sale going right now where if you buy any stuff, it's like super cheap. So I got the collector's editions of Endwalker and everything before Endwalker because it was like dirt cheap. It was like, I think it was like $30 or something. It was not that much. And then I think I also got the online collector's edition for Dawn Trail because it's like, well, I already got all the other collector's editions, so I might as well just get that one. Enclosed is your wind-up Moogle minion. May it ever be over your side through thick and thin. So there's like a crazy good sale going right now. Or at least there was. Enclosed is a fat chocobo whistle for summoning a fat chocobo mount. Comes complete with a bunch of crisp young Geishel greens on a stick to help urge your voracious avian friend along. Fat birds are fun. Fat birds are indeed fun. Enclosed is a Kuro bell for summoning a Kuro mount. May he bear you to fall away lands. That must be some kind of bear. Yes, I did use a referral code as well. Enclosed is a set of Behemoth Barding for your Chocobo. May it strike fear into your enemies. Enclosed is a baby behemoth minion. May it follow you to the ends of the realms. Carl. Enclosed is a helm of light. May it guide you. Oh, there it is. Level 10 or below gives you 20% bonus experience. May it guide you to greatness. Hell yeah. Alright, now we can read everything that we got. Okay. So we got... We can only hope his mother doesn't come looking for him. Use item to acquire the baby behemoth. Okay, so I will use. You may now summon baby behemoths. Okay, we'll check all those out in a moment. A suit of chocobo armor designed to resemble a ferocious behemoth. Do I just use it? Oh, I tamed the set of behemoth barding. All right. Curl Bear, a bell. A tiny brass bell used to summon your own personal Curl mount, trained on the pearl by the last of the legendary Curl Tamers. Fat Chocobo Whistle. Small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique high-pitched tone recognized by your Fat Chocobo as a feeding call. Man, they're just ruthless to this poor Fat Chocobo. This is just fat joke after fat joke. Wind-up Moogle. With its button nose and fluffy palm, this clockwork Moogle will make you the envy of all your friends. Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man, or even a woman. Grants you a single opportunity to edit your appearance. Okay, so we'll put that over there. Wind-up Cane. A few moments may be needed to allow him to regain control of himself. Griffin Horn. A large, curved horn that emits a tone so deep it is undetectable by the ears of man. Griffins, however, can hear the somber note from hundreds of malms away and will be immediately drawn to the sound. Okay. Wind up Barts. I like small Barts, and I cannot lie. A tar-stained horn that, when blown, emits a low rumbling tone that can be heard even hundreds of yalms into the sea. Preferred breeding grounds of the legendary Sildra. Wind up Franz. Stilettos guaranteed not to impede progress through markedly rough terrain such as jungles, bogs, and abandoned monasteries, serving as prisons for extra-dimensional forces of evil. That was a lot of words. Granny Horn. A Stygian horn that, when blown, summons the otherworldly steed Grani. Wind up Porum. The rosy cheeks and pronounced eyelashes indicate that this is a female half of a matching pair. Aryan Horn. This undeniably divine horn emits a rumbling tone that calls a six-legged steed to your side. Any nearby farriers will be rubbing their hands with glee at the profits they stand to make. And Wind up Zidane. Despite appearances, he isn't one for monkeying around. Alright, and then if I go to my character panel... Oh no, that was... Okay, that's... I want my... If I go to Armory Chest... I've got a bunch of weapons I can't use. So, okay, the Death Scythe is Reaper only. Revolver is... gun whatever only. Chicken knife is that only. The Baron Helm. The hell's the Baron Helm? Wow, that is very Batman-y. The Helm of Light. Okay, so wearing the Helm of Light. Wow, more horns! Bro. Like, could you imagine someone trying to, like, make out with this dude? That is a dangerous game you're playing. The Baron Helm is a glamour. Oh, so it doesn't do anything. It's just, okay, cool. And then Azima's Earrings gives us 30% additional experience. A pair, okay, they're equipped. How do I tell that they're equipped? Like, I know it says they're equipped, but what's that, like, indication? Hit C? Ah, thank you. Okay, so helmets. I think I'm fine without the helmet being visible right now. Okay. The Ring of Fidelity. Cool, we'll equip that. Oh, these are my old earrings. I was like, why is this earring still in my inventory? Okay, those are my old earrings. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't know if y'all heard that one. There is a big old fucking thunderstorm outside. That is to say, if I randomly... That is a very fucking loud harp. If I randomly vanish, like the stream goes down, it is because the power went out. Mount Guide. The Fat Chocobo. Playfully described by some as large and in charge. In truth, when summoned, this gluttonous gourmand will flap nary a feather unless a garland of Gyashi greens is dangled before him. In which case, not even the laws of nature can slow the Fat Chocobo down. Yeah, I know. I hit C earlier. Yeah, I see it. Oh, recommended gear. Interesting. We also have Coral, native to the jungles of the Near East. Native to the jungles of the Near East, corals were only recently introduced to Azima, brought over from the faraway lands such as Tagnir by Odan nobles who brought them to breed them as pets. Now but a handful of skilled tamers reside in the recluse on the Pearl are said to be able to tame them. The Griffin, fantastical winged beast named with the unscalable peaks of Abelanthea's spine. Griffins actually have a long history of serving as mounts, indeed. Before the city-state's fall, the Alamegan army maintained a regiment of griffin-backed soldiers who would harry opposing forces. Sildra. Legend says there was once lived a kindly sea dragon who befriended a pirate and their friendship knew no bounds. This is not that sea dragon, however. With a little time and caring, who's to say that a similar relationship cannot be formed? Note, sea dragons have no relation to actual dragons. I like that there's a note there. Curl. Thank you. Curl. Grani. Possessed of a strength born of mind and body that is unmatched in the first, as a Mount Grani has no peer on land or in the heavens. It is said, however, that the noble creature only except a rider is pledged to restore shadow to a land bereft of light. And then Arian. Legends speak of a majestic and unwaveringly loyal horse who would never fail to deliver its master from peril. Such myths were founded, in fact, as the divine sea is descended from the heavens to seek one possessed of a true and virtuous heart with whom it may right the wrongs of the world. Now, at what level can you start to, like, ride your mount? You can tone down bard sound levels in the sound settings. I'm going to do that right now. I don't mind the bards, they're just a little noisy. Is that performance? Or is that other PCs? It's a certain point in the main story quest. Ah, okay. It's performance. Okay, we're gonna squeak that down just a smidge. Hey, one of you blast some annoying ass song real quick. So I can make sure the volume is correct. We also have orange juice, which also gives experience. We have potions, which heals a small amount of HP. I think someone said I can... Oh my good god. That is so much more confusing than I was expecting it to look like. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Why? Oh, okay, I see. So why are hotbar 3 and 4 not enabled? Because I think I'd like it more if I had it like... Actually, no. I think I'd want this one here. That one there. Then 2 here. And then 3 or 4 here. That looks good. You haven't enabled them yet. Ah, just right click. Okay. Okay, I dig that. I like that. Actually, I need to scoot it over a smidge. So I want to be able to click that. Alright, that's good for now. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Or what we were doing. Arter, you dumbass, here's your tools. What? I'm terribly busy right now and would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious Oak Atrium and I have repairs to... Ah! Where did I put my... Oh gods. I take it you're from the guild too then? What's that? Adele sent you? With my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go and... This is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just, I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle that this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they had done for Gridania, I knew what I wanted to be, but gods, when they first told me my task was to come here? Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the Oak Atrium too, eh? Right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? And oh, may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Oh, there's another crystal here. Nice. And then we'll grab these quests because we're here, so might as well. Dwimisand. Dwimisand is needed an adventurer to deliver a message. You there, adventurer! Can you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Finyil. She is doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. A lot of people here seem to be very angry. What in God's name am I looking at? Why is there a giant cactus with a Moogle on its butt? Alright. Estain, the caretaker of Miketo's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all sort of a chore. And if it's not as if I don't have enough to do already, I'm sure I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. On some quests, you encounter objects you can interact with by right-clicking. Gridania is the Grump Nation. Was that more thunder? Hell yeah. There's a big old fucking thunderstorm. We're having like non-stop thunderstorms right now, which is weird for us. We've been getting so much rain lately too. Like Texas, normally this time of year starts to get really, really dry for us. But currently it is like all the lakes and the rivers and the ponds are like really overfilled. And like we have a bunch of space for water around here, but it's been getting a little ridiculous. Like we had a fucking flood warning the other day. In May! It's almost June! Well done, friend. Miketo herself would sing you praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performance and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. Wonder if the sylphs come here to do that. Just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but may help the Carline Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elements for bringing you here today. Oh, I like that I get to keep them. Oh, yeah, I need to check out my minions. Minion guide. Wind Up Moogle. A creation born of 90% love and 10% jealousy, or was that 90% jealousy and 10% love? This clockwork masterpiece was conceived after the Moogles of Black Shroud began noticing all the adventurers with their new shiny minions, and decided they were not about to be left out. Can I activate it? I just want to see what it looks like. Doesn't look very clockwork, I'll give it that. Wind Up Bartz. The legend of Bartz and his trusty chocobo steed Boko are known far and wide, with their journeys inspiring entire generations to adventure. Though disagreement as to the appropriate spelling of the carefree youth's name has led many a hurts butts. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, he even gets off. Wind Up Zidane. Once upon a time, there lived a Debonar youth who belonged to a band of thieves masquerading as a theater troupe. Legend holds that he and his fellows set out to kidnap a royal princess, an act that led him to embark upon a quest to ensure the very survival of the star. He's got a monkey tail. Little. Wow, he is little. Wind Up Porum. Created in the likeness of Porum, twin sister to Palom, according to legend, they were sent by the elder of their village to aid in an epic quest to save the world, which seems a bit of a tall order for two 5-year-olds? Perhaps the other mages had more important matters to take care of. Why would they send 5-year-olds to save the world? That seems very irresponsible. Wind Up Kane. The tale of Kane, the dragoon who abandoned his duty for honor, is well known among Ishgardian children. To maximize the height on his jumps, the craftsman of this clockwork automaton lined the main control springs with over-aspected wind crystals. Amazing. Wind up Fran. Oh, a sexy bunny girl. Taking a page from the signs of the Seventh Dawn, Banga Fusilier Renox secretly commissioned the creation of... Wow, he jumps. Scores of miniature friend fetishes in an effort to fill the coffers of the perpetually underfunded resistance movement spearheaded by Linton's Tears. Just a little bunny lady. And then Baby Behemoth. Obtainable in Olda Sapphire Avenue in exchange for a fistful of coin and a smile, the pedigree of this baby beast is questionable at best. While displaying many behemoth-like features, a sleek violet hue, hungry eyes, and 2 polished horns, its squealing is not unlike a boar at slaughter. Oh, he's kind of big compared to the other ones. It bounces? Oh, lordy. Alright, come on, Behemoth. Alright. So we need to turn a bunch of quests over here. Look at it just bounce. It's so funny. Millicent at the Leatherworkers Guild. Alright. What's all this about? Dumasun says he needs his break. The nerve of that sniveling little shite. Nice. Crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the XIV the other day? And sending a bloody unknown venturer to do his bleating, no less. The self-serving sod only knows his own woes, rubbing his sore souls while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing venturers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Wow, she is British as fuck. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of me mind to. You seem a decent enough sort, considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate, damn fool that he is. Go on then, stay out of trouble. Dun, dun, dun. It's probably like one of the most famous stingers in video game. Not the most, but one of the most. Yay, level 3! I'm pretty sure I already interacted with that crystal. Pretty sure. Yes, I did. Okay. Alright. I am gonna need to take a lunch break here soon, because I'm getting kinda hungry. But it will be pretty short. Ooh, those wings look sick. Hello, Gertsid. Sorry, mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, want a parchmentrets. Well, then, what is it you wanted? A bone spearhead? Ah, here she is. Take that and tell the bastard we're square. Admiranda. Welcome, welcome! At the behest of good Master Parsimantret, you said. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. Ah, but you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes. Sorry, it wasn't yes, yes, it was yes, yes. Feel free to take as much as you require, and you will, of course, inform Master Parsimantret, Parsimantret, that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs. Yes. All right, so my headphones just died because they ran out of battery. So, why don't right here we take a little lunch break? Just a little one. I'm trying to remember if there's. Oh, you know what? There is something downstairs I think I could get. So I don't think I'm gonna end stream. I think I'm just gonna go grab it real quick. Yotam, good to see you, dude. Who would win, Anarian or Grimnir? Anarian would. Anarian. Because you kind of have to think of it in the sense that, like, Anarian is kind of like 2 gods. Right? Let's see, how do I... Nice. Whereas Grimnir is more akin to like one stuffed into a body. But okay, real quick. What? How is this? Oh, okay. All right. So I am going to turn on this useful feature. Pacha. All right. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go. You can do sash C pose to change. Oh wow! So you can like change how you're sitting. Hold on. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, I like that. That's nice and ominous looking. All right, so I'm gonna let my character just sit for a minute. I'm gonna go grab some food downstairs. I will be right back. I'll probably just come up and we can just chat while I eat, I guess, if y'all are cool with that. So let me go heat some up. I think there's some, I want to say there's some chicken downstairs. I will be right back. Ow, fuck. Ugh. The whole goddamn house is vibrating thunder. It is crazy. Okay, I have located sustenance. Oh, y'all can hear it? Okay, cool. Turn my sound down a little bit. Hey, Sadie. How are y'all, chat? Figured we could just talk. Yeah, we need to go to the store, but I dug up some hot dogs, even though the buns seem a little dated, but it'll be fine. So I'm gonna mute myself when I'm actually like chewing and eating, so y'all aren't like, oh god, mouth sounds. So I'm gonna eat real quick, because if I don't eat, I'm gonna start feeling bad. But how are you? We're debating the merits of the Steam version of Final Fantasy XIV. What is the point of trying to do that? Or like, what is the point of the Steam version? What's my preferred hot dog toppings? Ketchup. I'm a boring guy. Some people have issues paying the sub. Like subscription? Once Final Fantasy 16 comes to Steam, you should play it as well. It was made by 14. Oh, it's the first M-rated Final Fantasy game. Oh, kind of neat. Is it, like, good? I'm getting mixed messages in the chat. Chili dog plus ketchup? What the fuck's wrong with you, Gator? I can respect those things separately, but together? Ugh. Ugh. It's like putting ketchup on nachos. It's just not, no. No. You're a freak? Well, I mean, yeah, as long as you know what you're about, I guess. What about y'all, chat? What is the optimal? What is the optimal hot dog toppings? Excluding Gator, because Gator clearly is like, am I a mac and cheese and ketchup person? No! No! No, those don't belong together. No, Gator, bad. No. Sorry, I wasn't expecting the giant super chat while I was stuffing my face. Outset! Hey Sotek, long-time watchers of Total War Warhammer 1. Appreciate you teaching me all about the lore. And got me to read Go Trick and Felix. Awesome. Final Fantasy 14 is my favorite game, so here's hoping you enjoy it. AR is a slog. It's so funny to me. It is so funny to me meeting anyone that is like a diehard fan of Final Fantasy 14. So like, I understand that, like, I get it with Warhammer. I'm the same way, where they're like, oh, I really want this person I'm introducing to enjoy it. Like, I really want them to enjoy it. But I love that every single time they're like, Final Fantasy's great. It's this wonderful experience. It's like the best story, the best game you'll ever play. Now, okay, the beginning sucks. Like, okay, the beginning is trash. It's a slog. Like, you just gotta suffer through it. You just gotta suffer through it. But it's worth it. It's so funny. Like, they're goobers. Y'all are a bunch of goobers. It makes me laugh every time. But they're just like, just get through the beginning. It sucks, but just get through it. It actually kind of reminds me of when I tell people about Go Trick and Felix for the first time, where I'm like, okay, Go Trick and Felix is like an amazing book series. It's super duper good. I hard recommend it for anyone new to Warhammer Fantasy. But the first book is weird because it's not really a book. It's more like a collection of short stories and a collection of like web stories. It's not like a traditional novel. But the second novel is like an actual novel, and it's like really, really good. Which is just, it's funny seeing that same relationship there. It's really slow world building, poor voice acting, and a new dev team coming in to try and put out a massive fire and finding their feet. That's, you know, okay, you know, fair. Goes from like a 5 or 6 to a 10. Oh, 5 or 6 out of 10 to like an 8 or 9 immediately after A Realm Reborn. Kaika, thank you for the nice words. Appreciate that. The hell is a reaction vampire? Cyan, AR is actually pretty decent objectively and only really looks bad in the rear view given how incredible everything else is afterwards. But the post patches are significantly better than 2.0. I believe it. Yeah, even if like AR isn't bad, like the thing I've heard a lot about it is just that it's long, and for a lot of people it can become like just too much of a drone. Like where they just don't make it. Like they just don't make it through and they're just like, I can't. Like this is just no. King Billy wishes to be banned? Get the fuck out of here. Be gone. I think he's literally the only person in our entire community that actually uses the ban me command on Twitch. And he does it consistently. What a king. I forgot that I had like fancy Reese's over here that I got from the gas station the other day, and I just totally forgot about them. It'll make a perfect little dessert. Oh God, Hammond's here.
No underscore captain.
That's very quiet.
Hammond cheered. X100. What do you call it when you see a nose on the ground that nobody drops it? Nobody knows.
Oh, you went for like a really classic pun. I was expecting something like topical. Thank you, Hammond. I appreciate the bits. And I mean that is a classic. Isn't the I'm pretty sure that's why they're doing medals for the fancy Reese's, but the Olympics is this summer, right? Oh, I just realized I've been talking with the BRB. Oh, actually, the BRB works surprisingly well, even when I'm sitting here. That's nice, but we can get rid of that now, because I'm actually back now. Everybody should just want dragons and catboys. I mean, I do like... It depends on how femboy the catboys are, I think, for me. But I'll take the cat girls, definitely. I want out. I've probably seen it. There are bunny boys? Oh no. Are they femboys? Listen, I am definitely one of those people that I went through a phase where I was like, yeah, no, I am 100% undeniably, without a doubt, beyond the pale, straight. And then there were like, and then meeting a very small particular group of humans that are out there that fill what we would call the femboy category, and going, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't know what the technical term is, but that's when I learned that I'm attracted to feminine things as opposed to just female things. Which makes sense, because like, if there's a woman that's like hyper masculine, not that there's anything wrong with it, but I'm like, not really my thing. Cole Avenue says, wow, Cole feels really strongly about this. Cowboys are the worst design models in the game. They have ugly face markings and super arthritis in their hands. Wow. What is this? A sewer skink? Oh my god. Arvilla, you fucking dastardly. You fucking dastard. You got me a sewer skink? Wait, I can't execute it at this time? Oh, probably because I'm sitting down. Oh, you got one next to you. Oh, look at it! It's just a fat little... it's just some fat little lizard. And there it goes. Well, thank you, Arvilla. That was very nice of you. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, and I saw it. Friend request. Yes. Anyone that gives me sewer lizards is an immediate friend request. Gynosexuality is the term. Oh, being attracted to femininity? That's fair. That's too fancy of a thing for me to remember. I think in my personal terms, I would put it that I'm straight asterisk. Level 3 and already a Jillionaire? Yes, we had some... We had some, very, I'm also a pizzaner. A pizzinaire. I have more pizza than I know what to do with. Being straight in this economy? Yeah, I know, right? It's definitely suboptimal, I'll call it that. Feels like a lot of people nowadays are either bi or iro. The hell is this? An X potion? Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I'll take free potions. Sotek didn't have to pretend to be a online girlfriend. I didn't have to be a Discord kid, and I'm getting free items. Wow, what a great community! I didn't even have to pretend. Femboyant? That's funny. Femboyant is good. right, please. Okay. I don't need. Thank you. I don't need any more handouts. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. How goes Final Fantasy? Good so far. I'm taking a short food break. Neluth, you're good, dude. you're good. I appreciate it. I just don't want y'all like giving away all your. I don't want you giving away all your hard-earned goodies. Oh, I like that you went. Oops, you have the same hair color I do, or at least very close. Ah, God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. But you have white highlights where I went black highlights. I find it interesting that they went pretty heavy on the sexual dimorphism of the aura, where the males are like significantly larger than the females. It's really interesting. Check out the bunny boys in character creation. Why are they more like bussy boys? Listen, y'all don't understand how much of a fucking like depraved deviant I am, and you probably don't need to know. You probably don't want to know. It's better if we leave that an unknown quantity. Vera have two genders, females and femboys. Nice. So what you're saying is they're a breedable species, regardless of gender. Your Twitter gets enough hints? Shh. Shh. Final Fantasy, the sexual frontier. I don't think it's much of a frontier. I feel like we've been in a lot of these places before. Congrats, you fit right in. You have a purple mark showing up on your forehead. What? Like on OBS? There shouldn't be. Oh wait, I can get my skink now. I need my sewer skink. He's from the sewers like me. He's trash and I'm also trash. We're meant to be together. Dwelling deep in the Sylvan waterways, these skinks keep the stones clear of both mold and vilekin alike with quick lashes of their long blue tongues. A service considered more valuable than provided by any Sylvan Royal Guards patrol. Damn. It has independent behavior. Is the behavior based on like the creature, or is it like when you get a minion that has a randomized behavior? Get on my shoulder, you little bastard. Oh no. I beckoned him and he's like, no. You knew I was going to be a lizard? I feel like that is not that hard of a deduction, right? Like, oh, Sotek's a lizard. What a fucking surprise. All right, come on. Come on. Are potions instant, or do they take, like, time? God, I fucking love how big this character is. It's instant, but with cooldowns. Okay, so here's the secondary question. Is the cooldown for, like, all potions? Or is it for only a... What the hell did this person give me? Grade 1 dark matter? Used to repair equipment for levels 1 through 10. Oh, okay. Equipment breaks, apparently. All potions. Okay. Okay, cool. You can use beckon on some minions and they might sit on your shoulder. I tried, but my sewer skink ignored me. I was like, come here. And he's like, nah, fuck you. Which, you know, makes sense for a lizard pet, to be honest. Lizards do be that way. Though, I have seen some bearded dragons that are, like, really friendly and, like, sociable. Extra stuffed carbuncle? Okay. Okay. Extra stuffed carbuncle. How much more stuffed could this be? The answer is none. None more stuffed. That is the lewdest fucking thing I have heard today. That is degenerate language. The item, the description, they fucking know what they were doing. You cannot convince me otherwise. Like, that is... Oh, it's not a minion. What is this? It says tabletop. Pudgy Pug? Tiny Tortoise? Oh, these are minions. I'll take all the fucking minions. Pudgy. What class did you go? Never played Final Fantasy XIV. Enjoy. Well, thank you. I am currently a Lancer, which is a baby career. But eventually I will become a Dragoon. But my end goal is to become a Reaper. You can put it in your house. I have heard that the... Oh, this teaches me the brute. Oh, you can learn emotes. What the fuck? That's cool. I have learned sweep up. I assume it's just sweep. Hell yeah, it is. Alright, enough fucking around. We got stuff to do. Oh, you're a Reaper, I guess. That looks fucking sick. I love scythes. Scythes are great. Let's get back to it. Alright, Alaric, what you got for me? You got discerning eyes, sir. The craftsmanship's sure something, ain't it? Truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of parsimony. Gods, if I ever hurt you with that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And here I was thinking that I was gonna make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Okay. I have gathered the things. Wait. Oh, deliver them to somebody else. Okay, cool. What else do we need to do around here? We could go north and do some stuff. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And thank you, Anthony, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all for the support. I don't know how many people are going to watch this stream, but at least I know the super chats will make it a profitable venture. Regardless. Oh, I think this is the Lancer Guild. Based on all the lances on the banners. Down this path and across the lake lies the East Shroud. You'll need to take a ferry if you have business in Honeyyard or 9 Ivories. Duly noted. There, Singulid. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimantret. Yoink. Yoink and yoink. So soon? I'm impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, and yet here are all the items I've requested. Truly, Master Parsimantret is every bit as resourceful as they say. You're fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Well, I don't. I have aspirations as a Lancer. You are come to the Whaling Barracks, home of the Wood Whalers, the keepers of the peace with Gridania. Visitors are welcome to observe the Lancers in training. More than a few have been inspired to join after doing so. Alrighty. I like that the doors open automatically. That is nice. Boiselant. Boiselant to the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with a squirrel problem? Ah, fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels? The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They've yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers of the gods' quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such a woodland nuisance is not worthy of the name! Not here in Gridania, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers. Ah, but perhaps it's best you do not. The scrolls of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. That may come off as a joke, but like, fuck squirrels, dude. Like, I have to deal with squirrels practically every fucking, not every year, it's actually been a hot minute since they've been a real problem. But like, we have had some squirrel problems around here. Like, good God. Do not the carbuncle. I thought you were supposed to be like the ultimate freak flag, Gator. You're letting me down here. You're disappointing my expectations. Alright, we got another one of these crystals. Yeah, squirrels are very fond around here of, they like to, especially because it gets so hot in the summer, they'll try and eke their way usually into your attic, because then they can hang out in your walls where it's a little cooler. But it causes a bunch of damage. Like, I've had to deal with a lot of squirrels. We actually had one that was like, he was literally a goddamn, like, mini-boss. He was a giant fucking squirrel. And it was like, there's a whole saga of my father in particular having, like, attempting to kill the damn creature. And it took a hot while before we finally got him. Dude was a goddamn mini-boss. If the secondary quest has a picture, it usually includes a fun story. What do you mean by a picture? What brought down the mini-boss squirrel in the end? We just finally got him. We got like a really solid BB gun. Like, you know, one that's designed to deal with critters. But the thing about this squirrel is he was so fucking big and tough that my older brother finally shot him, and like it knocked him off the branch he was on. And like, this thing is like, if you shot a squirrel with it, a regular squirrel, it would just kill them. Like, unless you got a really bad shot and you just hit like a part of their body that, you know, they're able to just, you know, wouldn't insta kill them, so to speak. But if you hit most anywhere on them, it would just outright kill them. This big bastard my brother shot him, and he fell off a branch, and then he was just like, all right, and just wandered, like, just ran off. And we were like, the fuck? Like, he just got away and continued to be an issue for several more weeks. And finally, my brother got him again and hit him in, like, I think he hit him in the head. And, like, he fell out of a tree onto the ground and wasn't dead. He was still alive and still fighting. And my brother, God bless him, I don't think I could have done much better, but when my brother was supposed to, you know, like, finish him off, but my brother felt bad because he's like, the squirrel's just looking at me. I can't kill it when it's looking at me. So my dad went and just put one between its eyes and was done with it. But it took like, it was like, I think like 5 weeks of back and forth with this fucking squirrel, because he got to the point that if we came outside, like if we opened a door, he would immediately run away because he would know that we were coming out. But he had eaten, like, he ate a huge hole into the attic above where my office now is. Like, we're talking like a big old fucking hole so he could fit his fat ass in there. He was massive for a squirrel. Let's see, covered in roses. A botanist named Samiane is hoping that an adventurer will pick up scattered rose hips for her. Stop right there, not another step. I apologize if I startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknown to myself, I've been scattering Azima rose hips all over this road. Oh, good sir, if you help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Your kindness is truly a blessing for the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Lone Growery. Remember to tread lightly lest you crush them underfoot. They're sacred to my goddess? Then of course, I shall acquire them for you. These look like onions. I mean, I can tell they're just big seed pods, but... How big is her pouch if she fits these fucking things in there? You sure he was an actual squirrel? Not. He was literally 2 feet in length. Like, at least. From, like, tail to tip. This fucking monster is what he was. Azima will favor me for collecting these seed pods. Good sir, pray tell me you've recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveler's boot. Blessings be upon you. I fear this path will be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azima roses are ill-suited to this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed never seen in its place, you might say. So it's most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. Nice! Alright, there's another quest over here. Wait, it's like down here. Elthered. Botanist named Elthered needs an adventurer to make a delivery. God damn it! Another adventurer? You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. I suppose times are changing and they keep telling me I should, and perhaps you might be. Oh, gods help me. Just take this Azima Rose to Waldo of Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you standing there for? Go deliver the bloody rose. I like that lady. She's as much of an asshole as everyone keeps warning me the people here are supposed to be. She fits the stereotype that I've been hearing so much about. I appreciate that. There's a gatherer that uses a scythe. Well, we'll have to do that to prepare ourselves for Reaper scything. One scythe automatically translates to another, doesn't it? Isn't that how that works? Will this open? Yes, it will. Nice. I unironically love crafting. Crafting is so fun. In good games. Mulaney. Conjurer Maling seeks an assistant for her frantically busy schedule. You there! You're an adventurer, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurer's Guild and speak with my student, Brya. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement to become a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Okay. Where is that? That is... So, getting Reaper at 70 actually works out great since you'll be in the Stormblood by then. Reaper and Dark Knight are the most thematic jobs for Shadowbringers. Cool, good enough. Oh, you've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible. Nice. You are so tiny and delightful. I feel like my guy's wave animation is a little high up, considering how tiny everyone is. Waldo. Oh yeah, I had to deliver it to you. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I must confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did indeed request an Azima Rose from Elthered, but you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by olden collectors that they were pegged nigh to extinction by foreign-seeking foreigners. Fortune-seeking. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder Seed Seer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust this Azima Rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Well, of course, you can trust me with an Azima Rose. Congratulations! You have received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eorzea. There are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes to uncovering locations to defeating enemies. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor, others include titles. Huh. I got... Where do I see my achievements? Adventure... Oh no, achievements. Huh. Very cool. Alright. Oh, no, I do actually need to go on the Summoners Guild, because I have to talk to that one chick. That was you, the tiny little one? I like that my character can be this big. That's what it feels like in real life a lot of the time. Even though I'm not gigantic. I'm large, but I'm not, like, horrifyingly large. Brea, yes. I am Brea, but I'm awfully bit... Oh, you say Lady Melania herself asked you to assist me. In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. Ahem! I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azema Rose Oil and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Key items can be used first right-clicking on the target. Okay, cool. Have expected it to be like, here's the sneak mechanic. I love that I chose Azema as my patron goddess, and she is getting all up in this business. Like, she's being brought up constantly. That makes me happy. I feel like I chose wisely. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady Melania has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Oh, I get a... I guess I'll take Ether? Wait, do I... I don't even use magic, do I? Like, I just realized I don't have a magic thing down here. Oh, she has a follow-up quest. Brea's busy with preparations for the coming ceremony, needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have an urgent need for your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near Bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. One player has gotten every achievement that there is? Really? Only one person in history? Was there like an exclusive one that he had to like required something that only he could do? Don't I have a quest at the... Yeah, I do have a quest at the Lancers Guild. Okay, so I could use this crystal to go over there. Ooh, that's so fast. That's nice. Oh, I missed this guy last time. Jillian, Guild Receptionist. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. Haha, yeah, I did. Oh, you mean the actual spear, yeah. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities in the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood, the weapon has been a mainstay of locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passage of time, our nation has become a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realms, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was just here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized. Oh, that spear technique could be formalized at all, owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistale nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, evolving the art of the polearm may not only survive but continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you will to enlist, speak with me again. I will speak with you again. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist as a Lancers Guild? Jillian wishes you to reaffirm your desire. I have. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Uwain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray you make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Guildmaster! Oh, we get a cutscene for him. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exists a myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. Ooh, I love his halberd. That is a beautiful weapon. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if for an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm for his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, Lancers forgo plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, a polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus, it has been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a Lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true Lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path of victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage. And that is why our guild is striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I am Uwain, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungours that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Cool. So we have a bunch of quests to go kill stuff now. Cyan, I recommend picking up every job and then playing them a bit to get a feel for each, but the one I will throw money at you to level 80 for the job storyline is the Dark Knight that you pick up in Heaven's Word. I will get around to that. I don't think I want to do that just yet. But we will definitely do that. Do you just pick them up and like in the city you're in? Like, because this city has the archers and the that's not where I want to go. Wait, is that where I want to go? No, I want to go down. Okay. So do you just pick up the jobs in the cities that they come from? Okay, each city has different ones. Okay, so we can get the ones in this city before we leave this city. Okay, cool. Cool. Mother, I have returned. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little task, I trust. 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I'm thankful that you are an obliging sort, Dalcarius. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in the struggles to come. Thanks, Mom! Each major city will have job areas, and all the job quests start in a major city. I recommend leveling one job to max before leveling others because it gives a massive boost to leveling other jobs. Alright, so there seems to... Oh, combos. Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to pugilists. Okay. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill's help text under the combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust to the left, if it executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Ah. Delivers an attack with potency of 100, combo attack, True Thrust. How do I... Is there a way to, like, pin it so that I can actually, like, mouse over shit? Or does it not let you pin over? Like, is there a way to make the tooltip stay up? Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction to maximize their damage. Ah. When a weapon skill can be changed into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used in a certain amount of time. Okay, so these don't... The only thing here is that there's a combo, but they don't care about where or when I do. I am in the Goblin server. Drag and drop, you have a skill menu. So you just have to go into the skill menu. Neat. Where's skills? It's under actions? Okay, it's under actions. Okay, it doesn't seem to let me, like, hold the mouse over. Okay, whatever, it's not a big deal. Alright. Oh wait, there's more quests! Hello, Celestine. Celestine, a world-weary veteran of many adventures, is looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. Hey boy, you seem unoccupied. You know the Bannock, I trust. Fancy taking a bag of basic provisions over there for me? It's not too heavy, mostly filled with dried meats and other bland rations. It's a straightforward job that I do with a smile and spring in my step. If I were 10 years younger, alas, my taste had matured, evolved, advanced to a higher level, you might even say. But it's a perfect little task for someone fresh-faced like you. Worry not, you'll receive appropriate compensation upon delivery, which you may keep with my blessings. Why would you accept a job if you're too lazy to... Whatever. Tata Sosa. No. Tata Sosa. Tata Sosa needs someone to return an iron snapple he accidentally took from Tree Speak Stables. Crunch, 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 crunch. Fucking halflings. Spit. What the? This isn't a... I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut whilst out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snapple misplaced by some sorry soul from Tree Speak Stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I amassed the majority of my mestascable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might have trouble you to take this to Tree Speak Stables in my stead. Prior to parting, pray speak to Barnabontent at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions or you're liable to get lost. Oh, Mother's got another quest for me. Nione wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at the Bannock. Well, I do need to go there. Akarius, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city, with the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfrid, is an instructor there. I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. Gullswood is no place for merry strolls through the underbush. Quest, 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 quest. Alright, so... Chat, y'all were having an argument amongst yourselves, and I wanted to get some clarification. Is it... Hard not to crack. Is it better to get all of the jobs or whatever, the different careers as we are leveling, or is it better to wait until we've maxed one of them out? I saw some disagreements about that. I'm looking for clarification. Right click on the target to switch to active mode and ready auto attack. Approach the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons located in the hotbar in the bottom of your screen. These actions can also be initiated using shortcut keys indicated in the... Most actions require magic points to execute, in addition to having various recast... Disciples of Magic and Disciples of War specialize in ranged attacks as archer, best suited to fighting from a distance. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go kill some shit. Those are some big-ass squirrels. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points the item drops. Players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution. Oh, okay, that's nice. So you get rewards regardless. But people can't, like, kill steal from you. An item you have equipped is now bound to you. It can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the markets. Okay. Is there an auto loot function, or am I already auto looting? You don't loot in this game. Oh, okay. Oh, it is. It's just auto. Okay, so it happens automatically. All right. Makes it easy. Another question: do you heal out of combat? Would be my next question. It's a big old tree. He's level 12? No, thank you. Whatever you prefer, if the new job quest on the map doesn't bug you, don't worry about it. And more ladybugs. What is that, a flying poodle dog thing? Way of the Lancer. Forest Fungowers. Well, that's a sapling. I don't see any Fungowers. Maybe they're somewhere else around here. There's the Bannock. I do have a bunch of... That's a fucking car! It's like a fucking Batmobile. There it is. The Fate system. Fate is short for Full Active Time Event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzea. Anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen. Oh. Unlock them all ASAP and then level them at your leisure. The XP boost goes to your highest level job and doesn't need to be a max level to get. Oh. Hey, level up! So, do enemies not attack me? Only does fighting only start if I target them, or does it depend on the mob? Oh, I like the little quest markers show up above their head to be like, hey, kill this thing. Fate joined. Some foul sorcerers enchanted the Fungars, transforming them into man-eating menaces. Huh, well, that's not good. Oh yeah, look at that. There are hostile mobs later on. Okay. Hey, little bitch. So it's the enchanted ones. Not just any of them. Oh god, their eyes are like gross. Nice. Once a fate is complete, a window detailing your reward will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants are based not only on success, but individual contributions. Wow, you got, like, fucked up, lady. Alright, cool. So, we've done all that, so now we just need to go to the Bannock and deal with that stuff. So if a DRG, I don't know what that is at 50 at the end of AARR, you can get DRK. Oh, if a Dragoon at the end of AAR is at level 50, you can get, I assume, Dark Knight when in Heavensward and level it quickly from 30 to 50. Then EXP goes back to normal once you hit or surpass your highest level drops. Sub. Kamazom. A delivery, eh? You're certain you weren't followed? I don't think so. Yes, this is what I requested. Strange, I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These woods are teeming with gnolls and other nasties, ready to make quick meal of the unprepared. Big old bird. I commend your bravery and thank you for the trouble. Here, take the remainder of the fee. I should be very happy to employ you at... Wait, did you see that? It looked like an gnoll. Quickly, go before you bring it here and get us all killed. I can get tights, or sorrel, or a silver piece. Exchangeable for gil. Well, I have an obscene amount of gil. So this, what are the differences? Oh, these are for all classes. This is for just dwarves. Okay. Okay, and that would... What the fuck is the hotkey for armory chest? Okay, it's Control I. So I got... Oh, I can equip my bone harpoon now. Nice. And then I got new pants. Nice. Nice. Alright. Marlin. A serpent at the Bannock is seeking a volunteer to gather materials used in the training of recruits. Sure. Oh there, adventurer. Is the work you seek? Then look no further. Instructor Marius still needs a volunteer to bring him some bog Yarzen shells for the recruits to practice on. You'll find Yarzens in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor. Okay. Sub. Soldier of the Bannock wants you to track down some initiates that failed to appear for training. Perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely lad to track down some twin adder initiates. 3 of our newest recruits have failed to report for training, exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering their current physical state, I rather doubt they've wandered far. Oh gods, please don't mention wild beasts or blood. They're fine. I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. And then Galfrid. Greetings, Dalcarius Adracia. One sent word to expect you. My name is Galfrid, and I'm responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering for your assistance. The 12's Wood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral era 5 years ago. That's a big fucking monkey. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost, and the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the 12's Wood is ailing. Its once rich variety of fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty. It is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elemental bless your endeavors, Dalcarius Gracia. And I want the Disciple of War Boots. Dun, dun, dun! Oh nice, we got a new skill. And we leveled up again. Wait, no. Those are boots. Nice. So we got Life Surge. Ensures critical damage for the first weapon skill used while Life Surge is still active. Increased damage dealt when under an effect that increases critical hit rate. Effect cannot be applied to damage over time. Absorbs a portion of the damage dealt as HP. Okay, so it heals me. It also increases the damage I deal. Oh, for 5 seconds, I deal increased damage if I have a improved crit rate, and it also gives me a guaranteed crit on my next attack. So it will also give bonus damage for those 5 seconds on my next attack. Galfred, Chief Instructor of the Bannock Witches, to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Dalcarius. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I've established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the 12's Woods creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, legs, hands, and feet with gear of items level 5 or above before returning to speak with Galfred. Oh, that's cool. You can view equip. Okay, yeah. So I have my helmet's only. Oh, it's level 1. Okay, so I'll have to like get a different helmet and temporarily put it on. So I'm not ready to deal with him yet. All right. So let's go pop back into town. Actually, no. Let's go grab this crystal. That way we can teleport over here. Each job has a shorthand. Yeah, okay, I figured that out. Oh, I can't climb that. Why is this thing marked with, like, that little triangle? Does that mean it's aggressive, maybe? Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, you fuck. Wow, I hate these things. They're like super gross looking. Oh! Okay, so for a combo, it's telling me what I have to use before. So it's not... I don't want a Vorpal Thrust into True Thrust. I want a True Thrust into Vorpal Thrust. I see. I see. Cool. Alright. Can I jump up this? I can. Ooh, nice. I want that crystal. I want that big ass crystal. The jumping is quite generous. You have a hunting log. Etherite. By learning the spell Teleport, I can now travel between them. Oops, I did not want to get rid of that tooltip that fast. That's alright. Well, I tried pressing H and nothing's showing up yet, so... Ooh, that was weird. Maybe I have not unlocked this hunting thingamajigger as of yet. Alright, so we can turn in this river quest we just did. Meditating Initiate. Can you not see I have attempted to become one with nature? Leave me be, good sir. Bro. What? Sergeant, Kamazam sent you? Matron's teats! I better get back before she makes her boot one with my backside. Okay, so they're just, like, hanging around. Are there any more around here, or are they all, like, spread out? No, whatever. You can set those big crystals to your home point to freely return to, and you can teleport anywhere for a price. Cool, cool, cool. Your helmet is level 11? It is? God damn it. Oh, item level 11. Aha, okay, I see. Item level 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, so I have item level 5 everything. Ah, I was looking at the level you have to be to equip it, which is not the same. Okay. Marusto, have you come to train? No, I came to bring you your silly little shells. Not a new recruit? Then what? Ah, the artisan shells I ordered Marlin to requisition. I see he's learned to delegate authority if nothing else. Now that I have these carapaces, I can set my recruits some specialized drills. They are already adept at hitting a target, of course, but they need practical knowledge of exactly where a monster like the artisan is most vulnerable. Thanks to your efforts, I no doubt they'll fare better against the creatures when called upon. You should be proud of yourself. Both they and the Bannock are safer for your help. And I can get braised pipara or tree toad legs. Not the toads! I will take this. What do you do? Serpent recruit. Excuse me. I'm supposed to be participating in a group training exercise for Order of the Twin Adder recruits, but my party is short a few members, and would you mind joining me? It would only be for a few moments. Sure? And out! You've done well today. Hey, we leveled up again! You have my thanks. You're welcome. Oh, what? What? You look like you took a lot of damage. If that's your health, I don't know if that's your health here. What is this? Is this another emote? Oh, gives you the eat apple emote, so you can just look like an asshole? Alright. Yep. Definitely makes you look like an asshole. Alright, Golfred. Yes, ma'am. Sir, ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you passed muster. You would be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off to the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Dalcarius. I guess I'll take a bone harpoon, because I already have a bone harpoon. I'll take a bow. I can use that later. Ah, Dalcarius, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you could be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Said that you will lend us your aid, and I shall. Proceed with the briefing. Galford needs an adventurer to investigate suspicious activity. Go for it. Movie time. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. And you may also be aware that XIV activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first reported sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Dalcarius. For their sake, I ask that you invade us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and invade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Your level gets reduced when you join a fate if you're too high, so their HP is returning to its normal level. Ah, I was gonna say, it's like, why do they look like they're getting shit kicked out of them? Okay, so there's more idle initiates around here. Let's finish that real quick. You look like an idle initiate, perhaps, maybe. Ahem, if you don't mind, I'm trying to meditate. Bitch, you're late. Oh, nope. Apparently, he is not one of them. What? Oh, thank you. That just... it's better than what I have. Boy, I do not how it looks. I do not like how it looks, but it is better. And I am a hoe for higher stats. There we go, Daydreaming Initiate. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. How about you build a home by getting your ass back to work? Who are... You say the sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it now? Stand aside, I must make haste. Okay, bye. And then... should be one more. Why is it storming like a motherfucker out here? It's like a little too real. It's already storming outside. Where is this last goober? It's a sentry. Maybe he's not out in the forest and he's like sleeping in here somewhere. Not the big stump. He's not behind the big stump. Okay, so we just went in a big circle. And he's not here. So maybe... he's up in the town. Ah, there he is. Sleeping behind the barrels. Just a few more minutes, mother. Oh, Sergeant Kamazoom? Oh, F droppings, must be late for training. Get out of here. Back to work with ye. That, it's not like a very comfortable method of travel, but, you know, far be it from me. Thank you, Dakaris. All the initiates are now present and accounted for. It's always the same, you know, a handful of recruits invariably lose focus a short while after being assigned to their new unit. First rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I have their morale to think about, after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for good measure. What can I say? This is one battle I'm not afraid to fight. Thank you. Alright, I am going to go back into town because I want to turn in all of the quests that I have in there. And then from there, we'll go do the next story quest. Oh, I still need I still need to murder more squirrels. Hey! Kitsasakura. I don't think I can jump through here. I am doing pretty good. Having fun with the game so far. We're still pretty early on. Okay, I've still got... Oh, one-shot it. Nice. Okay, now we're good. let's go turn in all these quests real quick. All right. Do the big crystals let you teleport to the small crystals? Or can you only teleport big crystal to big crystal and small crystal to small crystal? Oh yeah, it's raining now. Isn't that something? So it wasn't just that area's always storming, it's just that, hey, there's a storm right now. Ain't that something? You can teleport between all crystals. Okay, cool. Duly noted. Boys, lunch, I'm back. Squirrels are dealt with then. Very good. I'm pleased to see you proving yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards find there's no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Dude's just low-key threatening to, like, fucking murder or talk about how little kids are dying. So, you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing. Each thrust makes him stronger. Nice. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot realize your full potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there's no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you. Oh, okay, here's the hunting log. That will be all for the present. Now take your weapon, sell it forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. The next Lancer quest, I can get a level 5, which I am level 5. Okay. Hunting log. Hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. Press H on your keyboard. God, I keep fucking doing that. Interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, it didn't track before I got it. That's fine. Guildmaster Uwain would teach you the meaning of courage. Ah, you have returned. I take from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You are ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn with each with a spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome his opponents, whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer, in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. Like how it's ounce instead of ounce. And so to your first task. The riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to Vilekin, known as Yarzans. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey in mass, barring all avenues of escape, or closing them for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take the sack of decidedly noisome bait, and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nest. It may be that only one curious Yarzan appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. You got it, Dad. You can buy dyes if the shirt bugs me. It doesn't bug me that much. And plus, in my experience in MMOs, I'm not going to be wearing this gear for very long. Oh, nope, we're going this way. A suit? Okay, let's... Hurry up! Ah, you're back. Have you procured the scarlet oils I requested? Yes, everything appears to be in order. Ceremony may now proceed as planned. I'm grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Accept a small token of ours. Accept our thanks. Whatever. Gloves. Is there any reason to hang on to old gear? Or should you, like, if old gear is useless, do you just sell it? You can't, like, break it down for materials or anything, can you? Armor's worth hanging on to. Weapons you should sell. What's up, Barnabotent? On an errand for that guffin of a Lalafell? Aye, past this gate to the west, you'll find Treespeak Stables. Memory serves that iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use in the chocobo riddles. Bodwin would be a fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there, you see. It could be well that he has need of that snaffle. Okay. You've earned a roll action. Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all the classes within a roll, such as tank, melee DPS, ranged DPS, healer, rather than specific classes. Roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. The roles section has been added to actions and traits. Okay, so I'm adding new sections under my character. Cool. Is my skink still out? Yes, he is. Okay. Just making sure he's still there. Oh my god. This is like a whole new area? Oh, Christ. What does second wind do? Instantly restores health. Oh. Alright. I need to hunt these little bastards, so we'll just kill them as we go along. What level am I? I'm level 8. I should be able to take this thing. Oh yeah, easy. Alright. An Opal. What would y'all say, in general, is, like, how many levels above your current level are you kind of able to fight or like go up against before it becomes like a ooh maybe not type situation? Oh, I should not have jumped down here apparently. More quests! Feed me! Hello, Polmunt. Polmunt, a guard at Etat's Spire, seeks a diligent adventurer to scrub clean a pair of begrimed road signs. You come to lend a hand, have you? Well then, you're welcome to attach from my seemingly never-ending list. I'll need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the milestones. I swear by Nafika, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with the most unnatural haste. Speak with Quijawana at Treespeak Stables once you've seen to them. She'll be glad to hear the Malmstones are clean for the next 3 bells at least. Okay. Wait, so this is the stable. So, I want to start with this one, and then I can swing back around south. 3 to 5 levels above you is okay? Okay. Fate bosses tend to be spooky, though. Okay, there's one Malmstone. Oh, I need to hunt you, Mr. Bug. It's a fucking arachnid, is what that is. Nice! We got the ladybug kills. I like my skinks just being a little guy. It's just there. Alright, cool. So now we can go to the stable. Oh, Guijawama. What's that? You've been cleaning Malmstones? Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I'm afraid they would be left to get even filthier. It's not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In that state, the creatures around here won't lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume their preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from the roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of sting brew would keep the beasts away. Shall I deliver it? She needs someone to slay Upo-Upos and recover property stolen. Did you hear about Damana of Hurstmill? Apparently, Upo-Upos crept into her stores and made off with her Monte beans. Ordinarily, Upo-Upos wouldn't go near them with their foul odor and even fouler taste, but food has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see Damana so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Upo-Upos and recover Monte beans? I'm told 6 baths were taken all told. Damana is well respected by all the women of Hirschvale, so it would do you well to earn her favor. So be polite, smile, and don't interrupt if she goes off on one of her tangents. Hirschvale lies just to the north of here. You're like to run into Upo-Upos on the way. With luck, you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. Cool. And then talk to Bodwine about the little thingamajigger. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Yeah, oh, I ain't looking for a chocobo, though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's the snaffle for her birdle that I'm after. Bugger's gone and vanished, see? Our snaffles are made special, see? To fit each chocobo's beak, like, so replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your... Ah! Bugger me, is that it? Aye, just the sunset one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And are these teeth marks? What does it say? Iron snaffle bit used to be a set of chocobo reins. These appear to be several deep bite marks in the ore. In the iron. What the hell? Those little halflings can, like, bite through iron? Stranger, I don't know what foul beast gob you found this in or what providence delivered ye, the hero that slew it, to me here today, but you've my deepest thanks. With this here snaffle, I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Oh, nice. So we can get a chess piece, though this one's worse than mine, but I guess I can always break it down. Baldwin is looking for an adventurer to help with the pest problem. You've got a mind to make yourself useful. Why don't you call some Mutlins for us? We train a lot of chocobos here, see, and the youngins go wild when they get the sniff of Mentlin. Some even throw their bloomin' rider. So let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo, which drops you on your head every time she sees a shadow. We've been getting nowhere with the birds lately. If you could rid us of a few Mutlins, we'd be in your debt. Mutlins. Vilne. If you want for work, I have need of an adventurer willing to dirty his hands. No, I speak not of dark deeds. Dark deeds! If you know, you know. I mean only to have you deliver something. I myself would not dare venture deep into the Twelves Wood, but you seem more capable of defending yourself. My colleague, Gillian, will furnish you with the item in question and provide all the necessary direction. She should be somewhere behind the stable supervising the field hands. Okay. Spear the Felis, jumping at shadows, the nose. Get fucked, Mightling! You are a nasty looking creature, so I don't feel bad about killing you anyway. Nasty ass big old bugs. Chocobos are based on ostriches? Are they really? I never knew what the origin of the chocobos were. Like the design concept behind them. Don't land on a dragon. You don't say. Oh, okay, we need to go back to Sable. Alright. So how many of y'all are excited for the, what is it, Dawn Trail, the new DLC? It's gonna be pretty different from what came before, right? Oh, Gillian. Well, I'll be. Fiona actually found someone willing to lend a hand. Grab one of them burlap sacks over yonder atop the Great Eye. Take the most convenient location, to be sure, but where else can we store that stinking shite? Nowhere a visiting customer might catch a whiff, that's for sure. Deliver it to Nolan L down at the Blessed Bud. That's west of here, in case you were wondering. Seems our conjurer friend is taking his gardening pretty bloomin' seriously. Are these shit sacks? I bet they're shit sacks. Manure, probably. Oh, you can talk to any NPCs that have, like, green names, right? The quest givers are just like, go do my quest, dude. Oh. We grow Gesho greens right here at the stables. If you want to raise healthy chocobos, it helps to have quality feed on hand. Ah, yes, what I need to motivate the fat chocobo. Oh, there's an event now. No, Laniel. That odor. Is that what I think it is? Praise be to the elementals. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. The bounty of chocobo manure, shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please relay my sincerest thanks to Fiona upon your return to Tree Speak Sables. And a word of advice. Wash your hands quickly, lest the cloying stench of feces linger. Delightful. What do I need to do for this? Bloody their nose a bit. Oh, so we have to do with the Bobos. Oh, they're kind of cute. I'm helping! Nice. So I recommend... Oh, yeah, you already said that. So anyone with a green name I could talk to. Close your eyes and open your ears to the world around you. Though you may not hear the voices of the elementals, I dare say you can sense their joy in the sounds of this place. As a hearer, it has been my duty and my great pleasure to watch these plants emerge from the destruction wrought by the calamity and thrive. That's interesting. So it's like you walk around the forest, and the forest like kind of seems okay, but talking to the characters, it seems like the forest is really fucking struggling. Like they're talking about how there's not a lot of food, like random creatures are attacking places that have food and stealing it. And like, they're like, ah, yeah, the calamity fucked us up good. Welcome to Tree Speak Stables, where we train the chocobos that were bred out at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. By all means, have a look around, but I would ask you to refrain from entering the stables proper. The younger birds take fright easily enough without an unending procession of adventurers gaping at them. If it's Fristmill you want, then head north. If you simply wish to stretch your legs, I suggest doing somewhere safer. Take a leisurely stroll around those parts, and you're likely to end up fodder for a slavering beast. Fiona, I'm back from your shit task. Welcome back, friend. I gather from the smell the task complete. Oh my, did I neglect to inform you the sack's contents? I cannot apologize enough. That would certainly explain why you agreed to help where countless others turned up their nose over the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles along with my thanks. Our main task here at Tree Speak Stables is to change the chocobos, but we also grow greens for the bird and make our own fertilizer. Well, I say we make it. The chocobos do the actual making. It's a high quality stuff anyway. Receive orders from botanists as far afield as Hirschmill in the city of Gridania. Chocobos are sensitive, timid creatures by nature, but they're more than capable of defending themselves if they must. But just the other day, I carelessly trod on a bird's toe and received a nasty peck on the rear for my trouble. Thankfully, my leathers prevented serious injury, but it's still rather painful. You're just, Okay, so gear breaks very slowly. Alright. Blood one. Thank you for your help. We can finally get back to training the young bird. Chocobos skittish by nature. Seeing and training them takes a great deal of patience. Don't make the task any easier. The soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them towards danger rather than away from it. Any road. We're grateful for the help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. You have another quest? Jesus, dude. We haven't forgotten how you helped us out with the Maitlands. Speaking of which, if you got a bit of time to spare, could spare to gather some aphids. You can find them living in tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee little viakin you see. When you gather enough aphids, deliver them to Captain Guthrit over at Etat's Spire. Tell him Tree Speak Stable sends its regards. We're traveling taking you to Bentbranch Meadows. They're part of the Moogle's Gift family of stables. Just okay, Moogle's Gift family of stables. If you haven't already, you might go and offer them help a hand. I'm sure they have very useful. Okay. Nellamond. Greetings. Crafting facility here at Tree Speak Stables for members of purpose for forging stools and table hands, but our doors assume we have open are open to all. Alright. Quest! I'm already on a quest! Yep. Gear goes down by 10% every time you die. Okay, good to know. Okay, so the aphids stuff is over here. All doing alright, chat? Hanging in there, comfy. Got yourself making sure to move around every once in a blue moon. Stretching stuff. Having fun. Living life. There you go, tangled undergrowth. That is a high-level ladybug. Level 9! Alright. Nice, 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 nice! Alright, so we're due up this way now. Just got my new computer chair, super comfy. Man, I've had a company blowing up my email, trying so hard to be like, you should advertise our chair for us. And it's like, I don't know if I want to do a chair advertisement, to be honest. Give me those beans! No, no. Still need to kill Forest, Fungar, a bunch of stuff that's, I don't think, in this area. Alright. Speaking of squirrels. Die, creature! Guthrit, I've got you some aphids. What's that? You have something for me? Ah, aphids from Bodwine. This is indeed a blessing. What use have we for aphids, you ask? Why, they're oil, of course. There's not better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supplies. I'll have to thank Bodwin personally, and thanks to you as well, friend. You got a new quest for me. Ah, Dalcarius, just the fellow. Your efforts on behalf of Treespeak Stables mark you out as genuine talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, I hope you would agree to help us with our fight against the Ixal. According to our reports, Ixal scouts have been sighted by the river due west of here. Though the area is uninhabited, it borders Treespeak Stables and Blessed Bud. We mean to drive them off before they can threaten our people. Several of their scouting parties are to be summarily dispatched and might give their leaders cause to doubt the wisdom of their plan. Slay 2 Ixali Dole Talons, 2 Ixali Lost Wings, and 2 Ixali Slowbeats. Show them the price they must pay for setting foot in our territory. Packs of bloodthirsty Ixal have been spotted not far from the city walls, in the vicinity of several camps besides. You may think yourself a match for them, you may even be right, but I would advise you to exercise caution all the same. I will say, I actually like the way the questing has been paced out so far, in the sense that you get a good feeling of, like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna start you off by like, oh, you're gonna deliver some mail for us, or you're gonna deliver some little shit for us, or you're gonna do this little training thing. And then it builds up to, oh no, we need you to actually like go kill these creatures, or we need you to go do this thing. I find it interesting. Oh, okay. A little aggressive. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, I got stunned. Alright. Alright, and then I need the slow beaks. These guys have a really cool design. I love these creatures. Pretty sure I can take a lot of them at once. Oop. I've played enough video games to know I shouldn't stand in that. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Rude. There seems to be some mixed feelings among y'all about Stormblood. Brown squirrel. Nice. Okay, so our hunt for squirrels is done. You didn't say anything. We Wood Whalers of the Seventh Spear are charged with maintaining the security of the eastern reaches of the North Shroud as well as Hurstmill and its environs. Those are our responsibilities to ensure the roads are passable and free of bandits. Oh, and I almost forgot my most important duty, keeping a steady fire under our cookpot. Ah, yes. An important job. It was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Gridania will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to plot our next move. We can muster our forces, take the battle to the Birdmen, or I don't know why y'all call them Birdmen. They've got a couple of feathers, and everything else is very lizardy. Or consolidate our defenses before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. Alright, we're all done here? We're all done here. Okay, so we should probably head over... Yeah, well, I guess we'll go up here next. For AoEs, the damage is taken when the marker disappears. You're clear to step in that spot again, even if the spell effect is still happening. Ah, okay. So the moment the AoE thing is gone, even if they have like a crazy animation that's going off, once the marker disappears, you're safe. They worship a bird god, so you know. Well, no wonder their messaging is so confused. Okay, let's do this little quest over here. Ooh, he's big. He's only level 8, though, despite his size. Kurupyra. Especially savage Microchew is on the loose. Alright, let's fucking do this. Okay, he's got some health. How much does this heal? This heals 500? Isn't that like way more health than I have? Poison? I don't think so. It's kind of a banger, I'm not gonna lie. Get crit, son! Healing potency is not a one-to-one conversion? Oh, damn. I feel like that's gonna make it difficult to evaluate how much it's gonna heal you then. Get fucked! Nice. I do need to kill a bunch of these. A life surge got kind of a cool animation. If you have adverse effects on you, like poison, do they deal damage even outside of combat, or do they instantly end once combat is, like, wrapped up? Do I have a thing for midge swarms? I don't think I do. No. Dragoon and Reaper have a 30-second time frame against actual bosses. They can tank once your life steal is gone. Things get dicey. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, oh, dang, I'm stupid. My food effect wore off. That was 3% experience I could have had this entire time. Damn it! Lionett. You come to the hamlet of Hurstmill. Lest you wander, our outskirts are tightly patrolled to counter the Xali threat. I may add those patrols will not hesitate to deal with any who threaten the peace of our citizens. Do not imagine yourself above our laws. If you came looking to hire a Chocobo partner, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Our birds are very fickle and tend to become agitated around those with a certain lack of demeanor. Return once you've proven yourself. Level 10. Oh, next level. Oh, I'm almost level high enough to write him out. Adbert. Adbert is testing adventures to slay midswarms. Ain't seen your face around here before. My sworn duty to keep the peace in Earthspell and protect her from them as they would do her people harm. If you mean to stay for a spell, you'll have to prove you can be trusted. Ours ain't a large community, and we've hardly any fighting folks, so there's always a need for battle-savvy types, what with all the beasties lurking hereabouts. As it happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late. The buggers are driving our patrols to distraction. Now, if you were to exterminate, say, half a dozen swarms, we know ye for a friend. A word adventurer. If you want our trust, you'll have to earn it. It ain't no mean feat, let me tell you. Just more than worth the trouble, though. Once you've proven yourself a friend, you'll never want stauncher allies than us. Okay, this is a pretty sizable settlement. Emiria. Hurstmill may seem a quaint village compared to the great cities, but this simple settlement is no less precious to those who live here. It's something to be said for having such a comforting place to come to. Withred. You need not fear Ixal here. Hurstmill lies in the protection of the elementals and the Elder Sudser herself. Delivery Moogles. If a debuff has a white line, that means it can be cured. Huh. There's an option to turn on health percentage for players and enemies. Okay, I don't think I need that at this moment, but I will keep that in mind. Lennieve. Lennieve, a quartermaster at Histril, needs an adventurer to bring her Glimshroom. You have the look of an adventurer. Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a glimshroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a glimshroom is, do you? Glimshroom is the common name for a variety of fungus with unique white phosphorescence. What do you say? A glowing mushroom? Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There's a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across. The brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest glimshrooms for myself. But there's the matter of Elaxi Scouts. Actually, it should probably be Ishali Scouts. It's either Ikshali or Ishali. I imagine it's Ikshali. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then. This is where we store Muntai beans. Hearst Mill is famous for them, you know. We use every part of the bean, from the juice to the pulped husk. It would be perfect food if not for the horrible smell. I like they keep bringing that up. Hello, Damata. Oh, she's a cook. I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young man? You have something for me? My missing bags of Muntai beans. But how? You didn't track down those wretched Opo-Opos, did you? I had all but given up hope before you arrived, but with these beans I can make enough Muntai tonic for everyone in Hearst Mill. As long as I have enough micro chew leaflets to flavor it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavored Muntai tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to it, and he said, you know what? He drank the whole cup in one great gulp without so much as making a face. Oh, he grows stronger and braver by the day, nay, the very hour. Either that or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. Yeah! I learned leg sweep. Stuns the target. Okay. I'm gonna put second wind over here since it's a heal ability. Need someone to gather micro chew leaflets for her cooking. Oh dear, if I'm to make this much Muntai tonic, I'll need far more micro chew leaflets. Young man, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from the micro chews outside the hamlet? I'm whipping up a fresh batch of Muntai tonic, you see. Oh, it's a lovely drink, absolutely bursting with nutrients and goodness, I'll have you know. I always drink at least 1 cup a day. Alas, few people share my passion for healthy living. Truth be told, most won't touch the stuff. Not unless you add micro chew leaflets anyway, and apparently the taste and smell are too distracting or some nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattling on like an Ishgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. The batch will be ready soon, and it'd be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. I wish her like regular dialogue. No time to prattle. I've meals to prepare and table to set before workers come in from the fields. Alright, so now that I'm level 10, I now have the ability to pick up other classes, right? If I want to, which I should probably like acquire them as I go. Oh, I'm unauthorized. Oh. I guess I could talk to this chocobo lady and see what she says. The stun is good as an interrupt. Okay. Oh, yeah, she has a quest for me now. Chocobo keep. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your names. You may access this location in the future. Chocobo partners. Not enough gil to pay for that bloody aetherite teleportation fee? Perhaps you simply want to ride in peace, not having to worry about fumbling through your maps or dodging bloodthirsty feet. Okay, so it's not... Oh, interesting. So it's not a mount. It is a creature that allows you to travel faster to an area, but you can dismount along the way. Secondly, though each stop has a full list of accessible destination, we only authorize travel to which you have visited at least once before. Oh! Our birds are trained to travel specific courses, never deviate from them. They have been bred for speed and will avoid outside threats to the best of their ability. In fact, we are so certain of their capacity to deliver you unharmed to final destination. Should you be attacked while riding a chocobo partner, we will refund your rental in full. That's really cool. Porters are similar to rental chocobos in that they can be hired to carry you quickly to various destinations, the difference being that you cannot control these birds, and they will not stop until they arrive to their destination. On the other hand, the porters are trained to make the safest route, meaning that they will never be attacked while in transit. Interesting. That's super cool. I like that a lot. That's actually a really cool feature. Yeah, it's basically the bus. Yeah. Poison me, you little bitch. Oh, interesting. The stun is not part of my is not part of my regular cooldowns. So I can do it like between moves. That's cool. Give me your leaflets! Alright, cool. Got that. Now I need to kill swarms. You have to get your own chocobo before you can get other mounts as part of the main story quest. Okay, cool. So just keep going with the main story. That's all of them? Or do I need one more? No, I need more. I require more. More swarms. Pop, pop. That should be all I need. Okay, I do like the little chocobo service though, because that means I can take that. Oh wait, no, let's go do limb harvest. Because that allows you to get around without having there needing to be crystals everywhere. Oh, OGCD is off global cooldown. Okay, cool. That makes sense. It's a big old mushroom. I am genuinely surprised nothing attacked me. Alright. Cool. So y'all got anything coming up soon that you're excited about? Whether that be like, any, like, big movies or video games? I mean, I imagine a lot of y'all are getting prepped for the Elden Ring thing, right? What the fuck? Now, bad monkey. They're here for the beans! Come back here, you little bastard. He's out of my reach. Come here. Okay, I like this. This is really cool. Like the whole fact that I had a quest all about like, oh, the monkeys are here to steal the beans, and then you are just randomly coming into town and it's like, oh shit, the monkeys are taking the beans again. That's cool. That makes the world feel like kind of nice and alive. I dig that. You have fucking guns? Guns in my fantasy feeling experience. I wish I had a ranged attack! Oh yeah, Space Marine 2 is probably gonna be pretty good. There's a lot of fucking monkeys, dude. Nice. The magical fruit. Beans. Magical fruit. Edbert. Ah, you've done us a kindness and proven you're so capable besides. Take this with her, Christmas thanks. Oh, before you go, I thought of something else you could do for us. Great, it's got another quest. Investigate the area surrounding the hedge tree. Would you mind going to the hedge tree and seeing that all is well? Since ancient times, the trees guard these woods with their holy presence. Lately, though, we've been hearing reports of XIV pecking around in her vicinity. No more than scouts, I'd wager, but they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree. Well, it don't bear thinking about, so I'd be obliged if you'd head southeast to the hedge tree and see that no harm has come to her. Oh, and if you you chance to encounter any Ixchel, send them packing. Be warned though, the Birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? So, okay, yeah, what is the difference between the elementals and the gods? Are those the same thing? Oh, yeah, dude, this game's loud as fuck. Caught a spear in the thigh once while I was doing tussle with the Birdmen. Aches like the seven hells when bad weather is on the way, but at least I know when to stay indoors. That's called positive thinking. Blyduid? Waterwheel is the pride of Hearstmill. Many here would gladly lay down their lives to defend it. Oh, jeez. All right. Must be key to how they grind up their beans or something. No, they're not the same. Okay. Fair enough. Were you able to find the glimpse runes? I was. Ah, would you look at that glow? Perfect. This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death? What the fuck? To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Hyrian population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. After all, out here in Hearstmill, we can always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventures, though, Well, that's fucking terrifying. Alright. They're like, haha, good thing we have wizards now. The meta. Ah, you're back. You managed to find the micro chew leaflets I asked for. Yep. Let's see. Yes, that's 4, all right. Sniff, sniff. And such a lovely sniff. I would sniff my microphone, but I'm not a VTuber, so I'm not going to do that cringe shit. No, more because I'd have to pull my mic down to me. Now, you've gathered only the 4 I asked for, not one more. Yes? Oh, I should know I shouldn't have to look, but these days more and more people forget to take only what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the wood, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful. Know the value of life and know the value of our time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest, wasting nary a moment, nary a word. Nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within the 12's wood, you must be ever mindful, show respect and gratitude to the forest and to the elementals. You know, you remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes forgets what it means to be Gridanian. Why, just the other day, I caught him and his friend throwing muntai beans at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross. Who wouldn't be? And all set to give them a memorable scolding when I noticed they were playing in teams and that my son was leading the winners. Oh, I like that this lady just fucking rambles. Oh, I know I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshaled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he was a born leader. Ah, where was I? Oh, yes. You see, later that day, I was cooking dinner, and he, quite without prompting, offered to watch the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know. Lady. Shut up. Okay, let's see. Alright. Actually, I want ether down here right now. And then I got a new hat. Oh no, but that's gonna be garbage compared to, I mean, it could potentially be better than my hat, but my hat gives me bonus experience to level, wait, what level does it do that till? Oh, level 10 or below. Okay, so this is no longer benefiting me in this career, correct? So if I were to change class, so if I were to like go learn archery right now, then I would want to put that hat back on, is my understanding, correct? What does this hat look like? Tunk. That looks silly. No, I do have the EXP earrings. I have the earrings, but the helmet was also giving me EXP.
Hello there, Sotek. How you doing? Wow, these months are adding up quickly. How's the faction war coming along on your end? Could I also get a lore fact about you?
I mean, we should be pretty much ready to go on that. I don't suppose you'll take me to the head tree, will you? No, I guess not. Oh wait, I should have checked. Where can you take me? Oh, it takes you to Gridania. Okay. Chocobo icon will fill in your status effect bar. Okay, bye. A random fun fact about Talar's Dreadbringer. Well, so a lot of people, if you don't know who Talaris Dreadbringer is from Warhammer Fantasy, Talaris Dreadbringer is he's like the special character and like the mightiest among the Hargoneth executioners. But the big thing about him is that he is, that's a pretty cool looking tree. I feel like if this tree is so culturally important, it should have a permanent guard, but you know, what do I know? Stun me, kick. Bastard. But the really interesting thing about Talaris Dreadbringer is that Talaris genuinely, according to what we know about him, can hear the voice of Cain. Like, Cain talks to him and tells him things about like where to go and do things like that. So not only is Cain always whispering in his ear about who he should kill and like how he should kill them and stuff like that, but he also has a natural gift for tracking artifacts of Cain. Like, he once went on this huge expedition where he led a blood voyage all the way from Hargoneth down to the Southlands, where I think he arrived in the Badlands and then he fought his way down through the Badlands until he reached Nehekara, and he fought a campaign across Nehekara to get his hands on an artifact of Cain that the god was whispering to him to reclaim, which is wild to think about. Slew an Ixchel, did ye? Ha! Bloody birds will think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Ixchel once dwelt in the Twelves Wood, you know, but long ago they woke the Green Wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased when us Gridanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than this resentment would kindle their hatred for us. But I suspect I'm boring you. No, I'm actually find that interesting. By defending the hedge tree, you've once more proven yourself a friend to the Hristmill. If you can spare a moment, I say that you speak with others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand. I can think of none better to assist them. That's genuinely interesting. So the lizard guy, or the bird people, I guess, but the lizards were the original inhabitants here, and they got replaced, huh? Oh, those are nice boots. That is quite interesting. Miria, what you got for me? Deeply troubled and could use the aid of a kind adventurer. Pardon me, good sir. Might you be the adventurer of whom Edbert spoke so highly? If you could spare but a moment. I've never thought of myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. And you look cute enough to me, I guess. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts, sparkling jewels and fine silks over which a prouder maid than I surely would swoon, all from an anonymous admirer. Naturally I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor, and so I endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he is none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others, and that I have unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Hristmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I am at a loss. I beg of you, good sir, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Sure, lady. I can deal with your weird stalker, thief, admirer, boyfriend. It's interesting that the Ixchel were the natural inhabitants, but fucked up somehow, and it seems like nature itself chased them out. Only to get replaced. It's kind of brutal. Oh, spoiler, Aelbert did not take it well. I think that's the first human we've killed. Well, that was, he did not handle that with grace. All for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed, at least. A letter? For me? A sweetly scented letter dropped by Aelbert. Oh, it's a cutscene. My dearest Emiria, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have only been of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Tristmail, and nothing would bring me greater joy. So I would give you a grand garden filled with white chamomile you love so, but such dreams could never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is peace for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of... Wait, the most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace, and so if this does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Aelbert. Oh, bummer. Thanks for bringing me this letter, Dakarius, his most precious gift. I understand now, but how did he know my favorite flower? Is Aelbert... No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the present to the rightful owners. I know it will not erase this Aelbert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Mione? Mother! You should find her in the car line canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. That's interesting. Seems like there's a little more going on there than meets the eye. Sign of the Emperor. Thank you for the super chat. Hope you like political dramas because they have a ton of it, particularly in post Rome Reborn. Okay, cool. That is a long way from where we are now, but you know, duly noted. Okay, so I think these little birds travel faster than I do. But I don't... You take me to Gridania, right? Do 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 do. But I could go south. This is a fun song. Good birdie. Have I tried Elder Scrolls Online? No, I have not. I don't really have an interest in it. Like I've heard some okay things, but I definitely am not doing two MMOs anywhere close to each other. I think I would rather eat my own hand, because that would be a horrific time commitment. I can't even imagine. Oh yeah, I could have just used the crystal to teleport home, couldn't I? Let's actually move these way the hell over here. I don't need the player guide. Get out of here. I got chat! I don't need the player guide. That's silly. Nope. That's not where I want to go. I want to go this way. Ugh. So I could accept the archer and wizard quest now, right? If I wanted to. Hello, mother. A message from Emiria of Hishmael, you say? Oh, I see. Oh, Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day, he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the Ebony Stalls, you see. This boy had a sister, and chamomile was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emiria. Emiria was too young to remember when Elbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hrismo to maintain the fiction. By now, Emiria's surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother, though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty. Whatever faint memory she once had may have had her gone. But Elbert has never forgotten Emiria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emiria some chamomile seeds by way of things storing goods. They were only as simple as returning them to their rightful owner. Sadly, Elbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed, he will have found a new path. He's fucking dead, isn't he? Like, didn't we kill him? We just not gonna tell her that? We're just like, oh yeah, hopefully he finds another path through life. Yeah, totally didn't just fucking stab him to death. Keep getting... Okay. Oh, it's once you reach level 15. Okay. Cool beans. Disowned for stealing some seeds? I know, it feels like a disproportionate reaction, but what do I know? Some people be fucking crazy. Hello there. It's better idea to play through the main story quest and only do blue quests in addition to that. Yellow quests aren't really worth it. I mean, I'm having fun. If it gets to a point where I'm like, oh, then I'll skip all the little things. But I'm having a good time so far. Well, the fledgling adventure returns, and none the worse for whatever the look of it. Ha! You may yet be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. These are fucking garbage. All right. Level up. We're level 11. Okay, so I don't have anything else here. What is this? Spear of the Fearless, Chasing Shadows. Chasing Shadows is the main story quest. Oh, those are the only two quests I have. Aha! Makes it easy. Okay, so let's go there. I will say the dynamic weather system's pretty cool. That adds a lot of really, that adds some really good variety to when you're just like running around the same areas a lot. Of like, oh, there's like different shit happening. I get to see the same place, but in different like weather patterns. I need you for my hunting guide. Please die. Nice. Alright, then we need to go in the river. But we have a fate here. The Anoles and Naked Rock adventure forward for the territory to hunt, eliminate the pack before they begin feeding on the small folk. They're gonna eat people? Oh, cool, they're like little raptor critters. Oh, my level is too high. Oh, level sync. Nice. Not the little folk! Level sync. Level sync system allows you to participate in lower level stuff. I just want to do this because I haven't done it before. I've literally never seen these weird creatures. And I also needed them for my hunt. Where are the rest of them? Where are the rest of them? One. So my stun would stop them from using that attack, right? Yes, it would. Okay, cool. Achievement unlocked to crush your enemies. Nice. It's literally called Clever Girls. Oh, I wish I had a ranged attack so I could, like, target enemies from a distance to make them attack me. I need to kill, like, 3 or 4 more. Last one. Oh, y'all showed up late. Oh, look, Black F's. Oh, that's a big frog lizard gecko thing. Alright, so now I can trigger this foul-smelling bait. Salamanders, that's the word I was looking for. Bro, these things are, like, not okay. Like, they're like daddy long legs combined with, like, fucking... Like, look at the size of their... Like, they're like king crabs. Or whatever those giant underwater sea... Like, there's a type of crab that lives at the bottom of the sea that has, like, those super giant fucking long legs. Alright, cool. And now we can do the main story quest here. What? Oh. Huh? How do I... How do I get up there? Oh, I see. What do I still need for my hunt? Bog Yarzans, hoglets, dire mites, and tree slugs. Alright. I want to 1v1 one of these trees. Come here, bitch. Cause I can! Yeah, that's what I thought. Magicked Blade. Okay. You're about to enter an instance battle. Instant battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. You are about to enter a special instance. These areas are reserved for important battles which feature unique environmental conditions or powerful boss enemies. Instance objectives can be confirmed in the duty list. For the duration of the battle, you'll be unable to move past the red line displayed on the field. You will automatically leave once you have met all objectives. Duty calls. Commence battle chasing shadows. Level synced is in effect. I will be synced to level 9. All right, let's do this.
Look, someone's already here.
Voice acting! Oh, wait, space. Yes. How are you two?
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time I came to the Twelves Wood, we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a tree at
stranger?
dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
I like how
It
she's
was
just
all
talking.
Alimo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff.
She's just rambling.
You know him, Kuplo Cop?
Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
Oh, is he the nerd from earlier? What is that?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
Also, that lady is showing a lot of thigh, which I appreciate.
Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow. And this sort of thing happens.
Oh. Oh. There are a couple of them.
It seems we have little choice.
His name is Short-Tempered Thaumaturge. Short! Alright, let's dance, Tree Man. You want to get eaten? Hit them harder. I'm trying, I'm trying! I look forward to when I have more than like 2 skills. Good lord. Alright. I like how they don't even attack the player. There's more! Be careful! If you value your life, stay close. Oh, now they're attacking. I spoke too soon, apparently. Wow, whenever that ice attack goes off, that seems to like insta-kill these games. What did I think of the videos on 1.0? It was genuinely kind of interesting to watch. I did not realize that 1.0 was such a fucking garbage fire. No, thank you. Oh, those are their eyes. I thought those were their butts at first. The little, like, eyeballs. Nope. Duty complete! My guy's like, I'm not even winded. What's that? Little crystal thingamajigger. What's up, Nate? Have I played any previous Final Fantasies? Not technically. Oh, hold up. Something's happening. This looks like the fucking realm of, the Sacred Realm from Ocarina of Time.
Hear, feel, think.
Okay, this looks like the apocalypse from earlier.
Crystal Bearer.
I feel like I know that voice actress.
I am Hydaelyn,
Hydaelyn.
all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Oh! A big old crystal.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Who the hell are these people?
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
So, what is it? Hyacinth? Hyacia? That character did not show up on the god list we saw earlier. And I'm assuming she is not an
You
elemental
fainted.
either.
A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Hydaelyn? Yeah, that might have been it. I guess they do kind of have traits.
Culprit, it would seem. An Ixal.
Ixal.
And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the Beastmen may indeed
Beastmen?
be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an
Better?
excellent chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida?
Giant crystals?
Oh, loud.
Can't say I've seen any.
Much the same as always.
Are you sure you're feeling better?
Yeah, no spoilers.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Esumian.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
He's called short-tempered, but he doesn't seem to be very short-tempered. At least thus far.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock.
Rude assholes don't even introduce themselves.
You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Why are they having this discussion within earshot of me? It's like, guys, I'm literally right here. I have not moved. Magic blade. Shing! Alright. Cool beans. Oh, I can just teleport home, actually. Actually, I should be able to use this. Teleport, 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 teleport. You'll get over cutscenes that give story whether or not your character knows it. Oh, okay. So it's not from your character's perspective. It's for the player perspective. I've returned, boss man. Look at that little kitty. That's weird. She's got... oh, okay. She must have cat ears from some kind of cosmetic. Because I was like, she's a dragon, but she also has cat ears. Weird. Alright. Welcome back, Dakarius, and well done. I trust you now understand that in times of direst need, no amount of strength or skill with the spear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. You're now ready to learn the second aspect of a Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer must succumb to fear, may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive and seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely his capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole, without the skill to dance around it. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it will do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the Central Shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, the neck of the 12 Woods, that neck of the 12 Woods has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which will become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! To reveal that would be the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this. If you face these foes with a Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you have completed the trial, pay report to Jillian in the entrance hall. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble. Though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties, her struggle has furnished her with certain insights which I think you will benefit from hearing. A Lancer learns best when he is doing, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Dakarius, do as I bid you. Okay, cool. You can just kind of randomly talk to people. Look how many like little characters are just hanging around. Jolene, the whaling barracks lies beyond. If you have no business here, I think you go back where you came from. Okay, so that's a wood whalers were wise to allow the Lancers to get the use of their facilities. Training together can only lead to mutual improvement and better qualified recruits to the Order of the Twin Adder. The recruits are quite promising. If they continue to hone their skills, who knows how strong they'll become. So I can do... What do you do here? I'm Wayne, the master of the Lancers Guild. My church is to oversee the training of those who seek to master the lance. I served as the wood whaler until circumstance forced me to hang up my spear. It was then I took up my post here upon the recommendation of the former captain. Though shortly after the calamity, I must confess that I was none too pleased to leave the front lines at first, but at the time I came to appreciate my new role, now I would not exchange it for any other. To see young Lancers fulfilling their potential is a fine thing indeed to know that you have helped them. It's finer still. Among the martial disciplines, ours is the most offensively minded. We wager all on a single thrust that we might pierce the enemy line and open path to victory. A Lancer flinches not before his enemies, nor does he know the meaning of fear. Yet there is a fine line between courage and folly. If you wish to become a Lancer, you must discern one from the other. That does reinforce what he said earlier. When we must risk incurring the wrath of the elementals, we wood whalers and the archers, the God's Quiver, wear these masks. However, more than a few of us are beginning to think of them not but superstitious trinkets. I, for one, would be sorely troubled were it revealed that the guardians of the 12 Woods could be so easily deceived. Oh my god. Oh my god! Grave Golem. Oh. Thank you. That is a horrifying looking thing. Manjamut. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks for the goal. Double check this. Knight's bread. Oh. Thanks. Appreciate it. What are the other, like, good emotes for, like, when people are, like, giving you stuff? Oh, thumbs up. Okay, that's a good one. Doubt. Converse. Respect. Huh. Nice. Alright, on we go. I don't have anything. Alright. So we could teleport again. We need to go here. Oh, can I not? Why can't I teleport to this big crystal? I thought I had unlocked that one. I could have sworn I unlocked that one. I guess I didn't? Little crystals are not connected to the big crystals. Do I have to go to a big crystal to go to another big crystal? I'm at that one? No, I'm not. I'm at the Lancers Guild one. So if I go here, can I go to the other big crystal? Nope, just the teleport skill menu. But if I hit teleport, doesn't it just send me back here? Open your teleport. Ah, thank you. Thank you, chat. Okie dokie. Hey, that looks like a story quest. Margeria has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I see you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not be even Gridanian. Blech. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the 12's wood, is rather surprising if not hard to believe. But if there's truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps, with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the Mirror Planks where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Huh. Bent Branch Meadows connected by the Fur Line to Corthus in the northwest and by Lumber Line to Fenaling south. When seen on the map, the place where the two roads meet remember Bent Branch, the name. That makes sense. Who are you so wise in the way of naming things? Housing unlocked. Cool. Another quest over here. I thought I had heard that getting a house in like Final Fantasy is like a fucking nightmare. Like there's like bidding wars and stuff. Mr. Vane, have you heard a word of what I've said, merchant? I would not trust you with a feather from one of my chick's heads. You honestly believe I would hand over the care of a chocobo to a soulless guild grubber like you? Kukavachi. An Ulden merchant by the name of Kukavachi seeks an adventurer to make some inquiries. You there, adventurer! Yes, you will suffice. I have a job I need performed, and I'm willing to pay the going rate. A trifling task, really. I simply need you to ask the locals here at Bent Branch Meadows what the head wrangler covets most in all the world. This is a private matter, lest you doubt, so be sure to inquire discreetly, and please, for the love of Null, do not reveal that you are in my employ. In fact, it would be best if my name wasn't mentioned at all. I guess I gotta ask around. Aethelthrith. Aethelthrith. That's kind of a fun name. What does Keitha covet most? Why would you wish to know some... Wait a minute. That old Don merchant put you up to this, didn't he? He's wasting his time with that approach. If the man is serious about owning a chocobo, he would be better serviced by convincing Keitha of his intent to provide the bird with proper care and attention. Chocobos are smart as they are sensitive. If you train them with love and care, they'll reward you with their undying loyalty. Rare chocobo breeder. These days, we have no shortage of fledgling race chocobos. The folks on the Gold Saucer have seen to that. Greetings, sir, and welcome. Are you perchance a jockey in need of a fledgling race chocobo? If so, Kattering and I would be happy to assist you. I don't think I'm a high enough level for that yet. Gold Saucer. That sounds like gambling. Keitha. Hello there, adventurer, and welcome to Bench Meadows. What can I do for you? What do you do here? Branch is owned, operated by Mughals Gift Mounts. I'm the head wrangler in their employ. Till recently, chocobo breeding was the exclusive domain of the Ishgardians. They had a tight rein on imports, and a single female bird was seen outside the Holy See. But the calamity came and changed all that. The environment of Corthus underwent drastic change, and the great flocks of chocobos fled to the Twelves Wood. The rest, they say, is history. It's great for them. Sucks for the Ishgardians, though. The meadows are dedicated to the breeding and raising of those majestic birds called chocobos. It was built with the blessing of the elementals following the calamity. In addition to the stables, we've got fields for growing additional greens and a manner of amenities to blows go clever and strong. Raising fine birds, find good homes for them. Nothing gives my range chance. Sure. Gold saucers, some mini games. Lavender Beds is one of the several housing districts. Most houses are owned by free companies, guilds, rather than individuals. It used to be a nightmare. Now it just takes persistence. My free company is one of the Lavender Beds. There you go. Never seen a chocobo up close before? Then have care you don't stray too near. Catch a friendly kick in the face. Alright, we want to talk to a couple of the random people around here. Is there fall damage in this game? Leodare. Kaitha. The only thing Kaitha wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of the chocobos, then I've not heard of it. Caring for chocobos is more exhausting than it looks. Yeah, I bet it is. Taking care of animals, it's pain. A leave meat? My records show you've only recently arrived in Eorzea. I'm sorry, but I cannot entrust you with leaves. Okay. Hunter Scholar. Adventurer, I see. After an elite mark, are you? What do you do here? I'm just a hunter trying to do her bit for law and order. These elite marks are a menace to the region. If we say the quarry will be awarded ally seals by the Eorzean Alliance. There's plenty of marks for everyone. Ask me about the elite marks and I know them practically by heart. You know these elite marks are ranked according to danger, I presume. Most would find rank S specimen hard to find, let alone kill. White Joker. White Joker, so called because the many innocents fatally charmed by this squirrel's distinct white coat. Thanks to predation by other rodents, only the fittest and most vicious of squirrels survive to adulthood. Fornius. Fornius, while long ago believed to be naught but the stuff of fear babs, sightings of this creature in these parts have been many, though apocryphal, including those at the notorious Hawk Manor. Well, it turned out that particular sighting was real enough. That dark demon has been making leaves red in the forest for a while. Beware Fornius, adventurer. Ladonnernet, the red serpent of the glade, one of many monstrosities that manifest themselves following the calamity. Ladonneret's attacks coincide with rainfall, a fact which demonologists deem significant. Many experts agree that the loathsome serpent is the residuum of Ladonneret. If the Wainwrights... Ladonneret, the Wainwright's red-haired daughter, who was orphaned in the calamity and fell into grief both bitter and formless, given to shrieking that all the world should weep with her. Colorful. As you need know, that is a giant red serpent that has been feeding on man-flesh in the forest, but to put it out of its misery. Interesting. So those are just, like, special creatures you can track down and find? Bernice. Recently returned to Gridania to find the Fellow's Wood markedly recovered from the devastation left in the wake of the calamity. My heart starts to see new life spreading amidst the ruin. Truly it does, yet I cannot help the land as it once was. Ah, Bernard. Was that about Miss Kaitha? You looking to stir up trouble, son? If you think some shiny trinket will move her heart, then you don't know her like I, or that is, Miss Kaitha is only interested in her birds. Listen here, adventurer. If your actions cause her any distress, the wood whaler should come down on you so hard your boots will leak blood. You got that? Have you put a hand to our aetheryte yet? If you're planning on exploring the area, you'd be wise to attune yourself first. Yeah, I think I will change my thing to teleport me back. Actually, no, I think I'll leave it. This. Okay, so I can go turn in that quest really quick. Hunts are cool. Oh, they're around level 50. Okay, so I am nowhere near dealing with that yet. There's a squirrel critter out there that could absolutely rip me in half, is what you're saying. Falls are not fatal unless you're in combat. Okay. Well, do you plan to keep me in suspense? I must have a chocobo for my very... What's this? They told you nothing of her material desires? Ugh, the stubbornness of these Gridanians is infuriating, and I should have known better than to hire a buffoon for such delicate work. To think of the amount of gil I've wasted on this fruitless venture. Oh, cease your mewling. I promise you a reward, and reward you shall have. Now leave me to my misfortune. Wow, these little guys seem like they're kind of massive assholes. What is that? Bracers? Wrists? Do I have anything in my wrist slot? I do. This one gives me +1 to everything. This one only gives me +1 to strength and dexterity. That seems significantly worse than the one that I have, which gives me +1 to everything. So I don't think I want that. Oh, that unlocked a new quest. Ilgar. Never seen. Oh, I already talked to you. Luquelet? Greetings, sir. You have a distinct air of an adventurer. Might I trouble you for some assistance? In recent days, the Heartless Cad has been sneaking into the ranch to scare our chocobos. Poor birds are in a state of constant unease, wondering when the next fright will come. It's my hope that extending the fencing will help to keep the intruder out. To this end, could I ask you to procure some strands of dynamite web? They make for a surprisingly sturdy construction material. You should be able to obtain a web from the dynamites themselves. There are usually a few to be found roaming the lands around the range. 6 strings should be sufficient. Okie dokie. That's over there. Okay. That is level 11. Alright. I think these are maybe the spider dynamites instead of the other ones. Oh yeah, hornet swarm. Whoa, that's a big old fucking scorpion. Gross. Alright, so we've reached the next area. Okay, cool. We got the dynamite. I need to go this way. The smith you were told about at the start of the game can give you instance quests for your role in something called the Hall of the Novice. Okay. I will check up on that in a little bit. Thank you for letting me know. Ah, Galfred. Dalkarius, good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you've been spotted doing battle with enraged Trents. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. Tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman Swamp? An ornate sword. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixchel. I could say with... Nope, turn that off. I could say with... Nope. Active like tell, yes. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixchel rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles? Ha ha ha. So you have finally been acquainted with Yada and Papilamo? Papilamo? Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them amongst her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land and have been with us since before the Calamity. Their guard may appear outlandish and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us any cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the Godsquiver and Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Dalkarius. Although our unknown visitor still eludes us, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the XIV threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as yourself aiding us. I pray you continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Alright, so we just finished a big main quest there. Sounds good. So he's got a new one for us. Collect Shigo egg sacs. Dalkarius, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sword to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Shigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Moringuin at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer any queries you may have. Now I have other business to attend to. Alright. See you later, boss. Papa Limo? Okay. Thank you. Papa Limo. Where are you, a big-ass nasty fly? Oh, it's more like a mosquito combined with a fly. It's got like a huge proboscis. No, thank you. Fuck these things with all the rusty spoons. Nasty. What's up, Harold? Travel west of here, you find Big Branch Man and the Twin Adder known as the Bannock. Morenguin. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. Yep, here's your stuff. It seems, however, you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. Have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting samples. They need to check for signs of sickness. The Shigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. So we heard about this again. Until relatively recently, any curer who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hybridian population here in Gridania. This was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it's best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Shigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Level 12! Oh, nice, we got a new ability. Bloodbath. Converts a portion of physical damage dealt into HP for 20 seconds. Nice. That's pretty cool, actually. Guardian Gilbert Spire named Morenguin needs you to recover surveying equipment, right? Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven Turntail and fleet the first time in trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers. As if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by the healer Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into the so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hearer, not healer. Hearer Pauline at Gavinal's Bower. According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor instruments strewn about in the interior of the cave to the south of here. Sigh. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron watch over you. Even a forest-born Gridania must take care to travel. Okay, cool. Oh, and you have a quest for me now, Harold. Oh god, it's the pain. I caught us. Oh, it was clever girls again. I'm gonna ignore that. I caught a scurry of squirrels gnawing on the fences earlier. Managed to drive them up and up before they decided to gnaw on me instead. And now I'm the bloody mess you see before you. To make matters worse, I find myself without so much as a single high potion. I know, foolhardy. I vaguely recall using my last one after some trifling scrape several moons past. The gods alone know why I didn't think to replace it there and then. You wouldn't have to be carrying a spare flask. If you don't have any on hand, the merchant at Bannock should have some in your stock. Can't leave my post, so if you could bring me a high potion, I'd be tremendously grateful. 7 hells! Did those accursed squirrels leave any part of me untouched? Ah, you're back. You have that high potion for me. I do. You can have this slightly crappier version. Thank the gods, I owe you one, my friend. Here, I want you to have this. I had no idea squirrels could bite so hard. I thought I'd seen everything, but it seems that they're so surprised to be found in 12's Wood. We both would do well to remember that. Oh, nice. I can get a necklace. I imagine that is worse than the necklace I have. I have a weathered choker, which is definitely better than the copper gorget, because the copper gorget only does +1/+1. This one does +1/+1/+1/+1/+1. Okay. Okay, so it'd be good for us to go turn this quest in real quick, and then we can head south from there. And now I think that would actually do well. Thank you, Castrated. Ooh, I need to kill that thing actually. Come here, bitch. Ugh. I've almost finished my hunts in this area, which is good. Nice. All right. What's this? Just playing an MMO. Why, do you hate MMO? God damn it, come on. Jumping physics are a little... You like, once you get moving in a direction, you just keep fucking going. Alright, there we go. Hook! Ah, you have returned. Tell me we're able to procure the dynamite web I requested. Yes. Yes, these will do nicely. These are perfect for binding posts together. Where I still in Ishgard, I would have entertained the notion of using such... I would never have entertained the notion of using such a bizarre material in this manner. Oh, did I not mention I was from Ishgard? Aye, well, Gridania is in actual fact my second home. My native land was once famous for its chocobo stables. No man in Yorza could speak of the creatures without his thoughts turning naturally to Ishgard. Sadly, however, that time has passed. I left my homeland to accept employment here at the ranch, instructing others in the methods of chocobo husbandry. Yet I found that it is often I who am the recipients of others' instructions, and on a great many matters. Truly, one can never know what life may have in store. And these are earrings, but they cannot compare to my god tier earrings, which are giving me 33% bonus experience. Alright, cool. So we finished this little area. It's good. So now we want to go down this way. Whoa. Why do you have a quest? Or is this just register? Do not tell me the first visit to the stop. I shall... Oh, okay. So I have to talk to the chocobo ladies to register the location. Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. Roselets. Like big pissed off flowers. Oh, of course, this place is crawling with bog gazarn. Oh wow, they have a pretty large threat range, actually. Don't mind me, just passing through. There. Rope. 2 more spiders. Instruments. Kill another spider. Survey records. be one more rope down here. Where's my other rope? Ugly ass spider. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Oh, it's not the rope. It's surveyor's instruments. Alright. That's done. I guess we can head back up that way, and then we could circle down over to here, because I need to do like a ton of shit over there. That'll work fine. Sprint! So eat a pizza while we're going. Gotta keep those experience buffs up. Gavinour's Bower. Hello, Pauline. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Yoink, yoink, and yoink. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of Benak. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it would be wise to send the Order of Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Okay. Oh, she has a main story quest for me. Okay. Gamino. Gods damn you, mushroom-headed, spindly-legged, spore-spurring abomination. Suck the life out of my precious trees, will you? Damn you to the seven... Oh, thank you, matron. You look just like the sort to help me deal with this nightmare. My poor trees. Trees I have tended since they were scarcely saplings, I might add, have been infested with parasite fungi. If I let those pests have their way, my babies will be naught but deadwood before the week is out. Smear a little of this amber unguent on the infested tree, though, and the horrid creatures will drop clean off, allowing you to administer adventurer-style justice. Mwahaha! Did you hear that, you malignant toadstools? Your end is nigh. You'll rue the day you... my apologies. The wrath was upon me. Fear not, I am now quite calm. So the funguars, bastards that they are, have now attached themselves to 3 trees. Once you ground those treacherous mushrooms to a pulp beneath your righteous boots, come back and tell me exactly how you did it. Pauline. Cull the growing Anole population, as well as gather Scaleskin's eggs. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request. Might you assist us in thinning the number of Anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked Anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. The numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scaleskin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the Anoles to remain within their territory. Well, I'm afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. You got it! I can kind of talk to them here. Good to see you out here, adventurer. The name's Gavinour, and I oversee logging these parts. In return for the trees we take from the forest, also us lumberjacks tend to the saplings keep the soil rich. All of which would be fine if it weren't for the damn monsters. My blood fear to boils to think of the Twelveswood being defiled by foul beasts and parasites. Do not judge the Twelveswoods by what you see on the surface. With the presence of the elementals grown faint, the smallest patch of rock can spread to threaten the entire forest. To prevent such a troubled fate, we hearers strain to catch even the slightest whisper of a troubled spirit. Aldred, you must beseech the elementals' consent if you are to partake of the forest's bounty, and only through the heroes may the elementals' will be known. Okay, cool. So the hearers literally listen for the elementals. I see. Most mobs aggro based on a line of sight in front of them. If you run around the backs, you won't aggro them. Good, very good to know. Thank you for telling me that. Don't worry, trees. Dr. Sotek is on the case. Alrighty. Turn that in real quick since we're just like right here. Well, did you take care of my funguar infestation? Yes! At last I can enjoy a restful night's sleep. I must say, I'm glad to meet an adventurer of such talents. Just look at you in your fungus-battered glory. You have my thanks. Hey, new gloves. Nice. I'll take that. You got any quest for me? Reliable adventure. Okay. Ah, it's you, Dalcaris. After the thrashing you gave those infernal funguars, I do believe you might be the very same person to solve another problem of mine, microchews. These vile little beasts draw their sustenance directly from the soil. Ordinarily, the forest would be only too happy to provide, but these days there are just too bloody many of them. So many, in fact, that they're leaching every last nutrient from the ground. You think the soil was put here just for you and your microchew mates? Gah, I should go over there and, well, I'm not really sure what it is I should do, but someone should certainly do something, and soon before I apologize, you see. The rage, it takes over and there's naught I can do but human splutter. If you could see your way over to examining 8 or so of those soil despoilers, you'd have my eternal gratitude. Once you've taken care of the microchews, I'd be grateful if you would report to Ildfrith. You'll find him just outside. I hear the degradation of the soil has been as much a source of consternation to him as it has to me, and I'm sure he'd appreciate knowing the problem's been solved. Alrighty, let's kill some plant boys. Undead and Elementals see 360. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah. I know the Seventh Calamity, or like the era of the Seventh Calamity, is basically everything that took place after what happened 5 years ago. The whole Bahamut thing. Come die, microchews! Face my wrath! Need 2 more. Level 13! 13, a most auspicious number. Yes. Frost breath, huh? Kill 3 of these. Where are their eggs at? I guess they're up in the cave. Let me just sneak past a couple of these. Nope. Fate join. A new alpha has emerged from the pack. In bullying the lesser beast, the leader must be slain. Alright. Oh, I made some friends. Oh, I want in on this. Oh, the alpha's back there. Alright, come on, we can take it. smarter than the little dude to get behind him. Nice. Soldier's breakfast. I need to get an egg. Ah, there it is. Ah, all right. Yoink. All right. Got that done. It's a big lizard bird thing. It's like they're frost-breathing raptors, apparently. Alright, so we can turn in our quest to Pauline. Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Spook Kamazom at the Bannock. Anola eggs are both large and filled with nutrients. The perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Sure. That sends us where we've been before, which is totally fine. Then Ildrith. You say you've slain a good number of those microchews. Well, that is a welcome piece of news. I was afraid old Gabinel would take an axe in hand and try to hack apart the pest himself. Perhaps now his troubled mind might know some peace. You have my thanks. Got my first wood axe at the age of 8, and I've never once looked back. Can't say I know much about aught else, but the login trade's done right by me. Oh, I'm surprised you don't have a follow-up quest for us, to be honest. Alright, so let's go down this way, which I believe this is the, yeah, this is to finish the Spirit of the Fearless. I don't know if this will finish the storyline, but this will at least advance the storyline. We have to mess with the collapsed pillars, which will spawn some baddies. Serpent Cloud. Alright. Easy peasy. Just a swarm of bugs. I wish it was that easy to kill swarms of insects. Could you imagine if you just like swing wildly and it just kills all of them at once? Instead of it just being, whoa! Okay, you're a big boy. Lumber toad. That's a big fucking frog. I think I need like. Yeah, that was I was not expecting. That caught me a little off guard. Just a big fucking frog. That's funny. Here, let's actually, we can teleport. That's fine. Wait, hold on. Actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Wait, doesn't that take me... Isn't that the road back to Gridania? It is. So if I were to take the Chocobo, it should be a little faster than walking, because this... Isn't this on cooldown for a bit? Oh no, this has no cooldown. Oh, okay, never mind then. Return has a cooldown. Ah, okay. So I could maybe save a tiny bit of time. I'm assuming it'll take me, yeah. Eh. Didn't really make anything faster, but that's alright. Such is life. Sometimes they'll give you a little shortcut, sometimes. Alright. Comes home? Who goes there? Oh, Dakaris, it's you. Another delivery? I'm not certain I should be the one to... By Nofaka, that's an Anole egg! The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table, and you said here Pauline sent you on this errand. I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Dalkarius. Hey, a better spear, finally. Got a bronze spear for our efforts. Nice. What is this? Beast skin blood. Crafting. Oh, it's crafting material. Alright, so now Galfried has a new story quest for us. Dalkarius, thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yes. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true, a shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel Ishali incursion in the West area Belago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ishal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the right effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You'll have all the support I can muster. Now we're racing against time, so you best make haste. I will do that as soon as I can go turn in my Lancer quest. Because I care more about that at this exact moment in time. Boop. Pokemon MMO win. I mean, they'd be raking in the money. But I feel like at the same time, what's their faces? I don't know if they have it in them to make a good MMO. Their game quality has been pretty lacking in recent years. I've been expecting you, Dalkarius. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It can simply be a disagreement born of a conflict in ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Urain, but if there's aught I can do to assist in your training... What was that? Something is afoot in the training area. Or no, what was that? Something is afoot in the training area. Excuse you.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Apparently restarting my computer has convinced Twitch it's my 3rd month sub anniversary. Yay.
Who's this asshole? Second daughter, thanks so much for 3 months. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And you call yourselves the Lancers? Pathetic. Your next Guildmaster, arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. I'm not. Craven to the last man. Me and my pink shirt will stop you. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he's but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Didn't flinch. Didn't flinch! Nerd. Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know only that the yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. What a douche. Of course he's an elf. It's always going to be an elf. There's not more to see. Return to your drills. Yeah, you gonna explain what the fuck just happened there, boss? Dalkarius, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You pay no further heed to our uninvited guest. Lest you wonder, it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage. Composure to bring the sum of your strength and the skill to bear it against your foes. And the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as befits a Lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Dalkarius. And he is offering me a whole lot of hot garbage. But I can, like, break these down later. Alright. Ah, Dalkarius, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arm since we last spoke. It is plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle, that is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold out when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Anoles claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through the whole packs of flesh-eating Scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To strive into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage, but given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prevail equal to the task. Ah, dang it. I'm pretty sure that's the place I've already been. I think I want to focus on getting the Lancer storyline over with. Because I bet it's... Yeah, it's that rock over there. Let's knock that out real quick. Just get it done with. Well, it's actually right next to Spirit Hold, so I guess we could do both of them back to back. Alley-oop. Imagine if he just stabbed you in the head. Yeah. This is for Warhammer. How strong are dwarf runelords in the game versus the lore? Dwarf runelords, it's difficult to explain because from like a lore standpoint, because in the lore, runelords, it's gonna depend very heavily on the runic items they have with them. So giving just like a really flat answer of like, oh, they're like this level of power is exceptionally difficult because it depends quite a bit on like what like runes have they crafted onto their like items and stuff. Ladybugs are more than welcome to join the aphids which infest the orchards. However, some require a taste for the honeybees pollinate the crops. See that this is their last meal. Sure, I'll do this one. I haven't done this one yet, and I like doing each quest at least once. Leave those honeybees alone. Anyway, what I was going to say is that Rune Lords in game are very, very powerful, because one of the things they did to make them a lot more fun, them and Runesmiths, is that they have access to like a whole bunch of really powerful runes that they're able to like use like spells. If you were dealing with a lore perspective, they would not do that at all. Because the runes they're using are only capable of being used by a Anvil of Doom. So, like, you put the proper runes onto the anvil and strike the runes, and it causes that effect. The whole idea of, like, oh, well, you know, it'll, oh, hoglets. I need these for my hunt. Convenient. So I would say, generally speaking, the Rune Lords in Total War Warhammer tend to be more powerful than what you'd probably see in the lore. Because the ones in the lore are going to be relying more on, like, artifacts that they have. That being said, with the way people tend to write the books, like Black Library and stuff, the way they tend to write the books will often result in the Rune Lords in the lore coming off as substantially more powerful than their Total War counterparts. Because it just depends on the runes that they have to hand, which is going to be a pretty big gray area as far as like what they are and what they're capable of. But as I said, if you're dealing with the likes of the ones in Total War, you know, are fairly capable of wiping out, like, I don't know if they can wipe out an entire army by themselves, depending on the skill of the army, but, you know, they can wipe out, like, hundreds of troops quite easily. And that is just not generally the case in the lore. I would say the vast majority of characters in Total War are more powerful than their video game counterparts. It's not a guarantee, but generally speaking, the Total War versions tend to be a bit stronger. Unless it's like a really powerful wizard character. Or like a really ancient character. I don't appreciate y'all ganging up on me. Give me the rock! Oh, there's a movie. Congratulations! You have obtained the false stone of courage. Oh, it's this asshole. Aye, you heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Aye. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Falquis. Falquis? That's a dumbass sounding name, dude. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instant that I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. And so to the present. In its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold, under the guard of fell fiends, A far more fitting challenge, as I'm sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Gawain will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. That's actually quite convenient, because I'm going down there anyway. Ow! Ow! Hurt my leg. Ugh. I'm hoping I'll find the last creature that I'm hunting down here. The tree slug. Oh, we have a guy we have to talk to here. Alistan. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at the instructor Galfrid's request, you say. Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. You got it, bro. Actually, hold on. I want to know if you have any bonus dialogue. Spirit has been overrun by malicious imps. Have care you do not fall prey to their subtle glamours. Seekers of the Sun have prefixes to their names. Wait, what are you rambling about? Seekers to what? The who, the what now? Here's a guy. Worried Woodwailer. Ugh, a great shadow towering over me. Want the 12's good grace? An adventurer! Please, you must save the hearer. I'm on it, bro. Galfrid sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. Away, vile fiend! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh. Oh. An adventurer. We were ambushed. Ambushed in the midst of the ritual. And then, I'm not sure what happened. I like that these guys are killing all the imps, so I don't have to deal with it. You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. Fate joined. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hearer languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. Okay. Oh, I should have done the event first. Oh, well, that's fine. Should have done the event first! Oh, hello. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Ooh. That's a big rock. It's a very fucking big rock. Beat the clay golem. You got it, boss. I got you, healer, bro. You are strong. Are you strong enough to withstand this? I can move out of the way. No. has the golem been so sorely tested? Yeah, fuck you, inner goals. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Ooh, he vanishes quick. That was these two again. Damnation! He has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Uh-oh. Whatever you... Shh, more birds. This makes how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered. The same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelves Wood. I've not seen that before. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis forewarned. It is no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there's still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. I feel like that was before the time skip. Wah! Ah, stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlatan and innovation. Show some respect. They're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years has been a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, Twelveswood's barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Okay, so this is after the time skip. Along with some new ones, just in case the Ixchel and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do, and then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Charlian. Okay, thank you. Yada, look. Golly! And this is what exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifeman's stump. We must hurry! Oh, and that's when they ran into me. I have giant oven mitts on. Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelveswood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is to risk alienating the Twelveswood's eternal guardians. But you have done more than your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alastane. But where are my manners? I am Papalamo, and the tactless woman behind me here is Yada. Papalamo and I are surveying the 12 Woods together. Pleased to meet you. Yada, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks till we meet again. That walk animation on that little dude is hilarious. I'll kill one of these imps. Okay, the spirits, or the Stone of Courage is down here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Papa Limo and Ida. Papa Lido, wait, I combined their name. Papa Limo and Ida. Level 14! Slow? Oh, crap. Slow me, you rude little shits. Gimme, 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 gimme. Nice. I kind of want to hang around here until that event comes back, because I wanted to do the event that was down here. But I don't know how long those take to respawn. I'm irritated with myself that I didn't do it before I went into the story event. Lalafels always have repeats in their names? Oh, I guess that makes sense. It's probably not worth it. So, can I interrupt their ice spike and blizzard attacks if I have really good timing? Those, like, those charge up animation, or those charge up attacks they do? Oh, I can't jump over it. Hello, Alistane. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who is that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation. If I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you shall have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Mione. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Cool. So everybody wants me to go back to our main place. If you have great timing, yeah, but there are abilities besides stuns that can interrupt spells. Ah, okay. Alright, and then we want to go to the Lancers Guild first and foremost. So I can turn that in. I have returned, boss man. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when I last saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? 7 hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Darkarius. Though I do not doubt you know better, my duty as guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you have already learned, a lancer's courage is in the product of composure and resolve. This is kind of like the philosophy between like Bretonnians and the Empire, where the Empire is like, no, we all must learn how to fight side by side, and it's all about formation and composure. And the Bretonnians are like, nah, go kill the biggest fucking monster you can find. Earn the favor of the lady. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Anole's territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of the Spirit Hold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Before you return to your adventuring, there's one more thing I would tell you. In recognition of your unwavering efforts in the trials thus far, I hereby grant you leave to join other guilds! Naturally, you must seek the permission of the relevant guildmaster before commencing your training. Gridania is home to great many guilds besides our own. If you consider combat your calling, the archers and conjurers have strong presence in our nation. Should you crave a more peaceful time, you may alternatively consider joining the leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. While there is something to be said for broadening one's horizons, it is also important to maintain focus. Always bear this in mind. As your guild master, I would naturally prefer if you first mastered the Lancer's art. Rest assured that there will be time enough to take up another discipline when you have time to have done so. Whatever path or paths you choose to walk, I look forward to seeing you realize your obvious potential. Nice. So with that, we only get one of these. We can now learn the other arts. Armory unlocked. The hell is the armory? You now have access to the armory system. Quest to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist of the corresponding guild. There exists myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended you first focus on mastering your current class. Unlocking classes. You now have access to the armory system. Quest to unlock other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. It should be noted that, in addition to martial classes, you can also choose to become a disciple of the hand, one who synthesizes items from on-hand materials, or a disciple of the land, one who harvests resources from the field. Mastering more than one class is first step to becoming a well-rounded adventurer. So, okay, and I can't do his quest yet because I'm not a high. I think I have to be level 15. Okay, so we have the option now to get the other ones. So I think we might as well pick them all up since we're here, but then we just focus on Lancer forever until we're done with Lancer. So I think we'll pick them all up, we'll get them, and then from there we will expand our focus on Lancer. Crafters and gatherers of their own classes have unique storylines. Okay, well, let's grab some of those. So who's first? Who just happens to be the closest? A leather worker. Delightful. Gathering tool if you just want to vibe. Well, I want to do a lot of things. Randall. Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost of mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Finial Fineries. If, on the other hand, you might have a mind to join our guild, I should happy to assist you. Would you be interested in becoming a leather worker? I would. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new addition to our ranks. However, essentially you must first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the 12 Woods is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the 12 Woods have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread. In times past, they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures once it comes. and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our product's surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous finial brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a finial artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the finial brand is yet a distant dream. This is the life which awaits you should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods that are all the envy of all, you come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Yes. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Gava. She's a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless finial products. You have doubtless heard her name before. Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant. With them, even novice craftsmen can cut the materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. You can be found within the work area within. Present yourself and do not waver in your determination. Neat. So, boss. Gava. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just the elementals, mind you, but also the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there's no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means you will bear the finial name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to do so much as touch a finial product, much less craft one. Now then, for continuing with your initiation, you need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Okay, so then I go here, I guess. Oh, I got a new harpoon. Oh. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip everything again. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Cool. Okay, so first I'm going to do this. Changing classes. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different type of main tool, weapon, or tool to your main hand. When playing more than one class or job, gear sets allow you to save several different combinations of equipment and swap them at your leisure. A bottom for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. So I go here, and I say, oh, gear set list. Create a new gear set for Lancer. Okay, cool. So then you can drag it to your hotbar. Really? So I can put this down here. Ah, that's cool. All right, so then the second I equip this thing, oh no. Oh no. I guess they do not wear the same kind of armor I do. Or maybe they do. So I'm back to being level. So I'm a level 1 because I'm a leather worker. So then I would equip what I have available, which is going to be mostly my starting garbage. Oh, interesting. I cannot wear Azima's earrings in this class. Is that... Oh, it's Disciples of War and Magic only. Oh, yeah. That is very interesting. To gauge your potential, Guildmaster Gava wants you to prepare a circle of leather. Well, you passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now let's see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine they need to hunt in order to obtain the materials, but if you have any sense the gods gave a chocobo's arts, you'd realize that's hardly the case. Oskith, over by our receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say that I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste good skins, and away with you. To synthesize the circle of leather, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting logs. All disciples of the hand receive a crafting log, which contains the recipes of every item they can synthesize. The crafting log can be opened by selecting logs from the main menu. To begin synthesis, you must first select the crafting class and the level tier of the item you wish to create. Once you have highlighted the item, confirm you possess all the materials necessary in your inventory. If you do, select the synthesize button to begin the crafting process. So I go character. Oh god. It was character. Oh no, logs. Logs. I'm gonna go crafting log. And it was leather circlet. I do not see leather circlet. I see leather carrot. Oh, a circle of leather. Is this a circle of leather? I mean, it's a circle. And it looks like leather. Okay. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails successful executing synthesis actions to achieve 100% progress before material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before progress is reached 100%, the synthesis will fail and some of the material will be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Okay. Calculations. Huh. At 100% efficiency, progress increases by 6. So I just click this button? No. What is happening? It's on your toolbar. Oh, I see. Ah. Fascinating. All right. Isn't the leather ready yet? When you're finished, bring it here to be inspected. See, I'll get if you like the necessary materials. Boop. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have you cast out without a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skills. Perhaps then I will have an errand for you. You must reach level 5. Do the leather workers have quests, or are they just like, well, you just craft, stupid? Could I trade you a minion? Can you do /R? To, like, reply? Sure. I mean, I'll always take free minions. Oh, it's Koala. Did that say shows no sign of crotch rot? The fuck? Oh. Well, thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. Oh god, is it hat or pet? I think it's head pet, right? Nope, is it I will learn these. Where is it? Hold on. I will find this. Don't move. Oh, this pet. Look, they're so tiny. Oh, no, not one. Alright. So now I craft the repeatable quest you can do it called guild leads. I feel like I do not have a guild, so I probably can't do that yet. So here I would just say, oh, I would like to make one of these. I do not have the required materials. What? Oh, because I handed it in. Interesting. How do I make a high quality one? Do I just have to get lucky? Oh! Wow, okay, I leveled up super easily. Alright. Oh, I don't have nearly enough. Oh, no, okay, durability's going down. Okay. Later abilities raise your quality bar. Okay. So I should just be... What is this? Animal sinew. Do I have animal sinew? I don't think I do. Hull interior component. Helps in Ixchel tribal quests. Okay, so these don't have any use outside of those quests. How do I make the animal sinew? Uncommon drop you could buy from a vendor. Okay. Oh, I got basic touch. Increases the quality. Why does it have an 18 below it? Oh, it increases quality, not progress. Ah, I see. I see what you're putting down. Animal sinew. I guess I'll buy 10. Wait, how do I buy? Yeah, I want 10. Ah. Shops. Myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all across Eorzea. Purchasing an item as simple as clicking on an item in the shopkeep's inventory, while selling an item as simple as dragging an item from your inventory or armory chest. You can also sell items by right-clicking and select sell. You have to have a second thought, so you can always do buyback. Okay. Okay, interesting. So, if I wanted to make... I feel like I would want... I don't understand what this stuff is. But okay, so if I wanted to make a high-quality leather skin... I was going to explain that. Increasing an item's quality during synthesis improves chances the resulting product will be higher. Quality is normally improved by using touch actives. However, in addition to reducing material durability, these actions also require crafting points. The higher the overall quality, the higher the experience will be. So if I did quality, and then progress, and then quality. If the durability breaks, is that like, okay, you failed to make this item? Or does it mean I just use another piece of animal skin in order to complete what I'm working on? Oh, there are high quality materials. I just don't have any high quality materials. Oh, cool. So I made a high quality... Oh, cool. Ah, I see. Okay. 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 I'm all right. Cool. I understand. So, as long as I finish it as it gets to 0, I'm okay. Nice. Fascinating. All right. Oh, look at all these, like, things I don't have. Oh, I could make some leather mitts, but they're level 6. I feel like that's going to be problematic. But, I mean, I am level 6. What are the difference between mitts and light mitts? Oh, oh, okay. It depends on the class. I see. So if I did this... What? Oh, I need 2 of these. I see. Fascinating. You got some crafting clothes from your drop quest? Oh, you got some. Okay, so I should go talk to this chick. I did? I don't remember getting crafting clothes. Oh, I did. I see. Getting used to that knife I gave you. Gods know how it doesn't happen very often, but you've a chance to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's say you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are about the simplest thing one can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Oscar can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you'll recall the method for making leather. I hope your technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said before. That was assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers are wont to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. Chokers? A must-have for all of the big titty goth girls in the world. Should say chokers, right? Or am I crazy? I feel like she says one thing and then my leather... No, she said leather chokers. Oh, there it is. She wants 3 of them, so I need 1 more piece of leather. This is very interesting. Oh, shoot. Okay, I finished in 1 now. I've grown more powerful. Okay, so I'm guaranteed to get high quality leather then. Master's Mend. Restores item durability by 30. Whoa, okay, so there's like some fucking mental ass math going on in the background. Okay, well I don't want to make these too fancy. Because if I make them too fancy, then she's just gonna be like, oh well, fuck you, I'll just... Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I will say, I'm actually enjoying that the crafting is like interactive and it's not just like click buttons on screen here. Okay, so I start at 50% or 75% quality. That's cool. So how much progress do I get? 9? Okay, so I do... Oh, okay, so these cost different... Oh! Interesting. And then I can do this. Ooh. And I do this. And I do this. And I do this. Interesting. Very interesting. I can't imagine that her quest answer is actually, like, different if you give her, like, high-quality stuff. It'd be cool if it was. Or, like, you give her the good shit and she's like, oh, damn, alright. Buy the hammer! Or knife. Okay, cool. So now I can be like, look, I made 3 fancy ones, so you can't say it's shit. You finished your work then? Boop. 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 I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. If truth be told, an Oppo Oppo could have achieved similar results given skin, sinew, and time. Rude. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, it is a simple design that makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker. No one among the nameless multitudes to scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateurs all reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. I must return to my work. If you chance to find me occupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose on the grindstone. Certain gear grants bonuses to craftsmanship, control, and CP values. A higher craftsman rating hastens progress to synthesis, greater controls enhances the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Fucking cool? Ah, so these all give me control. I'll take the shoes. That's fucking cool. I like how the gear plays into it as well. Where, like, the gear you equip gives you, like, different incentives. Of, like, oh, or if you're wearing these boots. Okay, what does she need from me? I need to be level 10. Small talk. You have something to say here to Goth will speak up. What do you do here? I'm in charge around here. I'm chief of the guild master for every prefer to call it. The Love and Miracles Guild was moderately famous before I took over. It was under my direction that became Eorzea's premier source of leather goods. Mayhap you can imagine I toiled tirelessly to achieve this, that I endured innumerable trials and tribulations, that the story of my personal journey would move an amphitheater audience to tears. Well, I'm starting to disappoint you, but it was actually quite easy. The secret to our success is simple. We craft superior goods that exceed expectations, and we do so by paying due respect to both our materials and our customers. As to how we go about this, I would say it is by focusing on the fundamentals. It's common sense, really. If you strive for perfection and always give of your best, fame and fortune will naturally follow. Sounds like some of my old music professors. Leather working is about respect. Okay, we talked about all this. Alright. I gotta get to level 10. Okay, I need more stuff from the shop. What do I need? I need undyed hempen cloth, hempen yarn, bronze rivets, rubber, ingots. Okay. So I need... Wait, do I need bronze or copper? Bronze. Then bronze rivets. We don't need lumber, I don't think. We need a shitload of cloth. Yep. In retrospect, I'm very appreciative of the people that gave me a lot of money earlier. Oh, there's a difference between animal sinew and beast sinew. I don't think I need beast sinew for any of these. No. So now I just need rubber. Just type it. This music reminds me a lot of music from Lord of the Rings for like Hobbiton. It has very Lord of the Rings feel to it. Okay, so let's make... I need more. Are you able to make like more at a time? Or do you have to make them one at a time? Like, could I make like a shitload of these at once? Or is it individually because of this aspect? Later on, yeah. Okay, so I'm just not there yet. Oh, hasty touch and rapid synthesis. Oh, interesting. So rapid synthesis is way more efficient. However, I'm gonna leave this down here. However, it only has a 50% chance of success. Increases quality and requires no CP, but only has a 60% chance of success. Interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. That is genuinely fascinating to me. What prompted me to play Final Fantasy XIV? My community antagonizing the shit out of me. Also, I've always wanted to play this game. I've heard nothing but like amazing shit about it. I just kind of never got around to it until now. How am I finding it so far? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I mean, we've been playing for quite a while today already. Well, we started around noon, so we've been playing for about 7 hours with like a small break. It's nice when that goes off. Okay, I just want to make one of each. Ah, Oh, it's so sexy when that goes off. Oh, I don't have any yarn. Did the shop have yarn? I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm just stupid. I'm just blind. Big shocker, I'm sure. Yeah, there are some people whose opinions I value pretty highly when it comes to, woo! Achievement unlocked, tougher than leather. You can now craft items using quick synthesis. Quick synthesis is available for any item you've successfully crafted at least once using traditional methods and can significantly reduce the amount of time required to create multiple normal quality items. To begin quick synthesis, open your crafting log, select the desired recipe, and then press the quick synthesis button to the immediate left to synthesize. Quick synthesis only focuses on completing the recipe as fast as possible. It is difficult to produce high quality items. If the quality is your aim, normal synthesis is recommended. All right, so now I can do quick synthesis and say make 15. It's quicker, but calling it quick is a little dubious. It still takes a hot minute. You only get half XP for quick synthesis? What? Why would I ever do quick synthesis then? This seems like a terrible decision. It's not even that much faster. Like, I'm just gonna let it finish at this point, but not only is it not that quick, but it also cuts down on your XP? That's bullshit. Okay, but hey, that gave us a bunch. Alright. Okay, synthesize. It's mainly for materials that you don't have a high quality for a big craft and you just need a bunch of them. Yeah. What's the benefit to making high quality like materials? Like I get for gear, it's like, oh, you get higher stats. But when you're looking at like when you're looking at like the leather, right? What's the benefit there to using high quality materials? It gives you bonus starting quality. Okay, so it's not strictly necessary, but it's good if you're like, oh, I really, really want this to be high quality. Oh no, it didn't work. Da 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 da. What is inner quiet? Hell yeah. With the power of Grayskull! Alright. You see under the icon it has a difficulty and quality bar. Difficulty is how much progress you need. Quality is how much you need for 100%. You can fill in... Oh, okay. Ah! Difficulty, durability. Quality. Ah! I see, I see. Ooh, okay, these are starting to get a little harder. It's a buff you get for increasing actions that stack. Oh, okay. All right, we're starting to get into spicy territory here. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to 9 18. Okay, no, we can make this just barely. We almost flubbed this one. We'll make it by the buzzer. You get control buffs for the stack. Oh, right. Okay, control gives us better... Control improves quality, right? Yes. Equip the all. Oh, I forgot about the all. Whoops. We'll do that in a second. Remember, kids, crafting is a hell of a drug, ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it just? Ooh, I made thigh boots. Who doesn't love thigh boots? All right, so we've done all of these high quality at least once. That's cool. Okay, so... Oh, my inventory has multiple pages. Well, that's nice. Ari harness. Wait, what? Wait, what's an all? I didn't even look. What the fuck is an all? It is a... Ah, amateur's all. Secondary tool. Does it go in my offhand? Ah. Okay, so now we can do level 6 to 10 stuff, but I think she has a new quest for us. Yeah. Let's get the new quest. Guildmaster Giva has a new task for you. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the finial brand, are you not? No? Surely you jest. I can forgive such innocence if you're a passing adventurer, newly come to Eorzea, but to have trained under my roof whilst remaining ignorant of the most coveted brand of leather goods in all the realm, it boggles the mind. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished finial name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrive. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly, go now! It'd be funny if there was like an actual timer. What do I need for hard leather? Hard leather requires... Oh. Okay. Just requires that. Oh, it's too bad he doesn't like seem to actually hold the awl in his offhand. He's just kind of like standing there. Oh my god, I'm like burning through my durability. Ah, okay, we're doing fine. I'm gonna make the best fucking hard leather you've ever seen! Da-da-dum! Okay, now we could just... is it safe to quick synthesis this? I think it is. No. Oh, I can only make one. Wait, why did I only make one? Oh, because I'm stupid, that's why. I need... Whoa, wait. My quest says I have one. I thought I had two. Oh, because they're different qualities, they're separate. I see. Okay, so I need 11 more. If you press B, you can check out abilities and traits and read the tooltips. If you press C in the blue profile next to gear sites, you get recommended gear for your current job. Okay. Hidden in plain sight. Oh, that's an achievement. All right. I'm currently equipped with the recommended gear. Is it P? cool. Oh my god, there's so many fucking skills. So we've almost got observe. Do nothing for 1 step. Please tell me you brought the hard leather. Oh, we got a cutscene. Well, these are better than I expected. It's more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather a material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well. As training materials for new initiates. What a bitch. You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of finial goods. Ha 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 ha, oh gods no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the finial name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the finial convention, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate supplies ran dangerously low. That is not what you said. Come now, there's no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have trusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a soul shoe, or even 2. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see Gunthrent in Carline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves. You would make would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. I know if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Alright, so I have boots. And a chest piece. Oh, interesting. So this chest piece gives me craftsmanship. I think the one I'm wearing gives me craftsmanship as well. Let's get the headpiece. Material condition. As synthesis progresses, material condition will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Using touch actions when condition is either good or excellent will result in greater increases in quality when the action is successful. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fucking fascinating. Okay, what level do I have to be for the next thing? 15. How high level do you get before you're done with the tutorial? Like how long is the tutorial for each of the crafting things? So we got a bronze head knife, that's an improvement. We also got a amateur's headgear. What does this look like? Yeah, I'm alright with that one. But now I can go to the guild levy, or the guild guys, and I can pick up, like, a contract for money. Oh god, I have to remember where the fuck the stuff is. Where am I? I need to go this way. You've basically done the tutorial? Oh! So, I should go do another one? Wait, what level do you like unlock them at? Do you unlock them at just like level 1? You're like, okay, I've got it, I can move on now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was enjoying myself, but... Tricks of the trade. Available only when material condition is good or excellent. Level 1 for all of them. Well, why didn't you say so, chat? Out here, like, doing all this shit? That's fine. Let's just get to level 1 of all these, and let's go back to focusing on Lancer. Let's just grab them all real quick. Well met, adventurer. You've come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby wield spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries? Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Yes. Oh, yeah. Let me make a gear set. My apologies. Thank you, person that said that in chat. Recommended gear. Okay, I have recommended gear on. Okay, cool. So let's make a gear set. Leatherworker. Nice. All right, now we can talk to this woman. Yes. Allow me to provide you an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjurer is the art of healing purifications. Practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from the shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence. The 12s would, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the 12s would continue to burn fiercely. Time and again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike many other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that with their talent for ether manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the 12's wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all the Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain the greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus, they conceived the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, join our guild. Okay. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Yes. As well, I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother Isumiyan. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as hearer. You'll find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. He's a cat boy. He's very, very small. Oh, what are you doing? Hi! What you got there, huh? What are you doing, big girl? You being a good girl? Oh yeah, and then we can switch to our gear for this, which is... I need a... Where's the wand? Oh wait, I haven't done the career yet. Haha. Oh, he's a unique race. Oh, he's got like little horns and elf ears. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to become a conjurer of Stogate Fane. I'm Brother Isamayan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted in our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. He's so small. Conjuring is the arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the solving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for the relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More simply than healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential where they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp on a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12s would alike. Can you make this vow? Sure. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures that would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Docarius. Present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of the Stillglade Fane. He is a Podjal, a cured child blessed by the elements who stops aging once they hit puberty and manifest horns. Oddly specific, but alright. Okay, so he's like, you're not wearing the right shit, you weirdo. Oh no, I'd have to... So now I have a hunting log for Conjurer as well. Cool. Oh my god, I'm having a huge brain fart. I forgot how to... I already forgot how to change my career. Oh, classes jobs. Here we go. Nope, this is to see my levels. Oh, Christ. Main hand equipment. Ah. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple discipline war magic classes, the experience point bonus is known as the Armory bonus. Is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. All right. Oh no, this would give me a new quest, so I'm not going to do this right now. I'm not going to do this right now because I just want to focus on just getting the classes. And then we can do these another time. Right now, we're just unlocking them. As tempting as it would be to just fiddle around with shit, I would like to, though part of me wants to, like, do all of the Gridanian starter quests just to, like, get through them so I don't have these annoying giant exclamation marks on my screen. But I will resist that urge, even though it is mighty. For right now, we'll just get them unlocked. I suggest setting up gear sets for different classes. That's a good idea. I'm curious what gear that I'm wearing. So we want the Helm of Light on, always. We get the earrings on for this one. I wonder if any of my crafted gear is suitable in this class. Oh, some of it is. Oh yeah, some of these are all classes. Aha. I think it was those boots, and that was literally it. Everything else I have is worse than the basic version. Alright. Alright, and then I need to do... we want to save gear set for Conjurer. Alright. Leonziot! Hello there! Welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? You come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realms. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to delve headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first, a brief explanation on the origins of Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that the precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. Ah, but I suspect you're already confused. Not being forest-born, let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The soul's wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as the elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest. It is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled the Troll's Wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking off from their domain. Historically, this is a rather involved process that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have newfound appreciation for what work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute, I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you recommend these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see you to formality. Speak to me again when you're ready. Okay. While you're doing that, I can do recommended gear. Equip. And then that. And How do I, like, save over a slot? Does it automatically update to what, like, I'm wearing now? Or do I have to, like, make a new slot? The button with the 2 arrows. Button with 2 arrows. Ah! Thank you. Alright. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Yes. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufusha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God-given talent. It's for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed. She is the kindliest of souls. You'll find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and press upon her your desire to become Botanist. Okay. Hello, Fufusha. I'm Fufusha, master of this guild. Please make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Gialt has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I better continue where you left off. All Gridalians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion of your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Botanist unlocked. Okay. Hatchet. And then recommended gear. Oh, it put on my... Oh, right. It put on the weathered earrings because I can't wear the other earrings. All right. That is not what I wanted to do. Click the wrong fucking button. Ah! Okay, botanist, done. All right, we don't want to talk to her yet. Gathering. You've learned to gather a roll action. Oh, wait, no, this is different than crafting? Okay, I want to mess around with this one a little bit. I want to mess around with this one just for a little bit because this is different. So I want to mess around with it. Gather roll actions are abilities shared by botanists, miners, and fishers rather than... Oh, God, of course this game is fishing. Rather than a specific class. They are learned via leveling or upon completion of a certain class, but you only need to learn one. Okay. Once learned, these role actions can be used to reveal and track gathering locations in any given area, even for classes other than the one you've currently selected. Gather role actions can be found in the Actions and Traits window, found under Character in the main menu. Okay. Fufusha wishes to assign you your first task as botanist. Yes. So you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you not sweat and splinters. But let us see about your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I'd like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It's the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to work. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchet and other cutting tools along the forest of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are primed for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make your way out of the city and use the botanist actually known as triangulate. Okie dokie. This game has so much shit to do. Well, there's a portal over here. Oh wait, no, this portal isn't actually going to help me. Because we need to go to there. Finding mature trees. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools along the forest of Eorzea and gather materials for use in crafting. Trees that are primed for logging are known as mature trees. God, I did it again. Is it the play guide? No. Where the fuck is the... Ah, here we are. Here we go. Mature trees are only discernible from other foliage when using the action triangulate. While this action is active, the location of the mature trees is located on the minimap. Once you have arrived at the mature tree, right-click to begin logging. I actually recall a really funny bit from the, where the hell am I? Okay, so I want to go up this way. Oh no, it turned off. Okay, I want to leave it on. Okay. So I think I want to say the yellow gate is... What the hell is the yellow gate again? Isn't it like right over here? I think so. Should have taken that chocobo. Don't you fucking... Bitch. Aha, I see it. Okay. Level 5? Can I do level 5? Hopefully. As many as 8 different types of items can be found on a single gathering point. Begin gathering by selecting an item from the list that appears after right-clicking the target. Your chances of successfully obtaining the selected item are displayed as percentage to the right of its icon. Gear with a high gathering rate will improve. Gear with a high gathering rating will improve these chances, but only if your class level is at or above the item level. Also displayed to the right of the item. Okay, I see. An item's position on the list is determined by its type. For example, branches are always found in the 3rd slot. Remember which type of items are located in which slots can help you when coming across a new type of mature tree. Latex. A list of items available through gathering can be viewed by opening the gathering log. Okay, cool. Items that you have successfully gathered at least once will appear with a check mark next to the icons. Gathering an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point. Certain items can only be attained in certain areas. Confirm that might be referred to your gathering log. Okay, cool. I kind of want to get, like, these just because it's the first time I can get them. Oh, okay, so I see I can only hit the tree like one more time before it's like, oh, I'm done. Okay, so this tree's all out of gas. Alright, cool. God, this game's got so many interesting little things going on. Fucking dangerous ass shit. All spots are divisible by 5. Okay. You get bonus XP for things with question marks. Yeah. I want to try and get them, like, to really high percentages, though. Ah! Da, 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 da. This is so nice compared to so the video that Scion sent me showed like the original gathering system, like between the lag that was present in that system because it was server focused, and the fact that it had like a weird mini game where you had to like time it and all this other shit with the lag. I was like, wow, this looks like a literal fucking nightmare footage. Okay, so now let's go for the spicy things. Snail! Nice. Maple log. Nice. Da, 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 da. Maple branch. Nothing. Maple branch. Nice. Okay, so we got everything we could from these trees. So let's go back to visit Boss Lady. One 1.0 was bad. Yeah. The 1.0 system can be found in game as a mini game. Oh, that's fun. So it's like you don't actually need it for crafting, but if you you don't need it for crafting, but if you want to experience it, you can. It's in the casino. That's really funny. I mean, hey, at least they can like go like, haha, wasn't that stupid at themselves. How's the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the... Yeah. Here's your fucking latex lady. Ah, yes. Precisely 10 pots of latex. This is I instructed. You've done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. You know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. This will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you a happy gathering. The next botanist quest will be available once you reach level 5. I'm the greatest! And I'm already level 5. I'm back! Hello again, Delcarius. I'm told you were putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you're ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak, and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Sicily. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Delcarius. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Gruzgob I played when Final Fantasy XIV when it originally launched. It felt like more of a job than my real job. That's what Andy said. Andy Law. Oh my god. That is a ridiculously large... And they wear some bulky ass clothing in this universe. Oh, I got new skills. Arbor Call. Surveys the landscape to locate the nearest mature tree or less vegetation within skill range. Can only be executed while Triangulate is active. Field Mastery. Increases the chance of obtaining items while gathering at 5%. Oh, by 5%. Does not apply to items at 0. Increase the chance of gathering... How do these work? Are these used, like, once I'm near a tree? Surveys the landscape to locate the highest level mature tree within range. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, I turned it back off. Turn it back on. Oh, it's while you're gathering. Oh, that's so cool. It's just like, go north. Go north and see how it gleams. That's fucking baller. Oh, that's not good. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Leave me alone. I'm bad eating. I'm baby. And watch out for that in the future. Okay, I'm already wearing the best stuff at the moment. Oh, whoops. Well, that's fine. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Oh, this is level 5. Okay, so there's not like, oh, you're increasing the percentage chance of finding a rare material. It's just like, oh, you found a material. Good job. Does this give me more? That gives me 189. Does this give me like? Yeah. Okay, so I get more for the branches. Oh, enable quick gathering. Gatherer's boon. When gathering, there's a chance of triggering the Gatherer's boon effectively grants additional attempt during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better chance you have of triggering this effect. Huh. Where do I see that? Perception. It's currently 0. Okay. Where am I going for this quest? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, no, that's where I got it from. Tree speak. Oh, fuck. Where the hell is tree speak? Dungeon. Joining area. I think it's here. Did I go to the wrong? Did I not unlock the big crystal there? I don't think I unlocked the big crystal there. So I need to go. I'm like in the wrong fucking area. I haven't even been here. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Hawthorne Hut. Okay, I haven't even been there yet. Gatekeeper. Whoa. Yeah, here it is. Oh shit, I didn't attune. God damn it. Alright, well. We need to go this way then. Son of a bitch. Oh, that is so much less stupid looking. The oven mitts are still ridiculous, but that's I'm going the wrong way. Excuse me. Yeah, we need to go like way the fuck over here. Actually, it'd probably be faster to go here and then just go all the way left. Because we can use the little teleporty things. Ooh. I'm back. Okay. So then I can go here. Ethernet. And we want to go... Oh! As far over this way? Wait, no. Central Shrine. Nope. No, that's not right. We want to come out here. Fuck, I haven't been here yet. Well then. Okay, so we need to go down here. What is a sky watcher? Wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Nice. Sound advice if you ask me when you hear the sky tells us today. Oh, that's fucking cool. You can see what the weather forecast is. That's cool. I like that. That's kick-ass. All right. Cool. Okay, this is another thing. We can grab this just really quick as we're passing through. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We're the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose of the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think I'll ready to acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons with the trees of the Troll's Wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworker's repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles in carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant the more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, or regiments, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenter's Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point, we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Growery. Thanks to the hard-working botanist, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you to have gained an initial understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collective wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actually seek an understanding of wood and techniques that are required to work it rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more, and actually explain to you the enrollment process. Okay. Would I like to learn more? Yes, please. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you know obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and the will to learn, you can ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time, no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured they will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. This one, we're definitely just going to grab it and go. Beaten the Master of Wood. Another green adventurer come to play with saws. Well, then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korig, have you? That as well, but now the decision to initiate the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespoke determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, but as sharp as needs be. Now prove to me you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Alright, so this unlocks the Carpenter! What? This isn't Warhammer. No, it isn't. I'm allowed to do other things from time to time. Okay, cool story. Now I'm gonna go back to Lancer. We are not doing this right now, but we have it. So there's that. Okay, so I actually have a quest to turn in down here, which we should probably do really quick. I think this is actually a main story quest too, so let's grab it while we're down here. Chocobo, make sure I've talked to you. Okay, I have. Oh, we're here. Jesus, all right. Okay, Mother Mione. Yeah, let's do this real quick, since we're here. Welcome back, Dalkarius. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives.
27 SS cheered. X100. Are you going to do any Vermintide tonight?
No, probably not. We'll probably do Vermintide. We'll do Vermintide soon, but not tonight. I have to be in a very particular mood for Vermintide. A tale for the tavern, if ever there was one. It is only a shame I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the hearers have made their will to the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with a story of walking statues. Wasn't really Now then, you have a suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoinette. I think that's right. Or it could be Antoineau, actually. Whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. Inn rooms are now available. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of the various requests we have received from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like yourself can elect to undertake. Gontrent is our guild leave official, or leave meet, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems and eager to make your acquaintance. Oh my god, look at all these new things. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by the young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over the proceedings, however. Fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Dalcarius. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. Thanks, Mom. You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under Duty in the main menu. This will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure of what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Hey! That feels like I just beat the tutorial. Which is pretty cool. Impressed by your progress, Mione wishes to send you on to Bent Branch Meadows, where you will find further opportunities to learn. Sure. How's my favorite fresh-faced adventurer? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows and the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very usefully situated Aetheryte. As in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an Aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter Service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep Singer should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and do be sure to introduce yourself to Kaitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. I think I've already been there and met those people. What do you do, Gontrent? Gontrent is responsible for assigning guild leaves to the Cardline Canopy and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of leave quests. Mother Mione has told me much of your endeavors, Dalcarius. Have you considered attempting one of the guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild? Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods, the tasks we term leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your inquest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tierney. She will be happy to set you your feet on the path completing your first leave quest. So this is where what does the innkeep even do? What can I do for you today? Ask about the roost. Visitors to our fair city invariably seek lodging at the roost, key to sample our famous hospitality. Adventurers, you see, are as migratory birds and need some place with their wings, desire a quiet moment for reflection, or forget your burden soft bed, and for comfort will meet your approval. Adventurers are by their nature a restless breed, loath to see so much as a single moment go to waste, but know that the repose is essential one's continued well-being. What is the point of an inn room? Also, isn't this where I'm supposed to be able to, if I was doing... Oh dang, I should have accepted the quest. I can do it in a minute. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's where you set glamours. Ah, okay, so it's mostly for like dealing with cosmetic stuff. Okay, so there's a big fuck you crystal here that I did not attune to yet because I'm an idiot. Walked right by it. Wait, no. I think I did attune to this one. Well, but you know, better safe than sorry. Make doubly sure. Yes, okay, I've attuned to this one. There's one, like, super close by that I did not attune to. I thought. Oh no, I'm just dumb. All right, cool. Cool. Well, I'm not as dumb as I thought I was. Okay. We also need to we also need to drop by the Archers Guild. We can do that real quick, actually. Oh, it's right there. Aha. I can still teleport over to it. If you like RPing, you're retired to the end and log off of the game in the bed instead. Oh, that's cool. So you can like log off at an appropriate place to like be like, oh, I'm going to bed. Guild receptionist, Athelina. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Archers Guild. Is here the archers of the realm gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Yes. Marvelous. Then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elezen, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12 Woods home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art that is known as today. But this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming the skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals go on to form a guild of their own, the Archers Guild, where men and women gather to attain mastery over the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loose their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you would excuse me a moment, I shall see to the relevant lists are amended. Speak to me again. Are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? See. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Lucian. Lest you worry unduly, Lucian is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters and ever have been given a fair hearing. Lucian awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Oh, she's actually a pretty big woman. That bow is fucking massive. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucian, the master of the Archers Guild. I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of what we will, foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, this one strikes the enemy from far. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for the shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso in archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is a paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to install a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerability swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it's no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yes! That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself as one of our number. Now, lend me your hunting log. If you would, I shall add to it the names of such creatures to provide a fitting challenge to an archer. To help you along your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. I'm sure you're good at tongue twisters? Nah. I wish Archer turned into something that wasn't just a fucking bard. Oh, Archer transforms into Bard. That's funny. Okay, so we go here, and we equip the bow, and we get naked. We do recommended gear, and then we go to this. No, we go to this, and we hit plus, and we're like, haha, we're an Archer now. And then I go, haha, losers, I'm out of here. Actually, it's probably better for us to accept the quest. Now that I think about it, because then we could just be like, oh, if I want to get back to doing, well, no, because I'm just not going to do it right now. I'm just not. so yeah, no, let's just not worry about it. Like, I'm willing to go a little further into botany, and I'm willing to like kind of finish botany and the other one here, just so it's like, okay, yeah, we've kind of done that. Where is the nearest crystal to this? I guess it's here. Yeah, I know about the rest thing. So you always want to log out in a safe zone so that you get bonus XP. Smart. Nope. Let's go this way. If you log out when using the bed specifically, though, you get a special animation. Oh, okay. Open the gate. Stand before the White Wolf Gate. The region is right for danger, and I'm not authorized. Oh, what? That's so dumb. Oh, okay, but I can get there. I can get there from there. Okay, I see. Stupid fucking goddamn fucking thing. So I can go to North Shroud from here. Independent arms vendor. Oh, he just repairs your shit. I'm not. Hey, you know what? Sure, why not? Martin Abundant. Gates lead outside the city. Take the road north to see Chris Mail. Okay. Okay, this was the big crystal that I was irritated at myself for missing. Was the North Shroud crystal. Okay, so I need to transform back into botany. Let me put botanist down here because I'm gonna be. I'll also put leather worker down here because I'm gonna port between those fairly often. All right, and if I go. Pots of maple syrup. Ah. Good. I mean, I'll harvest this level 5 tree on the way there. Why not? Oh, interesting. This one doesn't have as, like, much stuff. I need earth shards for stuff, though. Thanks for the shards, boy. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so for this one, this does not have what I need, but it has stuff I do want. So let's do this. And then if I do this, does this stack? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, I've unlocked Sneak. The Disciple of the Land action Sneak allows you to conceal yourself from enemies so that you may log, mine, or fish without fear of being attacked. Be mindful, however, the ability is not effective against enemies with levels significantly higher than your own. Oh, that's super fucking useful. Alright, okay, so I still have the buff. Nice. So I can go, we put this over here. Just be like, ooh, I'm so sneaky. They'll never see me. None of these have the shit that I want. Oh. Leveling up from chopping trees, the true MMO experience. Ain't it just? Nice. Oh, okay, so it just stays with you. Oh, it doesn't seem to recharge though very well. Oh, is it recharging every time I take a swing? Is that how that works? How do I get maple? Oh, the sap. Okay, I see. All right, I understand now. So I need to go to Tree Speak because that's where the maple is. Press B and then look for the... Oh, hello. Wait, press... Ah! Okay, I see. Gridania is a beautiful city. I'm actually really enjoying Gridania as a starter zone. Like, it's fun. I find the lore interesting and kind of compelling with the whole stuff about, like, oh, you gotta deal with, like, the elements are all pissed off and stuff. And, like, there's all these really interesting things going on. I'm finding that quite fascinating. I remember the first time I did this game, which I barely played. Like, I literally, the only thing I remember is, I don't remember what my starting career was that time. I didn't do Lancer though. I did some other career because I started in the naval city and I did not like it as much as I am liking Gridania. Okay, so I have all the maple I need, so now I can just get like cool stuff. And more beehive. Is there a cooking career? Because if there isn't, that would be criminal. Oh. Fear the Reaper. In addition to logging, botanists can use secondary tools to harvest items from patches of foliage referred to as lush vegetation. As is the case with mature trees, these locations are undiscernible when using the action triangulate. Increase the chance by 50%. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna harvest a couple more of these. Yes, there is a cooking career. Excellent. Man, this game is going to be a problem for me. Because I am enjoying myself a little too much. Okay, let's go turn this quest in. Where's this chick? No, that's where my boss is. Wait, no. Is that where she is? Okay, no, I'm not going to teleport there though yet because I need to go over here so I can activate, so I can attune to this crystal, because I didn't do it earlier and I deeply regret it. So let's go attune to this crystal really fast, and we can harvest any trees we run into on the way there. Okay, you do go back to the boss. Okay. Attune to every crystal? Yeah, you got it, boys. You got it, boys. Oh, okay. It just made more of these. There's the big fucking crystal. I don't think I've been here yet. No, I've definitely not been here yet. Okay, let's also talk to the Chocobo Keep, so we have this as an option. Well, my traveler, my institute Chocobo partner. Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so you may access this location in the future. Thank you, sir. And then we can grab this, which will allow us to teleport where we need to go. Hawk, I started last week. I've already done 3.5 days. You poor bastard. Sadie, you okay? Do need to get dinner. Alright, so now we can go to the Botany Guild. You want dinner too? We are suffering the same. What are we having? I don't fucking know, dude. There might be something downstairs. I doubt it, but hello, Cicely. On a quest for maple sap? Then your best bet is to search the vicinity of Treespeak. I happen to be waiting for delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Indeed, I am. Oh no, I forgot to... I haven't refreshed my food in forever. I've been missing out on 3% bonus experience. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufusha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of the stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple syrup causes to thicken to a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. Oh, maple sap. Boiling becomes maple syrup. With maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all things that children love. Yeah, totally not adults that have too much money and not enough self-control. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you've harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. Alright, way to bring the mood down. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there's always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuff. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. There's weaving, too? As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting. There's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I best leave the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. For every 5th level you reach as a botanist, you gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and lush vegetations. When this occurs, any new items that are available will show up on your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree or... yeah, okay. I will take gloves. I'm already wearing a ridiculous jacket. Might as well wear ridiculous gloves while I'm at it. Actually, the gloves look reasonable from this angle. What else you got for me, Fufusha? Ah, Docarius, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We've just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They've asked that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests of the islands have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once if you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Sicily. I've given her charge over the stores. My thanks in advance. Okay. I still have not gotten the ability, I don't think, to do the other thing. Where's this? Gilbert's Spire. I have to remember where the fuck Gilbert's Spire is. Is that North Shroud? No. Central Shroud. No? East Shroud? No. South Shroud? No, we've definitely been there. Galvant's Spire. Juvenil's Bower. Gilbert's Spire, there it is. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, we have a main story quest here. So we can knock out as well. Oop. Turn that in real quick. Kaitha. Hello, my dear. You must be the venturer Miona sent word about. I'm Kaitha, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. When the elder Seatsier bade us welcome venturers, 'tis fair to say that we had our doubts. 'Tis hard work a folk like yourself said about proving us wrong, that is. Consider me a convert. I like her hair. Any road, you mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good, we could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I have a task right here that wants doing. Let me know if when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? I think I've already done like a massive amount of quests here. Yeah, beat H7, that's you can now wait, what did I say? You can now accept next class / job quests. This quest opportunity not only to but also new class. Oh. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing specific class quests. For example, the ranged Lancer weapon skill Piercing Talon is acquired by completing the Lancer's Guild quest available at rank 15. Oh, I'm rank 15 now. Hooray! Kaitha, the head wrangler, appears most distraught. See if you can do something. 7 hells! Some bastard Queequeern has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. The filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when a guard startled it, prompted the damn thing to drop the egg it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless them, but when 3 more of the vermin appeared, we had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those Queequeern. Would you mind heading over to the matron's Leith and having a word with a soldier named Rosaline for me? The Ratman? Skaven! The Ratman nest in her neck of the woods. See, she'll know what to do. Okay. Who dropped Sotek a mill? Oh, some, I'm gonna be honest, I feel terrible saying this. I don't remember who it was. But thank you to whoever it was. My memory's really bad. Odd One Out did. Thank you, Odd One Out. I do appreciate that. My memory is fucking terrible. Oh, you're right here. Hello, Tierney. Oh, you're the Leave Me character. Okay. Greetings, adventurer. My name is Tierney, and I'm in charge of assigning local leave quests here at Bent Branch Meadows. God damn. Gontran convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I shall assume you have a basic understanding of what accepting guild leave might entail. But first things first, I must be certain your skills are up to the match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to his death or dishonor for want of requisite capabilities. Take a moment and peruse the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Too close to home. A pack of Anoles has been spotted near Bent Branch Meadows, far from their usual hunting grounds on Naked Rock. The local chocobo keeps are worried that it is only a matter of time for the hungry scaleskins stray too close to the stables and endanger their birds. To prevent the worst, the wood whalers are seeking volunteers to find and cull the creatures. League Priest objectives are deemed complete when all targets have been slain. Be aware that some targets may attempt to flee the battle and join with reinforcements, making it imperative you deal with them before they have an opportunity to do so. Objectives: report to Central Shroud. Oh, there's a time limit. Yeah, sure. I'm glad to hear it. Pray be aware, however, the Anolis are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. It would be wise to prevent such a reunion, lest the battle be drawn out past your limits of endurance. Open your journal under duty in the main menu and begin the selected lead quest by pressing the initiate button. When an Anoli feels overmatched, it will flee the battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another Anoli will appear. The lead quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. To initiate a lead quest, first open your journal via the duty section on your main menu or by pressing J on your keyboard. Next, select the lead quest to bring up a detailed description of its objectives and its rewards. Clicking on the map button will show the approximate location of the lead quest objectives. So you can initiate the quest at any time while in the corresponding area. It is recommended that you wait until you are close to the objective before doing so. This will increase your chance of becoming eligible for completion bonuses. Once you have arrived, open the journal, select the lead quest, and click on the initiate button to begin. Speaking with the local distributor of guild leaves known as Leave Meat, will bring up a list of available leave quests. Highlight a quest to display its objectives, select accept to add the quest to your journal. Leave allowances are required to accept leave quests. You will be granted 3 leave allowances every 12 hours, up to a maximum of 100. You may accept as many as 16 leave quests at once. Oh, okay, cool. Final Flash Lad, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Stream has been fun. I'm glad you're still going. You're still enjoying 14. Honestly intrigued what you'll think of the world-building stories you get deeper into the game. Always enjoy your analyses of story/lore. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Once you finish the level 30 quest for any combat class, then you can unlock the job. So once you finish the Lancer storyline, you then can begin on the Dragoon storyline. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, what else do we need to do here? You shall not trespass too close to home. I came here for another reason, and I'm struggling to remember what it was. Oh, the crow feathers. That's right. South of Gilbert Spire, which is north. Oh right, I was gonna teleport to Gilbert Spire. That's right. I just wanted to get the big crystal before I did that. All right. Oh wait, no. Yes, this is for botanist. Okay, so we want to go to Gilbert Spire, which is right over. It's about straight ahead. So we're looking for crow feathers. I see cock feather. Oh, crow feather. Central Shroud. Okay. Hey, crow feather. Nice. That was quick. Okay, I've gotten all of these before, so I'll just get the crow feather. That's just because it's the max level item. Have I gotten? I'm not convinced I have gotten a wind shard, so I'm just gonna grab another one just in case. All right. And we're not gonna waste time. Actually, I do want to gather just a little bit more, just in case. Hopefully she'll give me a scythe for my next mission, so that I can do vegetation. Okay, one more level. Hup, hup. Alright. And then we will teleport back to the city. Big stretch. Alright. Then back to the Botany Guild. Give Cicely some more stuff because she's too fucking lazy to go get it herself. Alright. You're helping us out again? My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know that this from Fufucha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requested the feathers. If I heard it true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the XIV. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers, it gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12's Wood ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. Now, before I forget, Fufucha asked you to give you something on her behalf. A scythe! Fucker! The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to mature trees you already know so well. That Fufucha has been sent to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft level. Leaves. Perhaps even take on grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation and try that new scythe on. Off you go now. Come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild. We got a scythe! What level do I have to be for this? Haste makes waste. Level 15. Okay. I think I do want to try and finish this out. So we can just go to... here. Ah, I can see foliage now. Truly, my eyes have grown more powerful. Oh, 15. Holy Lord. Get me in there. Okay, if we do by 15%, we can do... I want to turn this off. We can do cotton bowl. Hidden items. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally come across hidden items. A hidden item may also be classified as rare, meaning you can obtain only one before it disappears from a gathering window. Abilities that increase the number of items obtained during a single gathering attempt have no effect on rare items. Oh, lavender seeds. Cool. Neat. I'll also take carnation. And I'll also take the lavender. Very nice, very nice. We also want mushroom. And then if I do a 5% bonus, I can do quick gathering and just do cotton balls. We got a scythe. we're reaping. We're not a reaper yet, but you know, we're close. We have a scythe. We are performing the task of reaping. It's just we're reaping plants and not, you know, people. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, nice. Windlight seeds. Can I just get as many of these as I want? Nice. That's cool that there's like rare items. Steamy reaping gameplay. I mean, unironically, seeing someone like work a scythe is kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of amazing how fast the fucking leveling is on gathering. Gathering is like insanely fast. Yeah, sure. I'll take the seeds. They're not worth as much, but they're hidden, which means that they're annoyingly hard to find, probably. So I'll just make sure I have a good stock of those. I like how fast the lush repop back up. It gets slower, don't you worry. I've been down this road before, don't worry. Oh, we got 2 cotton balls. Oh. I don't know. I don't think there's any level 15 trees around here. Yeah, I think I got enough seeds that I'm happy. Did you and Andy do this last video? No, Andy is unfortunately not doing super great. Father Nurgle struck hard. So Andy's on the mend. I'm sure he'll be back, you know, back to his glorious self soon. But you know, we're just gonna kind of chill and hang out until he's feeling better. Like I am hoping we're gonna do Lord Beards this week, but there's no guarantee. Again, well, unfortunately, Andy has what you would canonically call a Garbo immune system. So unfortunately, he can get sick rather easily, and when he does get sick, he gets like sick. Which I'm sure is really scary for him and his family. So keep them in your thoughts. He's just too powerful. God had to nerf him. Alright, we got one more close to that. Somebody in chat said you're gonna need all the cotton balls in the universe. So I'm just like, that's all I'm farming right now. Just give me them fucking cotton balls, bro. Oh, we got Pioneer's Gift. Ah, increases the chance of getting like double items. Very nice. All right, but that means we can now go back to see our boss. Peasant yourself. Fucking little shits. You have Morbius Chrome, which means your immune system is eating your intestines? What the fuck? Because the only thing badass enough to take me out is myself. I like your positivity, but like, holy shit, dude, that sucks. Sorry you have to deal with that. forgot where I'm going. Oh, yeah. Gotta go see Fufu Shaw! Ah, my dear Galcarius, you're looking ever more a botanist. I do believe you're ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by the virtue of cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest. If the collective is to thrive, the time has come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, handling which I would trust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerned a valued client of ours, the merchant Albgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at Ebony Stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire. Oh, that's like an important job. I feel important. What's this? Oh, that's the quest. Haha. While we're in town... Oh, first thing I need to do, actually, is I want to make sure to re-update my gear. Okay. I do want to drop by... Yeah, I think I want to drop by the leather worker after I get up to 15 real fast. Because I'd like to do the 15 quest for leather working, so I have a crafting one done, botany, so I have a gathering one done, and then lancer, so I have a combat one done. Alright, so we're gonna go to leather workers. So we want to go talk to our leather boss. The best kind of boss you can have, a leather boss. She keeps things interesting. Do it here. Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, not B. N. Okay, so leather mitts. I do have what I need for this. Okay, so the condition is normal. Do nothing for 1 step. So I wouldn't want to do that unless the condition is bad. Oh, I'm fancier now. Oh, I'm using my little hammer now. Oh, don't I feel cute? I no longer do it the old way. Okay. Oh, so now I can do this. Restores 20 CP. Oh, okay, and it went down to normal. Ah, CP being this. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. And I can see this could get like fucking intense, depending on like what's going on. Don't do it the old way. No, I've simply leveled up my abilities to a new way of doing things. Sure, make a high quality one. Why not? Oh, now it's down to poor. So if I observe, I'm like, oh, gotta wait for that to go back up. Kaboom! Condition always rerolls every action. Okay, cool. I can make one of these. Might as well use high quality, because why not? The crafting system honestly fucking fascinates me. Damn, bitch. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, this one requires 37. Oh, okay. It's that if it's excellent quality, I think it always goes for the next turn is the gimmick. If I understand correctly. Damn, bitch. Oh, I have bone chips. No, I don't have bone chips. Right. Yeah, I don't have... Okay. I don't have bone chips and I don't have animal glue. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. You do sell bone chips. Delightful. Give me 30. I'll also take 30 animal glue. Thank you. Really? Nice and done. Pot helm. Oh, I don't have any hard leather. Fuck. Make some. Hey, Radiant Thread! Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mods, if we could do a shout out, please, for Radiant Thread. Would be much appreciated. Oh. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you're having a wonderful day. What were y'all up to? You were playing Helldivers. Helldivers is some pretty good shit. I've played some. I haven't played a ton. I played with I played a bit with Cinny and with Mr. Frog. Oh my god, my brain is blanking so hard right now. Fucking Evil Toaster. There we go. Took me a moment. Well, I hope you had a good time killing bugs or killing bots. I feel like most players probably killing bugs. I feel like most people avoid bots like they're a plague. How goes Final Fantasy? It's pretty fucking fun. I'm wanting to do the level 15 quests for one crafting career, one gathering career, and then a combat career. So I'm doing, I'm almost level 15. Oh, there we go. You got trial synthesis. You can now craft items using trial synthesis. Trial synthesis allows you to practice crafting materials without using materials. This allows you to develop methods for testing. Oh, that's fucking genius, dude. Begin trial synthesis, open your crafting log, select the desired, do the trial synthesis. To the left of the quick synthesis should be noted because you're conducting a trial, no items will be used. It's fucking baller. Okay, let's go talk to our boss. Ah, Darkarius, you couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather caligay and a hard leather choker. Do you think you can handle both? To explain the situation, I had entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name Finyil and so on, only for him to run off bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility I was going to have to keep a customer waiting, but thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've always mentioned, I need you to craft 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first. undertaken for Vinyl Fineries. There's an opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fears aside. You've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instruction with nary complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. Aim should the worst come to worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you're to complete the order on time. Yes, ma'am. Why is it locked? Whatever. So she wanted a... Oh, Jesus. She wanted a hard leather Caligay and a hard leather choker. Oh, 15. Wow, okay. So let's do the Caligay first. I need beast sinew. No, not you. Shut up. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. She sells items as I unlock them. That is marvelous. No. I want beast sinew. I was worried she was going to be like, oh, you don't have these items? Good luck. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and pick up, like, iron and some other random stuff, just so I have it for future things. Anything I have 0 of, I would like more than 0 of. Just to be safe. We got the money, after all. Thanks to Odd One. I just bought 20 of this. Okay, that's better. Man, I'm glad they give you a really generous inventory in this game. Okay. Let's fucking do this. I don't have... Oh, I need more... Wait, what? Oh, I need high quality. No, I have hard quality. Oh, okay. Whatever. It was like, you had specifically selected it. I love the bots personally. Fun to have something to shoot back at you versus just swarmed by bugs. Okay. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. Okay, so calculations. We want to make this good shit. Waste not. Reduces loss of durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. Whoa! Veneration. Increases the efficiency of synthesis actions by 50% for the next 4 steps. What the fuck? Wait, what is synthesis? Wait, what's a synthesis action? It's just your bar to finish it out? Okay. Weird. Alright. So if we do want not, waste not. Oh, it's so fucking good! And then we do this. This. Okay, and then we do this again. Then we do veneration. We venerate the gods! Oh, baby! Alright, now we can do the choker. Waste not, want not. Oh, I fucked that up. Go for gold! Oh. Huzzah! Silent Thank you. My recommendation for you is to level Lancer Dragoon through 2.0 to 50, and once 2.0 is done, focus on all the other jobs, get them to 50, and finish their AAR storylines. That is the plan. Yeah, I believe that is the plan. Thank you. Scion. Then do the post patches PF 2.1, 2.55, main story quest plus raids and alliance raids. And once all that is done, finish ARR, then rinse and repeat for Heavensward and on and so on. Pick up the new jobs as you level though. Aggressive Salmon! Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the... No message. Goddamn, dude. Thank you so much. I really... That's super fucking generous super chat. 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. I haven't made them high quality for you, you mean, rude bitch of a woman. Thank you so much, Aggressive Salmon. I really appreciate that. And Scion, thank you as well for the super chat and stuff. The leather is used is well made, and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid. Good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability, yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leather worker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that's misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your Caliga and Choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. I like that the mannequin's got little underwear, even though that's very unnecessary. Because, you know, it's a fucking mannequin. It doesn't have a dick or the vag. It's just, you know, it's funny. You have grown considerably as a leather worker, Dalkarius. Your later creations attest to this. Haha, she doesn't hate me as much. You still have some way to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stitching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. These stitches aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You have done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is an important duty and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans, namely, taking responsibility for falling short of expectations. In the guild's reception area, you will find an olden gentleman named Sosobati, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the Caligan and Choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay. Oh my lord. Alright. Could you imagine having to kneel to someone in apology? Oh, and it's one of these things. One of these things. What? No, kneel, you stupid fuck. Oh my god. My son's name day is fast approaching, so I thought I would gift him the finest protectives money can buy, and none are finer than all the realm than Fin Yu. Okay. Slash kneel. And then... Oh my... Why is it being so... Oh, okay, there it goes. I had to target them. Huh? Whoa, what in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up! What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? Ha ha ha! And here I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite all right. Okay, he's cool. He's fine. It's quite all right. Truly, I came here precisely because the Leather Workers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it's very kind of you to bring me the word. By the by, your face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So Jiva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork even as we speak? Well, I dare say the Guildmaster sees promise in you. Why else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She's famous for having cut up far more experienced leather workers after scraps, and that before their very eyes. As for encouraging you to come and apologize, some may think that Jiva goes too far, but it's simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As native of Olda, I must say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, it has been a pleasure meeting a rising star at the Leather Workers Guild, and is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Dalkarius of Thracia, yes? I shall observe your career here with great interest. In fact, the next time I place an order at Finial Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you are given the job. Okay. Fucking flatter me. Oh, I can put materia in this one. Yo, that's cool. Okay, I think we're due a new chess piece though. Because I don't have any. I don't even know where the fuck you get materia. I didn't even know materia slots were a thing. Oh, actually I can just do this. Oh, I got a new all as well. Fuck yeah. Ooh, fancy. It's like a doublet. All right, so okay, we're done with the leatherworker stuff. I don't know how many more fucking quests this lady has. I feel like she's just gonna keep giving us stuff. So I think we can say, okay, we did the level 15 quest. I always run the wrong door. That's good enough. I need to do this, and then we're gonna turn back into a botanist. Cha! Oh no, I need to go get the Lancer quest. So let's do that now. It's really funny to me playing this game. Whenever I bring up anything or I talk about anything, there's always like at least a handful of people in chat that are like, I remember what I had to do with that feature and it was fucking garbage. Because like they played back when like it had just come out or during an earlier patch or something. All right, Wayne, what you got for me? East Shroud. Ah, Docarius, you've come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Falquis paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul in his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Dalcarius. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over your comrade. You got it, boss. Have I unlocked the ability to apply materia? I have not. I have not. Seek him out in the East Shroud. Oh, I've never even been to the East Shroud. Ooh, spooky. Alright. I kind of want to do, what is you shall not trespass? Oh, okay. We can knock these out really quick. I'm like right here. And I also want to do the guild levy quest. Am I still wearing the best stuff? No, I actually have some new stuff. Ugh. You're as ugly as sin. All right. Ooh, almost ran off there. Matron's left. Hello, Rosaline. You're here on Kaita's behalf, hmm? I see, you broke one of her eggs, you say, and there were 4 of the creatures. The Quiquern are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution needs to be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 Quiquern scramblers. We can send no clearer message. That makes sense. Alright, let's see what these guys... These guys are called... These are like Skaven, apparently. Oh my god, they're so doofy looking. They're so doofy looking. They're wearing like... they're wearing like potato sacks. Silly little goobers. Yeah, come and get it. Come and get it! Ideally, the ones you're in combat with, please. Oh wait, I was only supposed to kill 4. My bad. Oh no, I killed exactly 4. Good. Don't to be in trouble with the boss. They're not that bad, honestly. I agree to disagree. Hey, Legit Weaves, what's up? You ready to play some more Lizardman tomorrow, my dude? Deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. We've shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Queequorn will think twice before giving into their... I missed that word. Before they give into their stupid bullshit. I'll leave it at that. I'll take this one. That way I have a decent chess piece for that. Rosalie needs an adventure to destroy dynamite eggs. Your willingness to assist the residents of Twelve's Wood is commendable. If you have a moment, perhaps you can assist me in a delicate manner. My duties as a world wood whaler include inspecting the matron's let for signs of damage or decay. It's never been a difficult task until the other day when I discovered several clutches of dynamite eggs. I have no problem slaying the beast when full grown, but the mere sight of their eggs sickens me. Spare me this disgusting task to destroy the eggs. You got it, boss. OSHA job. What's the job? A wood whaler at the matron's let looking for a chauffeur to... Okay. Oh there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along a route of the Heavens Pillar here. I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn root and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dire mites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone taking care of one of his more dreaded chores. Oh, it's a big fucking thing you walk up. Interesting. The way she described it, I was almost afraid it was going to be a jumping puzzle. I still have nightmares about jumping puzzles. Oh, you got a new PC. Awesome, dude. I'm really excited to see that in action. That's going to be a good time. So here's a question for you, chat. Is the gear that you get through crafting like actually really good? Like compared to the gear you get from leveling? Bitch. Fuck with me. Oh no, okay, I need more mushrooms down here. Who? Crafted gear is actually really good. Sometimes better when it's high quality. Oh, that's nice. Because that's something I always hated about a lot of MMOs, is that they're like, oh, you have crafting mechanics, and the crafting gear is just, the crafted gear is just fucking garbo. And it's like, why would I ever craft anything? Like, it's terrible. Compared to, like, the actual gear. From, like, questing and shit. Where's the other eggs? Like, this one was really obvious. It was just right fucking there. Was it, like, way down there? Look but won't touch. Yeah, it is way down there. Okay. Hello, Theodore. Oh, you've cleared the route of blue trumpets. Wonderful. To be honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the Central Shroud since Calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not, perhaps, the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused the tendril of the Heavens Pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. No, I don't actually want a new helmet because I'm wearing my fancy helmet. Right? Because, yeah. Oh no. Wait. I'm not wearing my good helmet. Oh wait, the helmet's only the level... God damn it, I forgot. Never mind, I should have taken the other helmet. It's no big deal. Theodore is looking for an adventurer to deliver a message. It is, regrettably, my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Whalers? Which reminds me, perhaps it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough to marshalling the courage to walk the route for my shift. My bro is literally sending me like 5 feet back down. Forest to the east is home to death gazes and ziz, so don't go and cause a commotion unless you no objection to being some beast dinner. Ah, those must be whole level 30. Holy shit. Alright, no thank you. I will go back down to the safety area. Thank you very much. That's gonna be a whole fucking no thank you from me. I need to find out where... Oh, East Shroud, the honey yard. Okay, I need to go there. Oh, right, I haven't been to East Shroud. Duh. Alright. Rosaline. A shadowy fellow. Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest of the north, so I suspect it's nothing more than a Keyquern thief on the run. You must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would very much like to see it. Got it, boss. Oh, there's the other thing of eggs. In the grim darkness of the forest. I also really like that the main quest stuff is just thrown up here. Where it's like, you cannot miss it. We will not allow you to miss it. Got that quest done. Would that I always could rely on a kind soul to handle such tasks. My training prepared me to face beasts in combat. Not once have I shirked that duty, but to lay hands on those sticky, slimy eggs is just, ugh. Well, clearly I have no problem doing so. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Nice. Alright, so this is the too close to home. Okay, so I can initiate this right here. Okay. See you little fuckers. Oh, there's a chest. No. Oh, wait, it disappeared. Huh. When all leave quests objectively complicated, you begin the option to return immediately to the lead mate to get your reward. Oh, okay. Once you have initiated a lead quest, location on your quest's objectives is distributed on the minimap. Lead quest can be identified with a distinct icon placed above their names. During the lead quest, the duty list is replaced with information regarding quest objectives, lead difficulty, time remaining, and more. Rewards are only granted to those who complete the objectives within the time allotted. When you initiate a lead quest, you'll begin the opportunity to adjust its difficulty. The greater the difficulty setting, the higher the level of the target enemies will be. Difficulty also affects completion rewards. Lead quest difficulty can be lowered at any time during the course of the duty by selecting the quest name in the duty list and selecting difficulty. They cannot be raised once it's been initiated. So you can have it as low as you want, but not as high as you want. Well, after it started. Search for signs of the shadowy figure. I did, and I found a bag. What could be more mysterious than a bag? Didn't realize this is the fucking airport. Dangerous proposition. You found something? Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. Inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Look at me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We've been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we'll find this shadow. New boots. No, wait. I hit the wrong button. First time I've done that. Boots. Level up! Warn other sentries of the stranger's activities. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I have prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their names at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates and Bent Branch Meadows. They have to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables so that the stranger's almond is to harm the chocobos. Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. Alright. And that should be on the way. I'm assuming they designed that so it's kind of like along the way. You'd think. I think this is actually technically closer. I did your leave thingamajigger. Your first foray into the world of leave quests appears to have been a success, and here's the reward for your efforts. Speed of completion, difficulty. Neat. On the payroll. Now that that little trial is behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks about Bent Branch Meadows. There are leave quests plenty for hardworking adventurers such as yourself, and deal of fame and fortune to be one in their doing. So, do these contribute? Do these contribute to the main quest, or are these just like for this particular feature? Should you be interested in a challenge quite unlike your average league quest, you might consider joining a guild heist. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Battle Warden Rybald outside yonder tent. I will inform him of your success against the Anoli so that there's no doubt as to your abilities. Huh. Lead quests or side quests, good for leveling other jobs. Okay. Told a stalwart adventurer would be along shortly. I take it that is you. Then permit me to tell you all about our current operations. Oh, sorry, Guild Hest, not Guild Heist. Wait, might this be your first time participating in a Guild Hest? I remember my first Hest. It was the night of my 20th name day. My fellow guildmates invited me to join them in the slaying of a family of Pice, who were stealing chocobo eggs from Bent Branch Meadows. The moment we arrived, one of the terrible beasts immediately turned to me in charge. The thing was thrice my size and had already named several chocobo keepers. There was no way I could win, so I simply froze and waited for the end. But that's when I remembered I was not alone. My friends rallied around me, and together we defeated the Pice. That, my friend, is what Guild Hest is all truly about. Let's see, friend, care to experience the Hest for yourself? Sure. Duty Finder unlocked. Guild Hest now available. We're unlocking features. You have unlocked the Duty Finder. This feature allows you to undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. To bring up the Duty Finder interface, select Duty Finder under Duty from the main menu. Guild Hest. Guild has special operations organized by adventurers guilds and overseen by NPCs known as Battle Wardens. Speaking with the Battle Warden displays a list of all the guild has currently available. Please note, however, that each operation has conditions, such as level or class, that must be met by all the party members for the duty to be commenced. At first, you may find only a limited number of guild hests are accessible, but do not worry. As you progress in level, the number will grow. Oh, cool. Well met. I've been dispatched by the Adventurers Guild to recruit volunteers for a special small-scale operation known as Guild Hest. You look consider joining. All right, I will not do this at this exact moment, but I will do that in the near future. I have attuned to this crystal, right? I think I have. I just want to double check. Okay. Sorry. Oh, okay. There are lead mates all over the place. You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There, that should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, traveler. Okay, I have to do them in order. Yeah, that's fine. I like that they have these conveniently placed rocks. You have business with me, adventurer. I do. Rosalie is right to be cautious. For this stranger to venture so close, yet to go such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I'm gonna write my name here. Yes, and here, take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables, Pat the Etherite. Indeed I shall. These gloves are drive me crazy. They're just like giant fucking oven mitts. I look like I'm about to go out here and do like a exotic baking competition. Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. There you go. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's lith. You've already shown this to Berard and Elmar, I see. Good, good. And all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true, but even our Steven boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. Thank you, sir, for the experience. Aelgar would like to oppose... Okay, I see. You're quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I have need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beast. Yet, other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And, should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his area sometime instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamn road. In those words. Okay. Okay, so that wants me to go south. But I want to go east. Old Gridania connects to the east as well. Oh, you have to take the boat. I see. Alright, so I want to go... here. And then I can take the boat. Which I've not done yet. Oh. I don't know where I want to go. East Shroud. Oh, Sweet. Okay, that's Sweet Bloom. Alright, I would like to go to Sweet Bloom Pier. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yes. Alright. Where is the... Is there a big crystal here? Yes, there is. We're gonna go there before we do fucking anything else. I also want to keep an eye out for... Oh, those are big bugs. Uh-oh. Asshole. Fathered Beekeeper. That looks like it's for an event. I want to go this way because I want to... Oh, the tree slugs! This is the last thing I need for my Lancer shit. Give me your life! Die for me! One more. Difficulty rank unlocked. Ah, nice. So I have a higher tier now. Fucking cool. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. This pleases me immensely. I'm gonna avoid the vultures because they're assholes. We're just gonna haul ass over here so I can get the crystal. Oh, there's a chocobo keep too. Okay, go. And then attune! Alright. And then we have the... Ooh, lemurs. Come here, Mr. Lemur. Yeah, killed all the lemurs we needed. Still need to kill the weevils, though. And there's the last one I need. Come here, you little bastard. I desire more power! More experience! Bum, 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 bum. Woo, level 20 wild boars. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this way. Go through here and then hook a right. Okay. It's like, no, I can't say I'm terribly interested in throwing myself directly into the face of a level 20 boar. Can't say that I do. I don't want those mandragoras. Y'all are kind of adorable. You're just little guys. But I have a job to do, which is to murder all of you. Now I need the Trent saplings. You guys are ugly as sin. You died quick though, which I appreciate. They died real fucking quick. Wild hogs. Why did the wild hogs have like rhinoceros armor plating? It's kind of cool. I should only need one more hog. Nope. I deny thee, hog. Level 50 stinging Sophie. Is it like a fucking mini boss? Hey, there's that asshole. Falque. So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust. Who are you again? You wound me. How could you possibly forget your mentor, he who taught you the true meaning of courage? Well, it is of little consequence. Though you have forgotten the teacher, it is plain you have not forgotten his teachings. I understand you were able to retrieve the Stone of Courage and Spirit Hold. It seems I was right about you. You have the makings of a true Lancer, unlike those charlatans at the Lancers Guild. It is well that you have come to me, for I have just a trial for you, one that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? But you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say that I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by an ordinary creature is insufficient. You must needs seek out a better sport. But fear not, for I have taken you the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemical potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. What? Oh. This seems like a terrible idea. Well, I gotta save my bunny. I gotta save my buddy. hello. 18. Alright, now we're talking. Nope. Get on, son. These guys' arms are like insanely long. My apologies, yeah. So you have vanquished the Trent. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade. Oh, I shall. Once you have completed my next trial, this one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump in the Central Shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year. It should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing up close, the better to offer you advice. Rude. No, the level 50B is not on my hunt list. I saw that comment in chat. It is most certainly not. Liars. Central Shroud, Bent Branch. East Shroud, the 9 levies. Okay, some of these are going to be a little beyond me. Moment. That shit has you hopping all over the fucking place. Go up. A little too far. One more thing you have to do post 2.0. I don't think I'm anywhere fucking close to 2.0. The Hildebrand Adventures. They are absurd, over-the-top comic relief and should be taken seriously at all. Oh, okay. But that is probably a long way from where I currently am. I was hoping I'd have the ability to ride mounts by now. I guess we're not quite there yet. I think someone said I have to do more of the main story quest to get mounts. So maybe after I do this level 15 Lancer quest, I'll just purely focus on that until I at least can mount creatures. Oh, I'm in 2.0 right now. Okay. Destination. I was level 19. Defeat the wolves. Oh, Falquist of the Mist fights alongside me. Just as good as over if the Alpha Wolf paralyzes you. Will your courage hold out the face of terror? We shall see. Courage is only forged in the midst of great danger. Okay, this is kind of fun. These wolves are sick looking. Like, in a good way. Like, they're awesome. I mean, they also look kind of sickly. I grow deathly bored. Let me make this more interesting. Oh, is he summoning more fucking guys? I just need to focus on the boss. Oh dear, it would seem you have enraged the beast. My part here is done. I leave the rest to you. It says as... Oh, he teleported. What? Okay. You are to be congratulated, Dalcaris. By throwing yourself into the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. Dude, the dick. And in the process, you have brought peace to Lifeman's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are not but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Ywain in his House of Cravens, never to return. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. He threw stuff in your eyes. He does seem like the kind of asshole that would be like, pocket sand! Very, like, I feel like that would be like one of his go-to strategies. Well, this will get us a level 18, though, so that's nice. Okay. That was not the right one. Oh no, there's the right one. Okay, my brain just short-circuited there for a second. Alright. I'm back, boss! Dalcaris, thank the gods you are safe. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago and through choked tears recounted to me all that had transpired. I understand Falkwiz attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Falkwiz's trial, 'tis true, yet know that you did so by the virtue of true courage, that is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied Trent, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You have come far, Dalcaris. It is past time that I taught you the piercing talon technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now, I must needs decide what course of action to take with regard to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I have long suspected, that Falkwiz will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you can be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Falkwiz from your mind, focus on your training, and strive to master the technique I have taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. That's cool that you get a new move from him, or you get a new move through questing, instead of like, oh, I have to do it through like other means. Sure, I'll take that. I like that. I think that's cool. Instead of it being like, oh, you just get all your skills by leveling up, you have to like earn it. Piercing Talon. Oh, and I got Disembowel. Okay, we should probably put Leg Sweep and Bloodbath here. Is that control hotkey? I assume that's control. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Disembowel. Combo actions with True Thrust. Delivers an attack with potency of 100. Combo potency is 210. Grants Power Surge. Power Surge increases damage dealt by 10% for 30 seconds. Fuck yeah. And then Piercing Talon. Oh, a ranged attack. Hell yeah. Nice. I have a ranged attack now. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can't do the next Lancer quest. I assume I have to be level 20 for this. Lands of Destiny. Yep, level 20. Alright, cool. Ah, dude, having a ranged attack is a fucking godsend. Like, holy shit, dude. That's gonna be game-changing. Okay. Alright, guys. I would really love to keep playing. However, we do have a stream planned for tomorrow morning. We're gonna be playing some more Tahenwin goodies, doing some Lizardman stuff. So I do think we need to call it there for the evening. But hey, let's make sure we go to the inn so we can get the special cutscene. Where's the inn at? I don't even remember where it is. Is it in Gridania? Oh no, I remember where it is now. I remember. But yeah, this was fun. I had a really good time with this. I definitely want to play more soon. We'll probably play more of this tomorrow evening, to be honest. Yeah, it's in the Roost. I highly suspect we'll play more of this tomorrow. But we're gonna play some Lizardman in the morning, and maybe we can do this in the evening. Oh, what is this dude now? Well, the mantle of adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did, but while questing alone certainly does bring its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured through dungeons of darkened dungeons to over comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that will crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. The hall can be found just north of Aleport in western Lanosia. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you need on the morrow. Hall of the Novice, membership granted. You now have access to the Hall of the Novice. Register for training exercises and speaking to one of the smiths or select Hall of the Novice located in the duty menu. Oh, that's cool. So we've got like training tutorials. Cool. We're not gonna deal with that right now. I'm sorely tempted. I am sorely tempted, but not now. What can I do for this evening? I would like to retire to a room. Complete them all for nice gear. Okay, that's good. Summoning bell. This is a summoning bell. Oh, it's for retainers. Summoning bells are used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to maintain items and gil, as well as place goods up for sale in the market. Once you have been given approval to hire retainers, speak with Fridwib in Limsa, Lominsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Ulda, Pernilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. Crystal Bell? Aesthetician? Glamour Dresser? Armory? The Armory. Situated in your inn-room, estate, and squadron barracks, the armory can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited methods of obtainment. These include job-specific gear, seasonal event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armory by viewing its item help view window. Please note that only items with condition 100% or above can be stored. Furthermore, storing an item will reset its spirit bond and condition, as well as remove customized... Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, so I can store the things that I just can't use right now. So I could store my all of these items, because these are all for careers that I'm not in. Because this is Reaper, Gunbreaker, and Red Mage. Right? So I should put these away. Because I don't have any of these careers. Okay, so let's put these away. And then the Baron Helm we could put away. We'll keep the Helm of Light. Okay. Cool. The armory is basically for glamour. Items you like the look of, you put into the armory. Oh, cool. Okay, so you can also put items in there, and then you can use those items to... I've not unlocked any mini games. Okay, this is cutscenes. Yeah. Okay. Ah, that's really cool. Okay, so it's like so with those items in there, Like, obviously I don't have it unlocked yet, but if I put the Baron's helm in here, then I could slap the Baron's helms on any other items. Cool. Alright. Comfy feather bed. Try online store gear? What the fuck is this? There's an online store? Bro, oh my god. Shoes on the bed. Doesn't even fucking pull the comforter up. Savages. Oh my good god. This is horrifying. There's so much. So these things you buy, like with, oh my god, some of that stuff's kind of sick though. I don't need to be in here. I don't need to be in here. From the cash shop. Okay, so I will never go in there ever again. I'm pretty sure I already paid these guys monthly for a thing. Alright, so log out. Well, hold on, if we're going to bed. Well, no, I don't need to be that ridiculous. Okay, log out. Was that the cutscene that y'all were like, oh, there's a unique cutscene if you log out to go to bed? Was that it? Y'all hyped that up like it was something actually interesting. Bunch of nerds. Yeah, I figured the online store was cosmetic only. Yes, that was it. God, y'all are sad. Y'all are fucking sad. You know that? Bunch of pathetic fucking nerds. That's what you are. Oh, he laid in bed like a weirdo. Oh. Okay. So, thank you all so much for joining me for the first day of Final Fantasy 14. I'm really I'm enjoying this quite a bit. I'm gonna be honest. I am really resisting the urge to like go get food and use the bathroom and then come back and keep playing. I'm very much resisting the urge, but I have to make sure that I'm up and awake in the morning for my collab with Legit Weeps, so that we can do more Tanwin goodies. So that's gonna be good. So, anywho, we will continue this probably tomorrow evening. I had a really good time with this. I am genuinely interested to learn more about this story. Like, obviously, story-wise, we didn't get a lot. Like, we got some good world building, but like story-wise, virtually nothing. Pretty much everything we did was like the game explaining how it works and building the setting. So neat, but we have a lot more to do. Anywho, hope you all have a lovely evening. If you care, I will be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time here on YouTube and Twitch to play my Tahinwin Oxyodal collab campaign with Legit Weebs, which will be great. And then I think tomorrow evening we will, or afternoon probably, well, evening, afternoonish, we'll continue with this game. I also need to go like make a video tonight, actually, before I go to bed, or at least write it up. There's a thing I promised CA I would do, and I need to go do it. So, thank you all very much for watching. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Big thanks. Huge thanks to everyone that did super chats and like bits on Twitch and subbed and membered on YouTube and subbed on Twitch and all that shit. That helps a lot, especially because this is a pretty unusual thing for the channel. So those things help kind of buoy up the fact that I don't think a lot of people are going to watch this, but who knows? I don't know. Maybe people will be like, oh, fuck, Sotek's playing this game. I'm going to go watch all this shit. Who could say? Anywho, please have a wonderful evening. Take care. Oh, I should probably like raid something, at least on Twitch. I hate YouTube's raid system. I hate it with the passion of 1,000 fiery suns. But Twitch is not a big deal. I can raid in like 2 seconds on Twitch. Who is live right now? Is Cabal playing Final Fantasy 14? He is. That's funny. Let's see. Let's see. That being said, I don't actually know Cabal. I'm aware of him, but I don't know him. Let's raid somebody I actually know and like. Let's raid Haragi. It's very unusual for her to be streaming this late. All right. Thank you all for watching. If you're on Twitch, please join the raid. I would appreciate it. Please say hi when you get there. And YouTube, I don't know, get the fuck out of here. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Bye.